Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out. You'll feel it from deep within, and from there you can begin. From darkness to light. From darkness to light.
Welcome. This is DJ Genesis Alchemizing Energy. And, it's interesting. The first thing I wanted to cover, you have the Buddhist monks. They have a walk for peace in America. And they are traveling all throughout America, for peace. And the interesting thing about this story is no matter where they've gone with this walk, they have encountered a lot of pushback from, the Christian community. I mean, it's gotten really disrespectful. I mean, it's almost embarrassing, these people are walking for peace, and they are, the people that are supposed to be about peace, the Christians, they are attacking these people. Let's go in and let's see this walk for America that the monks are doing, the Buddhist monks. Let's check this out.
Okay, good.
That Buddhist monks are walking, giving out flowers, like the dogs, This thing is drawing very huge crowds, wherever they go. People are, showing them love. May you and all beings be well, happy, and at peace. They're coming there in the thing for peace, the walk.
Oh.
Well, it seemed like they go to these different places, and they meditate at each place. There's huge crowds. I think people are also, just watching them and coming to see them walk. But here is where it gets weird. Why is it that you have people intercepting them in this walk, and it's becoming very, very, very negative? Like, people are coming up to them, saying that they're going to go to HE double hockey sticks. I mean, it's gotten very, very, very ridiculous. Let's go.
Controversial topic, the walk for peace. The Buddhist monks that are walking throughout America, and I believe they are on day 74 now. They are walking for peace all through America by foot. And it's a wonderful thing. A lot of people are cheering them on, but there are also certain people that do not like it. And rarely enough, those are certain Christians. Now, let me tell you first, these people do not reflect real Christians. I don't think that. I also do not want to see hateful comments in my comment section towards Christians. I just want to bring a little bit awareness to it, and especially to the Christians, so they know that there are people that are not making you look really, really good. And let's just dive into it.
That you thank me for preaching the gospel. Thank you. Now, don't just be a hearer of God's word, deceiving yourselves, but be a doer. Don't deceive yourself.
Oh my God.
Hearing the gospel.
So being a doer, now, if there are Christians, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that according to Christian teachings that being a doer means that you need to start harassing monks that are walking for peace. And by the way, these monks are not doing anything in the name of Buddhism. They just walk for peace. That's it.
Crazy. You understand this? This is where this fanaticism sometimes in Christianity, like this is where it gets into fanaticism. Okay, it's one thing, I get it, you're supposed to preach the gospel, but you don't have to be judging against other people in their walk. You know, Jesus walked, you know what I'm saying? All these different people that walk the earth and spread the gospel, but these people are just spreading the gospel of peace. Isn't that what Jesus was all about anyway? Let's go.
And by the way, I didn't get your name.
Rashawn.
Roshan
Rashawn, yes, sir.
Panyakar.
Yes, sir. I've seen you. I've seen you. You're a celebrity.
No, I'm not celebrity.
You are.
I'm a monk.
But I'm trying to help you, man. There's only truth in one name. Only one name, Jesus.
Oh my God.
Do you believe that? Yes or no?
Do you know that what you do and you push in?
I don't believe that at all. What he is saying, just by believing in a certain religion doesn't make you good, and certainly will not grant you a certain status for in your afterlife or whatever. Just by believing, no. I think all teachings in religions are based upon you actually expressing the teachings, doing,
Yeah.
not so much in just deadly believing in it. I cannot get on the right name. Anyway, you get what
Faith without works is dead, you know. And to come up to these people that are walking for peace, not to see if they were walking for all this other stuff. Where is these people when people are, the KKK is marching through their town, or where is their Christian belief? But these guys are walking for peace, and you want to harass them.
I mean, right?
Pushing your members away. You know that?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not pushing any members away
Yeah,
by
you do.
speaking the truth. No way. I'm speaking the truth.
Because they are here just to listen to.
No.
to
If they're
something.
following
Yeah.
Christ, they wouldn't be here. No chance.
That's the weirdest comment, because the teaching of Jesus is to love everybody, also the people that do not believe or do not understand the teaching, right? I believe that Jesus did not teach to be discriminatory. He was extremely inclusive. So to say that for this person to say that they are not real Christians because they are there, they're not following the monk, right? They are there because they appreciate what these monks are doing, something that if Jesus was alive and would be in the United States, probably would be doing himself.
Probably would be walking with them at the same time. He probably would have joined the dang on march for peace. But you want to protest against them because for what? Because you have to join the Christian church first before you can march for peace? What is going on here?
Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, dear Christians. Mind you, I also was exposed to a lot of Christianity in my youth because my grandfather and grandmother from my mother's side are extremely Christian. I forgot which kind because obviously I do not believe in Christianity, with all respect for the others. But even I got a children Bible, and my grandfather was preaching in the church, but he was also actually doing things. For example, he was, even when he was 80, he was collecting clothes from people, tell them not to throw it away, give it to him, and literally drive a truck on his own to Poland because the people didn't have money back in those days. He did it himself. He was taking action. He was not a blind believer. That was the word I was looking for. Blind believer. He was actually acting to what he was preaching, right? Because he was also preaching in the church. And my grandmother, from my father's side, she was a Roman Catholic. So I also went with her to church a couple of times, but only for Easter or for Catholic, for Christmas or something. But
bottom line is that he's saying that he's been to church, and he understands what the church is about, but this is not the church here. This right here, it gets ridiculous. Let's go.
Why do you have to expect them to follow one thing when they have nothing to do with Buddhism?
Well, no. There's only, Jesus said, John 14:6. He said, I am the singular, the way, the truth, the life. No man can come to the Father but by him. There's only one name. So if they're following him, they're not going to follow you. If they're following you, they're not going to come out here and support this.
they're not following.
They're not trying to follow this guy. These are a group of monks that are walking for peace. What is the problem?
Sorry.
Nobody follows.
If they're following Jesus, they're definitely following you.
So this person is so blindly filled with this hatred and this. It is a filled ideology which he has. I think, let me know in the comment section if you're a Christian, if this is the right way for Christians to act. I personally, I don't believe so, but maybe I'm wrong. But these people are not there to follow the monk. Neither does this monk is trying to get souls or whatever. How I don't know how.
Anybody that follows the Buddhist tradition knows that they do not go out campaigning to get people to join their religion. Most religions that are like this, they don't go out looking for fun. They're just trying to like march for peace. Some people fasted for peace. I think Mahatma Gandhi fasted for peace. People do different things. I think even Martin Luther King fasted for peace, I think at some point. But people, right now in this time of like this war and things going on, they decided they wanted to do a walk for peace, and they've been doing it for like how many days now? Almost 78 days, just walking, And for you to come out and try to attack them, this is ridiculous.
This is not what Buddhists do, all right? I'm a Buddhist. We do not go around and tell people to become Buddhists. That's literally what we don't do. Anyway, let's just continue. If you want to know more about Buddhism, just let me know.
Followed you like a bunch of goats to your trailer.
How disrespectful they are, right? The way that he talks.
People are not that easy.
No, people are very easily deceived. Look at most of these people who profess to be Christians. You don't even believe in Jesus, but they'll follow you.
Easy to be fooled.
People are very easily fooled, and these goats are perfect example.
All right.
Perfect example.
You'll be well happy and peaceful.
Turn to Jesus. See you next city. I'm good. I told you I won't take it.
You sure?
I'm positive.
You sure?
So this guy is following them from city to city.
There's no other.
This guy is following them from city to city and just screaming out the gospel to them. What does he think he is going to accomplish by doing this? What's the end goal? The same thing is happening to Ishowspeed. There's a guy following him around. I don't get it. I think that a lot of times people are trying to get clout off of the fact that they're doing this, and so he does this, and now he gets to have some clout. This is clout chasing at its finest. Let's go.
Name. There's no other name.
Okay. If I suffer in hell,
I don't want. Once again, I told you yesterday. I don't want you to go to hell.
Listen.
I don't want you to go to hell.
Let me talk first.
Go ahead.
See, this is the thing. Now you see how he just said yesterday. This guy, just the day before that, had a whole entire meltdown towards them and was trying to say they were going to hell. Look at this, guys. This is crazy.
I remember the burning in Saigon in 63. Oh, it's
The Buddhist monks have been walking for peace, as of this taping, for 73 days. The stories we have seen have been life-changing if one were to simply have a soul. Sadly, they would encounter this.
So, let us do the thing that we're supposed to do. Okay? Nothing in this world. Everything will be fine. We are not here to fight anybody. Okay? We are here to fight ourselves. The biggest enemies in this world is not the people outside. The biggest enemy in this world is our inner self, our mind, our thought. So let everybody say whatever they want to say, because it's freedom. They want to say, because it's freedom, right? We just have to fight ourselves to purify our mind. We are not here trying to convert anybody or trying to persuade anybody to come with us. We are here for just one
I
mission
agree.
together.
I agree. They should.
To have peace for our own, to have peace.
Near Good Hope, Georgia, the monks were met by Christian protesters, some of which were shared via Classic City News on Facebook.
You gotta turn to Christ. He's the only way. You don't love him, you don't have Jesus. If you don't have Christ, it is. It's about Jesus. He's the only way. Is he the only way, the only truth, and the only life? It does matter. Your soul is on the line.
Right?
Your soul is on the line.
We all walk and we are not talking about anything.
Your soul, you are. When you do your chant, your little ritual, you're spreading it. And if your peace is not rooted in Christ, then it's false peace. And I love you enough to tell you that. I love you and your fellow monks to tell you that what you're doing is you're walking your way to hell, and I don't want that.
Everything will be fine. We are not here to fight anybody. Okay? We are here to fight ourselves. The biggest enemies in this world is not the people outside. The biggest enemy in this world is our inner self, our mind, our thought. So let everybody say whatever they want to say, because it's freedom. They want to say, because it's freedom, right? We just have to fight ourselves to purify our mind. We are not here trying to convert anybody or trying to persuade anybody to come with us. We are here for just one mission together, to have peace for our own, to have peace.
Near Good Hope, Georgia, the monks were met by Christian protesters, some of which were shared via Classic City News on Facebook.
You gotta turn to Christ. He's the only way. You don't love him, you don't have Jesus. If you don't have Christ, it is. It's about Jesus. He's the only way. Is he the only way, the only truth, and the only life? It does matter. Your soul is on the line.
Right?
Your soul is on the line.
We all walk and we are not talking about anything.
Your soul, you are. When you do your chant, your little ritual, you're spreading it. And if your peace is not rooted in Christ, then it's false peace. And I love you enough to tell
False
you that.
peace?
I love you and your.
He said, if your peace is not rooted in Christ, it's false peace. What? See, this is where religious fanaticism, where I believe, listen, there's some Christians that are not this fanatical about it, When it gets to this level where this guy is following these people from city to city, like trying to thwart their message of peace, to like then tell, look, listen to this sign, hell awaits. Don't go to hell. Like, come on, this is the type of stuff that got me away from the church. If you want to get people to leave the church, this is the type of stuff you do. Warning. This is the type of fire and brimstone, fear mongering, that goes on in the Christian church that I do not agree with. This is one of the reasons why I left the Christian church. This type of stuff, fire and brimstone, you're going to hell because you're marching for peace and you're not talking about Jesus Christ. You're just talking about peace in general. Like, come on. This is where it gets ridiculous at, But let's go.
Fellow monks, to tell you that what you're doing is you're walking your way to hell, and I don't want that for you. No, it's not okay.
If we have to go to hell, it's
No,
okay.
no, God did, amen.
Yeah,
God didn't make you for hell.
It's okay.
Wow, what love is that?
We would love if
exactly. We go to hell, we made that choice.
That's not true. I want you to get on the right.
She said, hell, that's exactly what, we go to hell, we made that choice. Exactly. Like, you telling a person that they're walking their way to hell, it sounds ridiculous. You don't even know how ridiculous you sound. You're walking your way to hell, and you think you're going to get someone to convert by being this ridiculous? So you're going to say, oh, someone's going to be like, you know what, I thought about it, and your sign with all these bright letters and all this crazy stuff on it, that really changed my life and made me decide to switch, to change my way. This will make a person run the other way. It looks crazy. The sign itself looks insane. Let's go.
We would love if
exactly. We go to hell, we made that choice.
That's not true. I want you to get on the right way. If I didn't say anything, it'd be like you were in a burning house and I didn't say anything.
I love your message already.
I love you, and I'm going to be here every step of the way.
I'm telling you, I love you. I wish you well and happiness.
I want you to walk.
And I understand your message.
I want you to walk.
And we have our own journey.
He is going to follow them city to city, every step of the way. Hell is a prison where they temporarily put angels, huh? Interesting. Just like there's prison for humans in our world. I don't know what hell is, but because we don't believe it in our religion, and I'm sure they don't believe it in Buddhism. But that's the thing. You're telling a person that doesn't even believe in that concept that they're going somewhere that they don't even believe that even is a place that exists. That's what's crazy about it. And he thinks by following them in every city, he's going to change their minds. It's like, well, no. This is a clout chase, or you're just, this guy is insane. And he has the money to go to each place though. I'm like, how does he have the money to like just be able to follow them? I mean, who was behind this guy? Let's go.
You have your own journey. So let us walk on each our own path. But at the end, we always come together.
No, we have no fellowship with the unclean.
Can you please let him walk?
We have no fellowship with the unclean. This right here is like this is like a cult member. I'm not sure what church he's from, but this is cult talk. I have no fellowship with the unclean. So why are you up there talking to him? You should still stay over there and talk your rhetoric and not have any conversation. Just be on your little megaphone and call it a day,
Or rather expose them. Stop talking to me. I'm not here to hate on you. I love you. I truly do. But I know right now you're walking your way to hell, but you don't realize it.
It's okay.
You're walking your way to hell, but you don't realize.
Okay.
Okay, if you're not okay with it, you're not okay with it.
Well, didn't it say only 144,000 was going to make it anyway in Christianity? So hell, he might be going to hell right along with him. How do you know you're going to be the one that make it? You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Then you take care of yourself. I will take care of others.
Hey,
I'm here with you every step of the way.
All right. If that is
that's the truth.
If that's what you want to do,
you can't be out here judging.
And you may not realize it, but you guys are deceiving people. You are. There's no peace from it. The only peace comes from peace.
Are you?
You're deceiving people. All they said that they're walking for peace. So where is the deception in walking for peace? They're not saying nothing. They're just saying, hey, we don't have anything against anybody. We're not trying to promote. We're just trying to promote peace. That's all they're trying to do. And this guy is out here just banging. You know what I'm saying, for the Bible. And honey, it looks ridiculous. If anybody that looks, this is how you look crazy online. Now it's all over the internet. This guy, and I think that's what his point was. He thinks that the more places that cover this is going to bring more people. That he probably goes to his congregation and says, "I did the gospel. I did the thing." You know, I'm trying to figure out who's funding him. This is the crazy part.
I'm at peace with peace. Really? You at peace? Yes. Okay. May you do well, happy and peaceful. All right? May you do well, happy and peaceful.
You're at peace. You look like
Looks can be deceiving, right?
In addition, this Baptist man confronted the monks in the state of Georgia. Then,
a way of death and believing a lie. Folks, you're going to stand before the judgment seat of Christ one day.
So now one guy starts it. Now more have joined in with this is ridiculous. Come on now. Now because he got the clout. Now he say, well, no, he can't be the only one out here trying to get some clout off this. Let me get my sign out and with this fire and brimstone teaching. You know,
whether you like it or not, you're going to be there, just you and God. And the only thing that's going to matter is, do you know Jesus Christ in truth? Not if you walk 2,300 miles, not if you believe we all come from energy, not if you do all the good deeds that you can think of, not if you go and you start to do good even though you're wicked. None of that can save you. Only Jesus, by his shed blood, who he died 2,000 years ago and rose again 3 days later in fulfillment of the scriptures, which those Buddhists reject. Yet you support them. Only through him, the one who is the chief cornerstone and rejected by his own people, is salvation. And there's no other way around it, folks. You can laugh, you can scorn, you can mock, you can lip service to God, but at the end of the day, that's what's going to matter, and your fruit will show it. Good.
This is. Does this sound like Christian to you? Does it sound good? He don't even sound like a person that I would be like, let me join that church. Let me join. It sounds scary. Like he sound like he be up in the church, like giving people, sending people to hell on his way. His damn
rejects the gospel. We walked up and down your street.
You gonna stink, man. You gonna stink talking so much.
The gospel of Jesus. Look, he's convicted.
You gonna pass out, man.
Already. Sharing the gospel of Jesus.
Man, wait for a commercial. His commercial break coming up in a minute. You can't talk forever. You can't talk forever.
You need to be born again.
You can't talk forever.
I offered to have a conversation.
more protesters heckled the monks. Jennifer Sandlin of Boing Boing would write the following: "It's almost like the protesters have completely missed the whole point of the Walk for Peace, which, as reported by the Asheville Citizen-Times, is to raise awareness for peace, loving kindness, and compassion across America and the world. According to many folks who were at the Good Hope event and witnessed the protest, it wasn't just hateful signs that the monks and the supporters had to deal with. Many commented on the Classic City News Post with their eyewitness accounts, stating the protesters yelled, made noise, and were generally the very opposite of peaceful or respectful." Not surprising. She would add, one of the attendees who posted on Facebook revealed that the protesters had also recently showed up in nearby Monroe, Georgia, when the monks passed through, and that the ringleader of those protests was formerly an educator at a quite large local college that was fired for having inappropriate sexual relationships with a student and a TA who ended up filing a harassment complaint against him. They'd mention a thread that they came across.
See how karma gets you. You know, you up there Bible thumping, and you done did some. You up there got like all kind of things in your skeletons in the closet. Now they pulling them out, and now you looking crazy out here. You're trying to preach the gospel, but you go ahead and deal with them cases, sir. Deal with them cases you got on you, them sexual assault cases, instead of sitting out there trying to tell them when they trying to march for peace.
Cross on the matter as well. Now let me just pause it for a moment. Are you surprised? You can't be, right? You can't be. I can't be. I know y'all can't be. It truly is quite shocking that, from my understanding, Buddhism is not one to go out and do things that these Christian protesters will do. They are not ones to try and recruit. They are not ones to try and lure others. They are not ones to condemn other religions. It seems as though Buddhists like these simply want one thing: peace. Live and let live, it appears, is their mantra. And as many have also stated in the chats and comments, there is no hate like Christian love.
How?
And for the most part, I do agree.
Right, the guy's like, I love you. I don't want you to go to hell. Like, well, sir, you have some way of, like, you're not going to get no one to join, you know. So the next day he approaches them again. Let's go.
Turn to Jesus. See you next city. I'm good. I told you I won't take it.
You sure?
I'm positive.
You sure?
I'm positive.
He's trying to give him some water. He ain't gonna take the water because it come from a Buddhist. You know, this is how ridiculous this whole thing has gotten. There is no hate like Christian love.
You got to turn to Jesus. There's no other name. There's no other name.
Okay. If I suffer in hell,
I don't want. Once again, I told you yesterday. I don't want you to go to hell.
Listen.
I don't want you to go to hell.
Let me talk first.
Go ahead.
If I have to go to hell,
Okay, you don't have to.
Okay.
But okay.
How do you know where he gonna go or not? You know why you? What made you the judge, jury, and executioner on whether or not he's gonna go to hell or not? That's the part that's crazy, because you think because he's marching for peace that he's gonna go to hell because he's a Buddhist. The whole thing is ridiculous, you know. But let's go. Let's continue.
if I have to go to hell, that's gonna be in the future. But what right now, I'm seeing you.
When is the future? You could get hit by a car and die today.
That is the future.
I hope you don't, because I don't want
Yeah,
you to go
that
to
is
hell.
the future.
So you're
Right
assuming you
now-
have time.
But right now, this is the present moment right now.
Today is the day of salvation.
I don't want to see you like that, south and every day like that. I don't want to see you like that.
What do you mean?
Take some water.
No, I told you I'm good. God has given me the strength. See, you get your strength and peace from you. I get it from God. My peace will last forever.
Okay, you take care.
Turn
okay?
to Jesus.
I love you.
See you next city. Turn to Jesus.
See you in the next city. So he is literally following them to harass them. If you want, I don't know why. I see it a lot in Abrahamic religions that they are so pushing their religion upon you. This is really not the way to get followers if you really need to have followers. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a Buddhist. We don't do that kind of thing. But to just follow them around and just harassing them and being extremely disrespectful, because it is disrespectful the way that he is treating them, it's just mind-boggling. And again, I want to reiterate, I don't think that this is normal Christian behavior. I know a lot of other Christians who are really nice people and are not so pushy. There are some that are constantly asking me to go to church, but yeah, that's fine if they believe in that kind of way, then all right. Yeah, I don't think that this is correct behavior. Let these people just walk for peace. If Jesus was alive and he would be in the United States, I'm sure he would also do a walk for peace, right? Wasn't he teaching about peace? Wasn't he teaching about loving your neighbor? Wasn't he teaching about helping others, even if they do not believe or do not understand the teaching? He did. Wasn't he teaching to not be discriminatory? It wasn't he teaching about compassion, right? All these things. And nothing that this person does shows any of that. I want to say again, a religion on its own will not make you a better person. Following a righteous path will. And what this person is doing, and also many others, not all, but many others, is not the right path. This is straight out harassing others while they are in the act of trying to do good to the world. Who would not want to have peace? Honestly, let me know in the comment section what you all think of this. These are my 2 cents. And again, no hate to the Christians. I don't think that many of the Christians agree with this. That is why I make this video, so you can have a voice and let me know in the comment section what you all think of this.
You know, I get it that people think that, you know, that this is right, but do you think that this is right, people in the comments? Do you think that this is the way to go to harass these monks on their walk of peace? I doubt it. I'm sorry, that's my chair, guys. It's not me farting. My chair is a little, you know, crackly, but yeah, that was a really interesting story. Let's hear what the rest he has to say. Let's go.
This man wanted to have a conversation with the monk, which, by the way, you shouldn't. They're doing this as a walk for peace. They are being peaceful. It seems like they really, bothered is the wrong way of putting it. It really seems like they would like to do this and be on their way. And I have seen such touching videos of people crying, sharing stories, sharing cards, sharing memories. I saw one woman holding her special needs sister, and the monk stopped, gave her something, and sang to her, and I suppose, I apologize if this is the wrong word, but prayed over her. That is touching. That no matter who it is, no matter what they look like, no matter what race they are, no matter where they come from, they stop and share a moment of hope. And then you look at videos like these. Compare and contrast, guys.
Yeah.
You look at videos of people saying that the monks are going to hell, that they are trying to convert the monks to their subset of religion. It is disgusting. It is gross. It is something that I will never be on board with. Because that is the difference between a religious person who can see the light and even atheists, is that just let people be. Let them do whatever they like in practicing whatever religion that they want to preach for. But don't, under any circumstance whatsoever, make me enslaved to what you want. Don't put in laws to enslave me to your subset of religion. Sadly, from what I have also seen, the monks are going on a different path now in the United States. They were supposed to go through different parts of Georgia, and they are now approaching South Carolina. I really hope that there are other parts of the country that do not do this, because you are embarrassing the United States. If you can and are willing.
Exactly. That's what I believe. It's embarrassing. It's very much embarrassing. Like, I'm embarrassed for the guy. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever watched something, you just, why are you doing that? But anyways, you know, I just want to give a shout out to the monks that are, you know, walking for peace. I hope that they make it safely on the rest of the journey. And that these people run out of money. If they're going to harass, okay, why aren't they praying for people? Why aren't they, okay, if you're going to have your walk for peace, we'll walk along with you in Christ, and we'll pray for people right along with you. Join in on the prayer. But instead, you want to condemn and condemn people to hell and all this other crazy stuff. What are we doing? You know, this is insane. Anyways, I wanted to like kind of get into this whole Ishowspeed conversation, because, you know, it's gotten weird with that. You know, FBA is taking that, you know, there's another group of people that, you know, believe in what they believe in, and they have to change the narrative around. No, he's getting attacked in Africa now, but he's not. But they're trying to put the narrative out there that now they're attacking him in Africa. So now they're like putting out this whole thing. So let's go into that. So Ishowspeed is in Africa. He has been in various different cities so far. He's supposed to like do 20 cities, 28 different cities in 20 days or 30 days, something like that. And I think he whatever city he's in right now, they're trying to say that he's being attacked. Okay. So let's get into that.
Has lost their mind because Ishowspeed is in Africa, showing Africa in a positive light and getting love. This goofball put up an edited video trying to claim that he is being attacked by people in Africa. Mind you, when Ishowspeed was actually being attacked by racially abused by people in China, they didn't do all this. When he has been attacked by white people and all other groups of people around the world, they didn't do this. But they feel the need to do this with Africans. And the funny part about this is not even real. This is fake. This is an edited video. We're going to watch it.
Bro, you said that. You said that? Why you said that, bro? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, that ain't cool, bro. Stop, bro. Bro, you can't say that, bro. Don't stop saying that, bro. Stop saying that.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Bold and Understood. Did you want to make a statement about this or about the monks?
I just came on. Thanks for having me on. I agree with what you said about with this situation, because what I don't understand about these FBA dudes is that they quick to call people tethers, tether here, tether there, but they tethering themselves to Ishowspeed because he's in Africa. You know what I'm saying? And he's getting much love and everything else. So they so bored, instead of just going off whatever they,
Uh-oh, we lost your mic. You there? We lost your mic. Somebody probably called. Go ahead. Somebody called you?
Nah, my for some reason, like on my phone, I guess the thing like timed out. I don't know.
Go ahead.
But yeah, it's just the fact that like these clowns, what they do is they so bored. They have nothing else better to do. You know what I'm saying? But talk about Black people even in the country that they reside in. Like it's bad enough that they already criticize, you know what I'm saying, like the Black immigrants here in America. But then when those same Black people are in their own country, they still want to come on there and clout chase and criticize them just because they want to, they just mad because Ishowspeed is getting shown a lot of love and everything else, and it doesn't meet their whatever narrative that they're trying to push. But that's all I got for now.
Right. So what's happening in this video is that there's an actual FBA channel that turned a whole interaction into something negative when it really wasn't. They're so desperate to make it into a negative thing that they're coming up with false narrative. So this guy Woods, that's a Nibiru 1000, that's on X, is saying that Black Americans, Ishowspeed, went to a third world country and then they were throwing racial epithets at him, but they're so wrong that it's ridiculous. Watch this.
This way.
Okay, we watched his edited videos. Let's see what he said. This is one of Tariq Nasheed's top Twitter apparatchiks, just like Black Voltron. Hopefully, he'll be paying Black Voltron a visit soon in person. But anyway, Black American Ishowspeed went to a third world country in Africa, got called a derogatory name by the locals, and got kicked. I don't know why folks try so hard to connect with these people. I don't know why you try so hard to connect with white people, because you be up here meat riding white people till you can't meat ride them no more, and then you somehow find a way to meat ride them even more and be letting them use your mouth. Like come on, dude. 500 plus years of white people with their foot on black people's neck, but you still got an American flag in your bio. You still come up here and co-sign racist white people and defend them. You still come up here and try to make alliances with white people like, oh, we've been in America together for so long. It's time we come together and work against the immigrants. And the white people still say, no, we not working with you, bozos. We gonna do what we gonna do. And you in the food chain too with the immigrants. But anyway, let's see something right here, because somebody posted this. This is the video right here. They said, found the other video. They're not saying anything derogatory. He's saying Messi, the soccer player, because Ishowspeed's favorite player is Ronaldo.
Right. So what's happening is that they have a whole chant that happens called, they're saying Messi, Messi, Messi. And the guy that's the FBA guy is like, oh, see, they're calling him a racial slur. It's like, you don't even know what the heck is going on. You're watching clips. Watch the whole thing. And he probably doesn't even follow Ishowspeed. That's why he doesn't even know. Salute FBA Convo. He probably doesn't even know who Ishowspeed is. He's just looking at clips and then trying to find something wrong with it. You know. But I mean, they're saying he's not FBA. He's not Black American. I mean, okay. But his father said he wasn't African. Didn't his father have a whole video saying that he wasn't African?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's best to like not even acknowledge these clowns, you know what I'm saying? Because all they do, you know, they just follow they guy Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed, to him, this is a hustle. To these guys that follow him, they think, you know what I'm saying, this is the real thing. Tariq don't really care. He using it as a hustle. You know what I'm saying? That man don't like the thing is that a lot of these dudes who claim, I guess, whatever FBA, you notice how those dudes, you know, they talk about Black American. Most of those dudes you see on social media, them dudes ain't even with Black women. Them dudes are like with a white woman claiming a white woman is Mexican or Black or whatever. Yeah. Or Native American or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes are nothing but Black agents. You know what I'm saying? About, you know, federal bussy agents, basically. You know what I'm saying? I hate to like get on them like that.
Didn't they reveal that a lot of his followers were from other countries as well, especially on X?
Oh yeah, on X, because it tells you where they come from. So they just keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is nothing but a hustle to Tariq. As long as he get donations to a lot of these clowns, and some of these clowns, they using it as a hustle as well. I ain't saying all of them, but you got a lot of his followers. They just sit up here and they praise somebody that don't even give a damn about them in the first place.
Yeah, the whole thing is just weird. Let's play the rest.
Video right here. They said, found the other video. They're not saying anything derogatory. He's saying Messi, the soccer player, because Ishowspeed's favorite player is Ronaldo. Y'all FBA are effing evil and hateful, editing the video to create a fake negative narrative of him in Africa. Let's watch the.
So exactly, I actually seen the whole video with the albino. He was walking through the town, and he basically said, you know, the albino was saying Messi, Messi. I think he had the whole uniform, whatever the jersey on of Messi. That's why he stopped at him, because he had the jersey on, and he likes the Ronaldo guy, and so they're going back and forth about Messi versus Ronaldo, who's the best soccer player, you know. And they turned that into something like it was like they were bad mouthing him or making him look bad.
Real thing.
Yeah, we can walk in distance. We can walk by Nando's. Yeah. KFC and Nando's. Yeah. Bro. You said that. You said that? Why you said that, bro? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, that ain't cool, bro. Stop, bro. Nah, bro, you can't say that, bro. Don't stop saying that, bro. Stop saying that. What's up? Good?
So he told the guy, don't say that because the guy said Messi. And he likes Ronaldo. So they had a whole Ronaldo Messi off just now, right? But they try to turn that into, oh, see, he ain't getting received in Africa like that. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? They're on Twitter. They're looking stupid, just like the guy that was holding up the sign to the monks. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like they got their own sign up with its own line. If they could, they'd probably follow him around. You're not an FBA, you know.
That's enough of that. As you can see, that was about the Ronaldo Messi thingy. I don't do soccer. Shout out to all the people who do soccer. This person said, found the original video that you edited to create a false narrative of Ishowspeed being kicked. He's being mobbed with love. FBA are evil and hateful. Let's watch this.
No, that's dead. That's dead. That's dead. Get out, man. Get out. It's good, y'all. You man, go out, bro. Please. Get out, bro. Get out, bro. Holy.
Right. This way. Let's go.
So everybody's trying to get his attention. You know what I'm saying? He walking through a crowd of people. They're pushing him. They're trying to get his attention. Hell, when he went to Poland, they pulled his hair and damn near killed him in mob-like way. So, you know, they're actually pretty civilized compared to some of the crowds that he's around in other countries. He, like I said, if I show you the one in Poland, they were pulling his hair. I think he had hurt his leg, and they were trying to get him through the crowd to the ambulance. One dude jumped on top of him, all kind of crazy stuff. These people, okay, the most they're doing, trying to push him to get him to turn around and acknowledge them. Then they turn around and say, hey, give me a hug when they're done with it. You know, they're not trying to hurt him. But people were trying to make it into a negative thing. Oh, they kicked him in the back. You know, let's go. Did you want to say something?
Nah, I totally agree. Yeah, they, like I said, they just clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, instead of worrying about the stuff that they stand for, they want to stand for as far as, you know, what's happening in America, they too busy looking across seas just to criticize somebody else. Like this is no different from, like, you know, over 10 years ago, you used to have the trend that a lot of these people used to come out and used to like diss black women, especially dark-skinned black women, and they used to have that running, and now they figure they're like, well, shoot, you know, just dissing the black woman joint ain't working anymore, so we just gonna diss all black people. Like this is what they do.
Exactly. But they're grasping for straws. Let's go.
Holy. Everybody should bet that like a sub button. Let's go, everyone. All right. Sansa. Yeah, let's get a Sansa. Let's get some Sansa moving. Let's get the Sansa. Yo, Rudy, you got my phone. Rudy, you.
Okay, so as far as we can see right there, he's being mobbed with love. It did look like somebody kicked him on some being a hater because he couldn't get a picture with him or touch him. But that was one person. And we cannot try to condemn all of Africa, especially all of Zimbabwe. No, excuse me. I said it backwards. We can't condemn all of Zimbabwe, especially all of Africa, because of what one person did. But you're a bozo and you edited all that other stuff out that he was like, keeping it pushing with. That's because you're a hater. You're a bozo. Let's see this. 1.6 million views. 1.6 million views of a lie. Of a lie. I'm afraid to even click on his profile. Matter of fact, I want to scroll down a little bit and I'm gonna come back and click him on his profile. He probably got a retweet from Tariq. Oh yeah, I gotta save this picture. Matter of fact, I'm liking it right now. FBA anti-African group. How to find reasons to hate Africans.
So they're on Twitter just trying to find something wrong with this situation. I think it's really sad. They're on Twitter trying to find something wrong with Ishowspeed going to Africa. Because
that's another thing. These dudes is so stupid. Nessie is literally like the biggest athlete in the world. And he's currently playing in America right now. How did you think Messi? Matter of fact, I don't even think you thought Messi was a slur. You knew better because you edited the clip. There's no way you could have found that clip like that without seeing the rest of the context. Either somebody sent that to you or you edited it yourself. Either way, you can't be that stupid. This is why FBA is a hate code. Only a true hater would do something disgusting like this. Only a true bigot. You don't even got white people really doing stupidness like this no more. Like trying to obviously edit clips to make it seem like somebody's saying something that they not. When the last time you saw somebody splice together two clips like this and they go mega viral? That's what I'm saying. The FBA hate cult is a white nationalist front group. They got them doing their work now. Let's click on this dude profile. What does this even mean? Like you can't even stop meat eating Africans. Like I'm gonna start playing that clip from now on. And you're not really from Brooklyn too. Let's keep it a being. You're not really from Brooklyn. And if you are from Brooklyn, you're not outside talking this FBA stuff because you already.
I like how New York say little words like bozo, keep it a being, like their little slang. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Bozo. You're a bozo. Yeah. I'm gonna start calling you a bozo.
I'm from Brooklyn too. You know what I'm saying? But I moved around and stuff. But yeah, they definitely won't be talking that shit in Brooklyn, like in New York City in general, because there's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? Like in New York City is like a melting pot anyway. So a lot of people usually have like a Caribbean background or African background or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So he's right. You definitely not gonna go to New York and talk that craziness. You know what I'm saying? So
you're not. What did it say? He from New York? I don't think he is. He can't be.
Nah, if he is, that dude stay in the basement somewhere because his ass ain't out there like that.
Wow. So anyway,
you can't go to New York City talking that divisiveness like that amongst black people. That shit won't fly
at all. I'm sure it won't. Let's go.
You would have been dead, but we going. That's neither here nor there.
He say from Brooklyn.
But look, he just on Africans' meat. They crashing out. They can't take it. They can't take it. They hate anything positive that got to do with Africans.
And look what he says. Ishowspeed's African stream is proof that Pan-Africans love romanticizing Africa from a distance. Well, what are you guys doing from a distance by trying to find something wrong with this thing? Hating on Africa from a distance?
Anything. What does hating on Africans, hating on people who want to be cool with Africans, how is that Black American first? How?
Man, he's obsessed with it. He just got nothing but negativity. The whole thing. This is crazy.
Look, just on Somali meat. Like, you just can't get enough of meat, bro.
So bottom line is what it really boils down to is that these people want to have a reason to have something against Africans so hard that they're just willing to make up lies just to do it.
Look, on Tariq meat, just on meat. Look at this stupidness. The reason people keep saying he's saying people are getting mad. It's not only for descendants of slavery. Anybody who actually read the 14th
is
Amendment
not for just the descendants of slavery
and knew the backstory around the 14th Amendment knows that's not true. And why do y'all think the 14th Amendment is some type of special protection for just you? It don't work like that either. Third and three, Trump is breaking every law in the book. There's only one law. So if he can break immigration law to deport other people, there's no such thing as he can't break other laws to deport Black people out of America. He already made that clear that that's his plan. And he has already made it clear that he is only limited by his own personal morality on issues. But you guys are too stupid to understand that, and y'all gonna just keep acting like y'all don't understand that. Matter of fact, y'all not gonna keep acting like y'all don't understand. Y'all just gonna keep meat rotting. But anyway, this video.
What do you think about this so far? About this information that you've seen so far about what FBA is trying to find something wrong with Ishowspeed going to Africa?
I mean, that's what they do. They just clout chasing. Like anytime, you know what I'm saying, you got family, you got our people like trying to connect with the motherland, or just go over there, just do something, or just even enjoying themselves, whether it's in countries in Africa, or if they go to Caribbeans where it's majority Black, or go to the, the Black areas, these clowns will find a way to come out and make a video, clout chasing what the, what the average, Black person would do. You know what I'm saying? Like these, I can't rock with these dudes because they doing it. Like I said, they doing it to try to get some money, trying to grow a following, but their movement is only online. That shit ain't even outside in the streets. Like, you'll never see them dudes out in the streets talking this nonsense. They sit out there, they probably get around themselves and probably talk that nonsense, or find a spot where nobody is at and talk that FBA garbage. But they won't go out to no hood talking that nonsense.
Do you hear? You don't hear nobody talking FBA out in Brooklyn, where you from?
Hell no. I mean, I don't live in New York City, right? You know what I'm saying, anymore, but I still go back because my mom's, my family's out there and whatnot. But nah, they don't even talk that joint. No matter where I go at, I could go to any state, any city, and I won't see these clowns out in the street talking that nonsense.
So I wanted to get into one more thing about Ishowspeed, but I wanted to also get into, because those are just the preliminary discussions I wanted to have. But we're going to go get into this Minnesota situation, because more and more news is breaking out about this that is really telling. Because one thing the FBA do is that they will promote that we need to get all these immigrants up out of here and all this other stuff, and they're really for immigration and all this other stuff. But as you can see, ICE is getting out of hand with this shooting, right? With this Minnesota thing, this whole thing is beginning to blow up in MAGA, in the face of this whole immigration talk. You know what I'm saying? This ICE thing, them being able to shoot people and this, that, the other. Like I don't even know who gave them guns. Since when did they have guns? It's a new thing that they just started doing. They didn't have guns before, did they?
Are you talking about the ICE? Yeah, they had guns. They had like, I don't think they had live rounds loaded. They had probably like salt or some type of stuff up in there, or pepper or whatever stuff, bullets or whatever. But now they got live rounds. They probably already had live rounds, but they just weren't using it on people. But that joint is wild.
Yeah, this whole ICE situation. I'm gonna get into that. I'm trying to think. Should I go into this whole new thing, white speed? Well, because there's another Ishowspeed. A person is following Ishowspeed around as he tours Africa, and it's really interesting because while we're over here talking about how he's not getting this, here's the thing: the grift is heavy with white creators trying to pretty much take over black. When a black person does it, you'll have a white creator that'll come along and copy what they're doing and try to take the theme away. And I don't know, it seems like this guy might even be an agent, because I'm trying to figure out how is he getting the money to like do this when he said that he was homeless and didn't, he was living out of his car. Like the whole thing seems really strange to me. Check this out, guys. This is a really interesting thing I found.
Oh man, so if you guys don't know, Ishowspeed is in Africa, all right? So what's going on right now is TikTokers are pissed off. They pissed off again. They always pissed off about some things, but everyone's having think pieces about this dude who they call White Speed. So this dude's name is Tiki, calls himself White Speed, and what he's been doing is stream sniping speed, all right? So what stream sniping is you see someone that's live in IRL in real life on stream, you try to find a location, you go ahead and just happen to pop up while they're on stream. That's called stream sniping. So this guy has been doing this for some time now. It's continuing to pop up on speed stream. Now, what I'm saying with these TikTokers, they like, it was okay, it was cool at first, but now it's getting kind of weird, even to the point that speed is in Africa and dude is still popping up even there. So people have a lot of different think pieces and reasons why they feel like dude is doing this and they not rocking with it. I'm gonna go ahead and walk y'all towards that point. But first thing first, this video will be collaborative with my No Chase States page. That's my channel where I cover streaming content. I post my live clips and also many more random shit. All right, man, make sure you go ahead and follow No Chase States. But let's go into the story. So like I said, this dude has been following Speed everywhere, continuing to stream snipe him, and people are wondering why. So Speed asked them, why are you doing this?
What is the goal here?
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to like I said, bro, like I graduated college and I don't want to work in like the corporate world, bro. Like I want to like, I'm a hard worker, bro. So I'm gonna make it happen. I pursue my dreams of like doing something similar to what you're doing. Like I look up to you in that way. So what kind of car do you sleep in? It's like an OD escalade. I'm literally so worried it's gonna break down. I actually don't know.
Do you think that he was trying to hope that Ishowspeed would have said, you know what, come along with me, What do you think is going on here? It's really strange. This guy comes out of nowhere.
I think he's been following Speed around for quite some time, even before he made the tour in Africa. I mean, obviously, I think this guy's just a super fan. And I'm not sure what his full agenda is, but it does seem kind of, it brings like weird behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, you following somebody around. At one point in time, I was like, is this all part of like the program? Like, are they like doing this just to have somebody come along? But then I'm looking at him like, man, if he's really following this guy like that, this dude he's straight up weird. You know what I'm saying? Like a stalker of some type.
Sorry, I had to grab the door. Yes, it seemed like it was a stalker, but also it seemed like he's just trying to get some of his steam to benefit himself. Let's watch.
How it has to get. I can show you at one of these days. I'll pull up again. I'll show you guys. I duct tape the back window of back brake light because it keeps falling off.
All right, so he got this car that's broke down, this, that, the other, but the car is not there. He can show it to him one day. Something is weird about this.
I just duct tape it on. My car doesn't have AC. Only in the back it has AC. So like in order to get AC, I like put my hand back and like I just roll down the windows. And it's like I sleep in there. So I've been like documenting it on my phone. So I like wake up and like drenched with sweat and like keep going, bro. I texted my mom this morning. I'm like, give me till December. Like I'm gonna try to make it happen, but just gotta keep pushing, bro. So.
Now, post in the comment section, like, trying to make a name off someone else's name is wild. I want a free ride in life. Back in my day, this was called stalking, and so on and so forth, man. Now, as I said, Speed is now in Africa. So this dude right here who's been on white.
He don't want to work a 9 to 5. He don't want to do this. So he feel like, okay, if I follow Speed around, maybe I will get some steam off of his steam. And this is a common thread. We created country music and then they, took it over. It just seemed really interesting. cars can only blow AC from the front vents. He's lying, right? It's like he's lying, don't it? What is going on? This guy's lying. So, he might be an agent that's following him around. There's something to this.
White Speed's case. It ain't only just black people lied, but this dude name is Denny K3 says this right here about White Speed following Speed to Africa.
Bro, didn't I say this white Ishowspeed thing was weird as shit? I'm glad that Speed's team is on it now. So basically this dude Tiki that is known as the White Speed that tries to always stream snipe Ishowspeed while he's streaming is a little upset right now. Long story short, Speed was supposed to be in Eswatini in Africa and he ended up having to change his location due to complications that we don't know. And the white Ishowspeed tried to stream snipe him and things didn't go in his favor after he was doing this.
White Speed's up top, down, look up there. You see that? You hear me?
Bro, you can just see in Speed's face, he was so upset. Like, if we're not going to address something, why would you come up to my microphone and say that live on stream? Also, elephant in the room, the only white guy that's dangling off a rail right now in the middle of Africa, I'm pretty sure he's seen that, and that's why he also didn't address it. The funniest part about all this is the White Speed being upset that nobody on Ishowspeed's team wants to acknowledge him, and he says he has to go back to the chalkboard.
Unfortunately, it seems like I didn't want to be recognized by the team, so gotta kind of figure this out.
Bro, what is there to figure out? Just stop stream sniping Speed. Like, it's the most weirdest thing ever. Like, this is influencing other people to want to do this. Like, this dude can make any other content than stream sniping Speed and dangling off rails and putting him at jeopardy to get him in trouble. Maybe start off with that. Don't do this.
Okay, so let me show y'all some of the clips of Speed seeing dude and reacting to him and starting to get frustrated, visibly frustrated with dude, but I don't know if this shit is all an act though.
Okay. Right here?
Next to the middle. Yeah, right here at the middle.
Oh! What the? What the hell is that, bro?
You didn't think I'd make it to Africa. But Tiki made it.
So no way. You came all the way to Africa, bro. You came all the way to Africa, bro. You following me from America to Africa.
Bro, he said he was in his car. AC didn't work. He got one thing hanging off and one other. He's sleeping in his car. How he make it to Africa, you guys? This is weird. This is weird.
It's weird. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, one side of me is saying, like, is this all part of like the story? Like, they all in on it, and then it's another side saying, like, this dude was just a stalker.
And he probably got money. You know what I'm saying? Because he lied about that. Like, oh, I'll show you my car later on. Like, what? No, like, show it to me now. Take me to the car. I would have said, let me see this car that you're talking about. Because he lied. He lied about his. He probably is a rich guy. I'm waiting on somebody to expose who this guy is. You know?
Here I am, brother. It's gonna be a journey.
How do you know? Wait, how do you know I was gonna be here?
It's gonna be a journey, sir.
How do you know I was gonna be here?
By the grace of God.
Bro.
How did he know where he was?
Mad, bro.
Religion. This is African faith.
Did I just see who I thought I saw? Did I just see who I thought I saw? What?
For the 5th time. So how does he know his schedule? He's with him on the road, like, and nobody's filming him. Like, how does he know? Like, every time, like something. Maybe this is like a skit that they're doing. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking at first, because I'm like, you got to really have money, because a lot of people.
It's not travel in Africa, to Africa and through Africa. Come on now.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's not cheap in these African countries, despite what the media puts out. They say, "Oh, third world country." It's not cheap when you go to these countries. You know what I'm saying? When you travel from, like, I've been to a lot of countries and whatnot, just because I was in the military and whatnot. But these joints ain't cheap. That's what I'm saying. They ain't cheap.
Something is strange about this. Something is weird going on. I don't know. I don't know whether this is like scripted or what.
How did he keep finding back door? What? I just, bro, new mic.
You wanted need a drink? Nah, water.
So dude speak on and says why he's doing it and how he gets the money. That's what I'm wondering. If he's trying to make it, how you even got the money to even travel over there. So peek this real quick.
Chat, this is my story. For y'all that are new in here. Basically, I was gambling with Dana White. I went to Vegas with $100. Just $100. Yeah. I was gambling with you know Dana White, guys? You probably don't know Dana White. I was gambling with Dana White. I had $100. Dana White was at the table. I screamed to him. I said, let me come play with you. He said, bet. He threw me a $5,000 chip. What? Steve will do it, walks up.
Why? Why did he throw him a $5,000 chip?
I don't know. Hey, I'm about to enter for my desktop. I'm gonna get off for my phone because it keeps.
Yeah, something is weird about the. Yeah. Come on in because we gonna wear this code. This is weird. What is going on? This is weird. I think this guy's an agent. I'm sorry, you can't tell me he's not. He's probably a CIA or trying to he's tracking him, making sure that whatever he's not doing anything more than whatever. Something is weird. Let's go.
He's like, bro, bet all that money because I was only gonna bet the 100 and just keep the 5,000 because that's what Dana told me to do. Yeah. And they were like, no, bro, play it. We played it all the way up to 35 racks. So I'm using that money right now and I'm risking it all in Africa, traveling from country to country to make this happen. So here we are. Let's go. Yeah.
So how come he didn't film that interaction? Why can he only talk about it? Well, maybe this Dana White can verify, but something sounds strange about this, you know.
Googie.
All right. Boy, if you make it, they're gonna call your ass an energy plant, man. That's what they're gonna do. So dude, I guess, started to realize that Speed was getting frustrated with his presence. So he posted this right here in reaction.
We've reached a point where it's just abundantly clear to me, his team and probably him don't want me around. To the point where even if I show up to where they are, the whole team looks at me. And be honest with you guys, sometimes I see what's the goal is. I don't know if I know, but I'm following my gut and I'm trying to chase some variation of my dreams. And I know that God has a plan for me at the end of the day, but it's bro, like I said.
Hey, what's up, Black Revolutionary? Do you have something that you want to say about the subject?
Peace and Black Power. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, man, I mean, we know the history of these people already. And for this dude to show up everywhere in Africa and
wait. Dana White is the owner of UFC?
Yeah, he's the UFC guy.
No, he's not. He's a CEO. The guys in them who actually own the UFC is remember?
It's Endeavor, but Dana White is the face of the UFC. He's the guy for the UFC. If you say Dana White, UFC is synonymous.
Yeah. No.
And supposedly Dana White threw him a $5,000 chip. Why did he do that?
But the people in them who actually own it, Ron, that dude from Chicago who was mayor, Ron Emanuel. So his brother is the one. So we have the money people, and of course we have Dana White. Dana White, of course, yeah, he's the face. I mean, so once you mention UFC, yeah, he's gonna show up. But he is not the money man actually behind it. So there's two brothers, I think, who bought it way back in 1993, and they bought it for a few million and turning to a $1 billion company now. Yeah, but Dana White, I mean, he's just the face.
The UFC is owned by the TKO Group, a parent company formed by the merger of UFC. Okay,
but it's under the Endeavor umbrella, which owns WWE along with the UFC.
How many people put a one in the chat if you believe that Dana White just chucked him a $5,000? That either this guy is a guy that has money in his family, or there's something else going on. And I'm sure Dana White's not gonna, admit or deny that he probably did that. I don't know. Something is really strange about this story that the UFC owner chunked him a $5,000 thing, and then they told him, "Hey, play the whole thing," and all this other stuff, and something is strange about this story, And he's at every country that Ishowspeed is going to, and now he wants sympathy, and it's really strange. It's what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was gonna say, you know, what I mean, I've been to Africa like many times, and I mean, the last time when I went to Ghana, it was at least $2,000 at least, like for the flight, and living or just being there like for a month, whatever. You got to spend all kind of stuff. Yeah, there's certain stuff with the dollar. The exchange is much cheaper, but your accommodation for you to is very expensive. So for this cracker just to show up and keep showing up, whatever, he have to have like accommodation or whatever. And I don't think this dude was just homeless, whatever. And of course, we have to know the history of these white people. We know what they have done to our people when they infiltrate and all kind of stuff. They come across all innocent and they smile and all kind of stuff, but we should know better by now. Like, I mean, we should know these people can be trusted on no level. Straight up.
100%. Yeah. And
if we do, you're a goddamn fool, because I mean, we should know. You have these crackers in France and United Snakes of America who just tried to assassinate Ibrahim Traoré, you know what I mean, on the 3rd of this month, whatever. And they didn't spend all kind of money, right? And these to the same.
Your phone is breaking up. Your phone is breaking up.
Yeah, you're going into the matrix.
Want to come on,
your phone
smiling on my face. I mean, and think they have our best all for this. Oh yeah, and I mean, white people come all innocent, whatever. No, we don't trust them, yo. I don't trust no white man. None of them. All right.
Yeah.
And in a word, G. Mugabe, he say the only white man I trust is a dead white man. Straight up.
Right. So
that's how I feel.
He didn't give him no money. He won't even let dude get close to him, and not to talk about being on the table with him, maybe at a family gathering. Sound like this guy must be known. There's something going on where he is a person of affluence, and his family is like giving him the money to follow Ishowspeed around. Let's go.
I literally tried to talk, and they're like, off. It's like, really, bro? Like, one of the security guards tells you to off, don't touch him. Like, bro.
All right, so like I told y'all, everybody got some think pieces about the situation. If you want to follow any of these creators on TikTok, their @ names will be on the screen. Peep this real quick.
White Speed, if you watching this shit, leave Speed alone, bro. The last video I did about you did 500,000. I don't even care if this shit doing. You got the cut on Speed already, bro. Now it's time to do your own thing. Because now you're looking like the dude that's trying to come up off of Speed, bro. It's like no longer like, oh, he just streams like it's coming off as weird, bro. I think you got what it takes to build your own fan base. You don't need Speed, bro. You use them for anchor. Now you got a name. Now do your own streams, bro. Following Speed is not gonna get you nowhere, bro. At first I thought you was a part of production, and I think you were a part of production. But now since I guess the fan, TikTok is looking at you as a person that's just trying to come up off of, you should have seen that shit coming. It's time to do your own thing, bro. You have your name now. You don't want to be the dude that's trying to follow somebody else around. Before people bring your name, or they gotta bring up somebody else's name. Make your own name, gang. It's 2026, bro. You can do it, bro. Leave that boy Speed alone, bro. If he was gonna bring you on the team, he would have been there. Let it go, gang. Let it go.
Do you think he's trying to get on Ishowspeed's team, like just be a part of his team, like try to infiltrate, getting in that way, and then like somehow rule or get involved with Ishowspeed's team in his inner circle?
That's the intent, right? It seemed like that. And remember, white people could say whatever. That don't mean we have to know by now. Whatever white people say, we can't believe them, because we all know how these people in them, they will come, right, and bite our culture, and next minute you have some white supremacists who throw some money behind him, and I mean, all of a sudden he's a big streamer or whatever. All of a sudden, oh yeah, he started this. We see this playbook so many times. So they all want to come and say, oh yeah, I'll come and join your team, whatever. Yeah, right. We know these people, man. So we can't trust them.
Welcome to the stream. Hi, Castle. How you doing?
Not bad, DJ Genesis. Good evening, everybody on the panel.
So we're talking about this person that has been following Ishowspeed around. in Africa, and right now it's looking like it's not welcome at this point because they're like, who is this person? Like, why do you? He pretty much started off like saying he was poor and broke. Next thing you know, he has the owner of UFC throws him $5,000. He places a bet, ends up with 30, and now he's in Africa following the Ishowspeed around. And he knows every city that Ishowspeed is in.
And that's white speed, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, which is interesting. Why they call him White Speed?
I was told about this by a young teenager, and all I know is that he's made appearances before. White Speed. And they are friends, but they're not.
But do you think that at any level that he might be that they might just have a whole thing going on where he just looks like he's frustrated, but really he's like, cool with it?
Yeah, I think there's some type of tension.
Oh, so you think that it's not like that? It's not welcome. Like he's like, no, who's this guy? I mean, but do you also think this could be like a person that's like probably an agent that's like got the, or do you think it's a person of affluence that has the money in a family and just able to like just follow him around in that way?
I think it's just like in the movie Black Panther with that FBI agent who was able to come to Wakanda and go wherever T'Challa was going. And yep.
Sound like that to me. Let's go.
Now think about this. Ishowspeed is doing a Speed Does Africa tour, which is breaking down the negative stereotypes that Americans and possibly the world have about Africa. And it's for his culture. And then we got a guy named White Speed, who is white from the United States, stream sniped him here in the United States during his Speed Does America tour, goes over to Africa to Ishowspeed's Speed Does Africa tour, which yet again is about his culture and is also breaking down negative stereotypes, to stream snipe Ishowspeed in Africa. So yeah, when the internet says, hey, it's like colonizing the Speed Does Africa tour, kinda is. Personally, I think this is highly disrespectful to Speed, to Africa, to the production, AIM, Slips, the security. And I think you should just leave them alone. What do you guys think about this? W Speed.
So people watch my video of the Ishowspeed tour and reflecting on the fact that White Speed is a problem that extends past Speed himself. He is symbolic of the Black experience in America. White people co-opting Black culture, Black trends. And before you get me with the Speed was copying Ronaldo. No, the fuck he wasn't. Speed wasn't following Ronaldo around the world and pretending to be him. He was a super fan who wore a shirt and said Sue. So we're not going to pretend it's any deeper than that. And he didn't call himself Black Ronaldo ever. So let's start there. But further, it's always funny that we go into these whataboutisms. We see a Black content creator barely into his 20s who built his brand off of being obnoxious. And for the first couple of years of his career, people hated him on behalf of that. Now you go all around the world, speed, 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 speed. Everyone's crazy. White people see that and they're like, I want in. So you have boy named White Boy M, who was the first White Speed. And then you have this person named Tiki, who is, mind you, they have real names. So we're using these bullshit ass names, White Speed, and like, can you be yourself? Can you pick a character? Like one that's not already chosen? This is the thing. It's like, it's tiresome because sometimes Black people just want things for ourselves. Now, I know Americans think like, and by Americans, I mean white people think like, well, the West was made from white people, blue eyes, blonde hair, blue jeans, and, my genes are good. It's like, if they're so good, show that with character and like reflecting on the truth of your experience, which isn't, I'm Speed, but I'm white. It's, I'm a dude who likes Speed and wants to be like him, who's following him around the world because I can't find myself. It's that deep. And as a,
you know what, this also sounds like, let's take some attention off of like what he's trying to do in Africa and make it about this situation. This guy made a good point. He says, to some degree, White Speed, doesn't he win because people are talking about him nonetheless? Yes, that is what and more people are talking about this on TikTok and all over. And it's kind of like, it diverts the attention to, from, the Ishowspeed, what he's trying to do.
Black man, I can only speak that. I can't
implore you to think deeper about it, because if you truly think it's not that deep, it's not that deep. That's as deep as it goes.
I think what it is Speed is in Africa, and it's like a deeper thing for him, right? And White Speed is just there to steal off the clout, you know, to make some money. Like, he's just there as a gimmick, you know what I mean? So it's a bit disrespectful, like cringy. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, why are you here?
This White Speed shit is getting aggravated. Y'all don't know a gimmick when you see one? Y'all don't think that this young man is hired by Speed's team to follow him around and make appearances so Speed can be like this is a play. This is something like within the Speed is extremely smart. Do you understand what I'm saying? If he wanted that white boy to get the away from him, he has the measures to make sure that it happens. You know what I'm saying? He tells him where he at. How do you think this young man just pops up wherever he at? Exactly. This Speed, he's on his team, guys. This is
And see, that's what I was saying.
You know what I'm saying? I think that this guy as a stream sniper, and then Stream Speed was just like, let's incorporate him because it's funny. It's a good bit. It's a bit.
And see, that was my original thought. I was like, maybe he's part of the team, or you know what I'm saying, somebody they want around. I mean, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like old boy said, Speed is the one still winning. Not White Speed, but even Speed. Like Ishowspeed is winning himself. Because now you could create multiple stories off of it, and they got other people talking about it. So I think Ishowspeed is still winning regardless.
So, you know, I just wanted to just show that before we get into this other story. Like I said, I didn't get to I didn't have enough room to go into what I was about to go into next. So let's go into ICE. You know, we talked about FBA. We talked about this whole thing with Africa. I really wanted to go into this ICE situation. So there is a 3D preliminary analysis of this. Shout out to Mr. Let Go and who breaks this whole thing down. Let's go.
Watch this video all the way to the end because I have unprecedented proof that I'm going to show you that this man unalived this woman on purpose.
All right, new footage and new context has just gotten released that shows or proves that this ICE agent most likely will be going to prison. Check this out.
Jonathan Ross has been identified as the ICE agent who fatally shot Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis earlier this week. This is the same officer that was dragged and injured during an arrest that also involved a car last year.
That means a lot right there. Something happened then something happened here.
Here's what we know about him. Court documents show the first incident happened on June 17, 2025, during the apprehension of Roberto Carlos Munoz, a convicted sex offender originally from Guatemala. Ross got his arm stuck in Munoz's window as the driver tried to flee and was dragged more than 100 yards before breaking free. In court, Ross testified, quote, "He just took off at a rapid speed. At this point, I feared for my life." Ross ended up in the hospital with significant cuts to his right arm that required 20 stitches, along with another wound on his left hand that needed 13 stitches.
So let's stop right there. For anybody, whether it's a citizen or a police officer or an ICE agent, if something like that happens to you, don't you think that stays in your mind? Don't you think something like that would affect your nervous system, that will cause you to be a little bit more hyper vigilant whenever walking up to a car, especially if the car tries to pull away? You see where I'm going here, right?
A jury convicted Munoz last month of assaulting a federal officer with a dangerous weapon.
So let's start right there. As you can see, that guy got convicted. So in his mind, if he sees somebody do something that is similar to what happened to him before, he may easily feel justified by defending himself in a manner that he wasn't able to the first time. So to a certain degree, and I'm not saying this is what was going on in his mind, but possibly, since the last person got away with assaulting him and putting him in the hospital, he may be thinking, I'll be damned if somebody else gets away with this, even though it's a different person in a different scenario.
Court transcripts also detail Ross's background, showing he's a veteran and was deployed to Iraq in 2004 and 2005 as a machine gunner on a gun truck. He joined the Border Patrol in 2007 and ICE in 2015. Later, serving as a firearms instructor and a member of the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force. According to DHS, Ross was part of ICE's special response team.
Wait, he's military. That means he has control of his weapon. If he was military, that means he has control of his weapon. And anybody that knows law enforcement, they get taught, like, listen, there's a reason for justifiable when a car is moving. If they're trying to flee, an FBI agent had a whole thing where he talked about that he teaches people that if a car is fleeing, that is not justifiable to then pull the trigger. Okay, so that's if he was a veteran at that level of veteranness, He knows how to control his weapon. Sorry.
Which requires a 30-hour tryout and additional training. Now, just 6 months later, Ross faced another driver who hit the gas as he tried to stop their car. This time, he fired his service weapon, fatally killing Good, who was a mother to a 6-year-old child. Ross's father, Ed Ross, told the Daily Mail, quote, "She hit him. He will not be charged with anything."
That right there, she hit him. He would not be charged with anything. Let's just keep going. I got so much to say. I'm trying to wait.
Both Vice President J.D. Vance and Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem have defended Ross's actions.
That woman was there to interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation.
This was an act of domestic terrorism.
But state and local officials dispute claims of self-defense.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bull.
He had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 6 months ago, 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile?
What? Let's stop it right there. Let's get started.
Oh man.
If you're that sensitive, you shouldn't be on. You need to take a break.
Right. Yeah, if you see how they trying to set it up where as though this guy could get away with it. The thing is that
he will.
Like you said, if you so much worried about what happened 6 months ago, then the last thing you want to do is position yourself in front of a car anyway. And not to mention, even when she was backing up, he already drew his weapon the minute she backed up. So he could have easily got out the way just as fast as he drew his weapon. And she wasn't even going at him anyway. That's the crazy part.
Right. She started off being nice to him, like saying, "Hey, I'm not mad. I'm not angry. Listen, da da da." Her girlfriend was like, "Listen, I'm a veteran. This, that, the other." Next thing you know, pop. The whole situation goes down. So let's go. Let's watch the rest of this. I mean, does anybody else have something to say before I go forward?
I believe it was justified, and that Becca Good, the wife, she's going to be indicted and charged on aggravated manslaughter, 2 counts, one for Renee Good and the other for the Black Shepherd dog. R.I.P.
Wow. Why do you think that?
I have information that I'm not privileged to give out. However, don't take anything that the man in the high castle is saying on 100% face value. Time will tell.
All right, well, let's go.
That right there. You think he wouldn't be a little sensitive with another person that has nothing to do with the first person ramming him with an automobile? First of all, he didn't get rammed with an automobile. We all seen the footage, and if you didn't see the footage, I'm going to show you the footage, but he did not get rammed with an automobile. But if you're spending those seconds doing this instead of just getting out of the way, yes, you're going to get hit. But because of what's going on in your head from previous incidents, you don't want to get out of the way. See, a lot of officers and a lot of people, I'm not just going to say officers, a lot of people walk around waiting for somebody to test them. Sometimes we have this mindset of, I wish a MFer would do the same thing they did to me last time. This time is going to be different. And this time was different. But guess what? This time you're going to go to prison instead of the other person.
That's literally called PTSD. And because it's so frequent, the Peace Officers Research Association of California has recorded 83% of officers suffer from mental health struggles like PTSD, which is probably the reason why our government, as indicated by the .gov here, has a whole website dedicated to just PTSD. And in this PDF about understanding PTSD for officers, it states very clearly that a person with PTSD may feel easily threatened and become aggressive or violent, and that someone with PTSD may be more likely to use a weapon because he or she may interpret neutral cues as signs of danger.
Neutral cues as a sign of danger. Is it dangerous for a car to be coming towards you? Yes. But what does a human body cause you to do if a car is coming towards you? This or this? Your brain will instantly cause you to just jump out the way. There's no human other than a police officer who's going to just do this instead of getting out of the way of a moving vehicle. And this is what's important. He did this on purpose. He wanted this to happen because I'm not against police, but some police can put themselves in a position where they can fear for their lives. They don't fear for their lives, but contextually, it can look like that. So if you stand in front of a car when a woman is like, get out of the way, I'm trying to get out of here, and you deliberately stand in front of the vehicle and the car starts moving towards you, all you gotta do is move out of the way, but you don't want to move out of the way. You put yourself in a position where the context and the visuals looks like I'm at fear for my life. Do you know how many police officers got away with literally unaliving an innocent person because in their mind, or they were able to contextually make it look like he was in fear for his life? And I just want to say this, a police officer's job is very dangerous, and I don't want to take that lightly. So for a lot of police officers, they fear for their lives a lot. But guess what? Those police officers, unlike this one, who isn't even a police officer, did not unload on an innocent person simply because they feared for their lives. Because I want to give grace and appreciation to the good police out there who are doing good police work.
Any thoughts, guys, so far?
Yeah, just what I thought. Like I said, he had more time to think about drawing down on that lady instead of just getting out the way.
And here's another thing is that why do we keep like putting it in the same frame as a police officers? These are not police officers. They're not trained like police officers. They don't go through the same level of training, and like they don't do that. I'm not sure.
No, Therese, police officers have less training than ICE officers.
Where'd you get that from, man? Or are you just making that up?
It's the truth. The training weeks to become a police officer is less than 16 weeks.
Okay, so where you getting border control basically has more.
We're not talking about border control. We're talking about
Homeland
ICE
Security,
agents. We're talking about ICE. Yes.
Okay, so what is ICE agent? What are they?
Immigrations and Customs.
Okay, are they not part of Homeland Security?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But border patrol is not the same as ICE.
Is border control part of Homeland Security?
Of course, but they're not the same as ICE. And I think you know this.
Okay, so what you're doing is you dancing around. Do they not receive the same training, right? You mean to tell me they don't receive the same training?
ICE agents have more training than regular police officers do to become a police officer.
And where you get that information from, sir?
Look it up yourself.
I'm asking where you get that information from, sir.
Look it up yourself, sir.
So obviously you don't.
I'm advocating and promoting that you find out the answer for yourself.
You don't even know where you got the information from. You just pull that out your ass. Because I'm asking where you get the information from.
Because I stand for with ICE and what they did justly. Because Renee Good was told, hey, by her wife, drive, baby, drive. And she took off and hit the ICE agent, and she killed the dog and herself. Come on.
Okay, so let me ask you this. How come the other ICE agents didn't even pull out their weapons? How come only that one guy did?
That's a great question on how good they're trained. They're trained well.
So obviously you agree with this woman getting shot.
Yes, I said that time and time again.
So you agree with the woman getting shot, even though you just sat here when I asked you the question, I said, how come the other ones didn't pull out the weapon? You say, oh, they trained well. So
they were trained well. They're all trained well. He had her. He neutralized the situation.
If they were all trained well, then why did he draw down his
These
weapon?
guys are not Boy Scouts. They're professional enforcement of the law. How come these Aryan queens will not obey authority? the ones that y'all be yapping about saying they're the gold standard.
So
How
obviously,
come these Aryan queens are not obeying authority? These are the same gold standards that y'all bed bucks be yapping about how great they are.
This man just shifted the goalpost, Genesis. He shifted the goalpost big time. So, like I said, he doesn't even know where he get the information from. He just saying that they better trained than police officers, not even knowing their training. You basing the training based off of how many weeks. You don't even know what their training is about.
So it says the entity with more extensive and standardized training is generally by a local or state police officer. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, training standards and duration have recently reduced.
Exactly.
Because they're trying to
How many weeks of training does a police officer have to become a police officer?
Well, it's not about weeks. It's about what their training entails.
What their training, exactly. That's like saying
training covers a broad spectrum of situations: firearms, physical fitness, emergency driving, constitutional law. The core focuses general policing with broad police powers within specific jurisdiction. Operational experience. ICE training is a federal law enforcement agency with two primary operational branches: enforcement and removal, ERO, and Homeland Security investigations. Their training is specialized and conducted at the federal law enforcement training centers. All right. So
16 weeks.
So 16 versus what?
Now let's look at police. How much training?
21 weeks. 16 verse 21. So
it was recently reduced to get more people to become ICE agents. I got you.
Recent changes in an effort to rapidly hire more officers to meet new mandates. The training period for ERO officers has been significantly reduced, in some cases down to as little as 6 weeks.
That's great.
Also cut the streamlined training time.
That's great.
So when he asks you, well, where'd you get the information from? Like, well, that quickly, that easily, we could like go on, do a search and be like, okay.
No problem with that.
Right here. It says right here on the training issue. We all know that God dang it. They
threw you out by accident.
Hold on. All right. On the training issue, we all know, and we knew before ICE as an agency that is satisfying a massive mandate by this White House. And so training to get all those bodies into ICE, all of the right law enforcement folks into ICE, training has been reduced from about 16 weeks to about 6 and a half weeks.
Awesome.
And you're starting from a pool of people who are not getting the training, don't have the time to have judgment, who are being launched in missions. They're hard a political overlay. And that's a generic mix that you're getting. This specific case may be different, but that's what's happening throughout the United States. Here's the thing. Now, this particular guy who shot this woman had way more training. He was in the military and doing operations in the military. So he had way more training than the average ICE person.
So you think he did something unjustified?
I think that he did something not unjustified. I would say that he did it. He wasn't fit to be even working. If he had some type of a level of PTSD, he should have been taken off and did some kind of mental evaluation before bringing him back on. But they need ICE agents, so they were hasty in bringing him back into the force after that situation happened. After that, should have been training, like clarity, PTSD, like some mental evaluations. Maybe bringing him into certain situations to see how he will react, make sure that he's going to be good, then bring him out there, not just throw him back out there after he's had a traumatic situation like that.
Lastly, was this officer, in your opinion, do you think he got hit by the vehicle or not?
Well, we're about to see right now, because this Action Live has a full breakdown of what happened in the situation. We're gonna see it, but let's go.
But this man, who isn't even a police officer, is actually using the "I feared for my life" to get away with unaliving somebody. So I just wanted to give that clarity. I'm fully aware that fearing for your life can be extremely scary, and I'm not dismissing or ignoring a police officer's actual real-time experience that I've never felt before. So my heart goes out to all of you, but this man did not fear for his life. I just needed to say that. Just imagine at your job, no matter what you do, if somebody tells you or is written somewhere, if this happened and this happened, you'll be able to get away with unaliving a person. All you got to do is put this together and put this together. And now, to a certain degree, you can do the hell you want to do. There's no way in this world, I don't care what happened, because we're going to look at what happened. The human body is not going to allow themselves to get hit by a car. So yes, a car coming at you, you can say, I fear for my life. So instead of jumping out of the way, since this is a scenario, 1 + 1 = I fear for my life, 1 + 1 = I fear for my life, you then can turn around and be like, pow, 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 pow. And all you really got to do is jump out of the way. Do you see how dysfunctional this fear for your life type of rule that the police have is?
Like when an innocent bystander lets a car go through, waves other people to go around, and then puts their car into reverse to make a 3-point turn, aka neutral cues that they misinterpret as signs of danger. In fact, if we go even further,
in my opinion, he didn't misinterpret it. He made it look like it so he can get away with doing it. I personally don't think he's seen that this woman is coming at him and he feared for his life. No, he just made it look like, hey, this is the reason why I did it, because he wanted to do it. Let me say this. I'm not saying this man or anybody else is like this axe murderer that's running around trying to unalive people. But when somebody is not complying and the first thing the police turns around and says is, oh, you think I'm playing? I'll just say this. There are police out there that like to show people, whether it's you, me, or whoever, who's boss. And getting away with this in their minds is a win for police. And
here's the thing, we gotta stop calling them police. They are not the police. That is where we're making a mistake, because they're dressed up like police. We think that they are the police. They're not the police. They don't have the same jurisdiction as police. They can't even like go in the houses without a search. So what's happening, even when we go down into the situation I'm about to bring up with the DoorDash driver that ran into the house, they have to have a judicial warrant. They can't just run up into a house just with their ICE warrant. They have to you have to have a judicial warrant in order to bust into somebody's house. And that is something you have to go to a judge to get. You can't use the ICE warrant to bust in people's house, but I'm sure they're probably going to want to change that law coming up pretty soon too. And I see that men in the high house is all here for it. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy though. Let's go.
He's not even a police officer. He's an ICE agent. That makes it even worse. But my point is, some people, if they can get away with it, they would do it, whether they're a police officer or ICE agent or a citizen. The reason why citizens don't do this, because they can't get away with it. It's about showing somebody who's boss. Oh, I'm going to show you. That's what this is about. Oh, you're not going to comply? I'm going to show you.
To the DOJ's website, as you can see from right here, they have a page called Department of Justice Policy on Use of Force, where the #1 rule is that deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. And #2, it may also not be discharged solely to disable moving vehicles and may not be discharged at a moving vehicle unless a person in the vehicle is threatening the officer or another person with deadly force by means other than the vehicle. Other than the vehicle.
Means other than the vehicle. Y'all see that, right? What is the other means other than the vehicle that made him feel like I need to do this and do that in order to neutralize this person?
Also, waving someone on is not a threat. In addition, vehicle is operated in a manner that threatens to cause death or serious physical injury to the officer or others, and no other objectively reasonable means of defense appears.
That's it right there. When no other means of defense will work. Jumping out of the way is an easy means of defense. This man wanted to do this. He's seen something and he's like, oh, I'm going to show her instead of just jumping out of the damn way.
Are we just not forgetting that the fact that he's also a trained military person that has been in wars? He knows how to control his rifle, his gun, people in the military are taught very extensively. So I will talk about ICE not being able to control, but this guy was ex-military. He knows how to control himself. That's why he didn't shoot the first person that ran him over. And that person actually ran him over. He had to get stitches and everything. So why, in this instance, no, this sounds very much like a
Because she
thing.
ran him over. She hit him. You're gonna show a clip, but there's clips from his body cam, and you hear and you see that it's out there already. I mean, hey,
Oh, I'm
she
gonna
hit
show
him.
that too. I'm gonna show, yeah, I'm gonna show that too.
She definitely hit him.
Okay, all right, let's go.
Death or serious physical injury to the officer or others, and no other objectively reasonable means of defense appear to exist.
Death or serious injury. He was on. She didn't hit him square on. She wasn't backing up and revving up her engine and then going. She was trying to leave the situation, trying to flee. He was in front of the vehicle, sideways. He could have easily, but why did he pull his gun? He also had a phone in his hand. That's another thing.
Why didn't she just come out the vehicle?
Why should she? He's not a police officer.
He asked her to get out the vehicle.
So if I ask you to get out your vehicle, you gonna get out your vehicle? He's not a he is not a police. No, I'm a person, right? He's not a police officer. He's dressed up as a police officer. He's ICE. He's not there to do law enforcement of regular human. He's
law enforcement. That's the law. Pull ICE. He's ICE.
Listen, does anybody know the difference on this panel? Do you know the difference between the level of law enforcement that can happen with ICE versus that can happen with a regular police officer? Can ICE just tell you to get out the car, you got to do it, or can you just be able to leave? Does anybody else know this?
When you're obstructing traffic, like how she was as a professional agitator who's done this numerous times, come on now.
Bold and understand and Black Rebel. Do you guys know for a fact whether or not ICE, is able to make you get out your car by saying get out the car? Do they have of law enforcement?
They don't even have like that type of right. You've seen plenty of people when they say get out the car, people don't get out the car. They obviously it doesn't turn into a life or death situation. So that's why a lot of police officers are actually pissed off with ICE because they know that these people don't know what the hell they're doing. They're just being under control by the orders of the White House, basically. And even, that's why they don't like them. That's why a lot of these couple of states you already saw in Mississippi that mayor said don't come in, or the governor said don't come over here with that ICE nonsense. Now you see there in Minnesota, like a lot of people, because they know ICE is pretty much just doing anything off emotions, basically.
Let me ask. Let's ask this. Okay. So it says yes, ICE agents have the authority to order passengers out of a vehicle during a stop for officer safety, a power established by the Supreme Court rulings, but they must have reasonable suspicion to stop the car in the first place and generally cannot use traffic stops for collateral arrest of citizens. Thanks to a settlement, and you can refuse searches and remain silent, though you must comply with lawful orders to exit the vehicle. All right, so what in that situation when I hear it is like, oh, because I think that she said, and by the way, I'm a veteran, this, that, the other. And then after she said what she said, okay, well, get out the vehicle. I'm trying to understand. Okay, let's go for it.
She was definitely not a veteran, and I never heard any of that. But I would love to.
She did say that she was a veteran. Let's go.
I would love to hear it.
Moving out of the path of the vehicle, which they both were able to step backwards and stop putting their hands on a moving vehicle at all times.
See, like I said, it's two things you can do: get out of the way, or and do all this. There's no reason to just get out of the way. He doesn't want to get out of the way. This police officer is despicable. This was a choice.
So yeah, the blatant lying from our president and vice president both need to stop immediately, because the rules of how to discharge their weapons is literally written explicitly on government websites. Fuck Jonathan Ross, because this mother, Renee Nicole Good, deserves justice.
You people in the media, not everybody in this room, but many people in this room have been lying about this attack. She was...
No, you're lying about this attack. And the attack is the officer, not the woman.
Trying to ram this guy with her car. He shot back. He defended himself.
He shot back, as in returning fire? She didn't shoot, sir. What are you talking about? You sound like an idiot.
He's already been seriously wounded in law enforcement operations before.
Which means he has PTSD, which means this man needs to go to prison.
This is some innocent woman who was out for a drive in Minneapolis when a law enforcement officer shot at her. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Every single one of you.
Soulless. When someone can look you square in the face and lie like that, lie about a video we've seen, we can see it with our own eyes. We know exactly what happened. He can lie to your face and tell you what you saw didn't happen. In fact, the opposite is true. That's a man with no soul.
So right here, you see the gun is already drawn. All the man has to do is get out of the way. Look at how the tire is pointing away from the officer.
Away.
This stupid idiot is still shooting. And how was he hurt or injured? Look at him. I don't see any injuries. He didn't even fall.
He didn't even get hit.
I need every last one of you to send this part of the video to Homeland Security to make sure this man goes under the prison. Watch this. This is all the proof we need to get this man sent to jail and sent to hell.
We can go frame by frame on this one. Keep an eye on this guy, the cold-blooded murderer, who's no doubt going to claim that he was afraid that his life was in danger. For someone who's going to no doubt claim that, he sure doesn't seem to be in any hurry to move out of the way. See, here you can see that instead of moving out of the way, he actually decides to draw his weapon and actually...
And that's what I'm saying. It just makes more sense to just move out of the way.
He's saying
drawing your weapon actually takes more time and more effort instead of just doing this. But no, like I said, he wants to draw his weapon because he wants to show this woman who's boss. It's not even a real police officer.
plant himself more firmly. In fact, he's leaning over the hood of the car right now on purpose. If you go frame by frame, you can see his feet are actually beside the...
So right now you can see 4 feet. The first officer's feet and the second officer's feet. Nobody is in front of the car. So for anybody saying, oh, she hit that man. No, she...
Look, his feet are right here. This guy
Right.
there. So
You said he got... I wonder where he got ran over at. That's what
right. They make it sound like he just got like pummeled, like he damn near...
The one in the front is the one who got hit.
That is... We showing his feet. His feet is right there, right in front
Not
of
the one at the door.
Look
Not
at
the one.
feet.
The one
Look
at the.
look at the legs. You see 4 legs. 1, 2, 3,
Right.
4 in this
It's
picture.
the one in front of the car.
Right, but if okay, listen, let's go.
The
back.
same one who shot at her. The one in front of the car.
So at first
You
he's in
guys are confusing the cell phone carrying an ICE agent right there. You're confusing him with the other one.
No,
The
no,
one
no,
with
listen,
the other
listen.
one shot her.
You just gonna have to go frame by frame because obviously he doesn't want to see it.
I wish he just showed the body cam footage and
We looking at the whole body footage.
the
of his
body
whole
cam
We-
footage.
We looking at the
Because you
whole-
guys are confusing. The one at the car is not the one who shot her. It's the one in front of the car.
We know that. We can see. Listen, we can see
the
him
guy
right
right
here.
here.
You see him right here?
I'm
So
telling
Right.
you.
rather than jump out the way or whatever, he's pulling his weapon out.
And
Do you
then
see-
he still got out the way just to shoot the woman. He got out the
He
way.
hit. She hit him.
But he's standing in front of the car. He's trying to turn.
He didn't shoot. He didn't let it off yet. He didn't start dumping off on her yet until she hit him.
Hey, they want to see what they want to see. Ain't no use.
You see. So for the people in
They want to see what they want to see. They you know they make themselves believe.
It's like a bloodlust. People like to see.
It's not gonna bring her back.
Like I said, they want to see what they want.
And y'all not gonna finna slide for her either.
It's not about the bloodlust, about Mr. Bloodlust. It's not about bringing her back. It's about this could happen to anybody.
Right.
It can be prevented. Correct.
Well, it could be prevented by professional people that know how to deal with situations like this.
She was a professional agitator. She's done
Not
this
even
before.
a real police officer.
Look at this.
They want to see what they want to see.
So he's pulling it out. He pulls his gun out. Pulls it. Shoots. Look. He stepped this
She
guy.
hits her right there.
No.
She hits the one in front. Yes.
No, stop.
No, you see him step to the side, right?
This is his foot.
Everybody's acknowledging it now. Show the body cam footage.
No, first of all, if she hit him, why is his leg still planted on the ground?
The body cam.
You're showing the one in front, not that one. It's the one in front who got hit.
No, I'm telling you, you're not looking right. You're not looking right here. You see his foot.
That's not the one who shot her. It's the one in front of the vehicle, in the very front.
Do you see 4 feet right there in this picture, sir?
1, 2, 3, 4. You see
She hits him.
Do you see 4 feet in that picture?
She hits him.
She
So obviously, the answer is yes. You see 4 feet in the picture right now.
Yes, because there's 2 set of men.
Okay,
the one at the door did not shoot her. It's the one in front of him.
You know that. Listen, stop.
He just calls it distraction. That's all he's doing.
This is ridiculous. Okay, for the people that are watching this, listen, sir. Listen. This is the guy. Okay, let me take it back a little bit because we're gonna really break this down. Okay, so the police officer is right here. He's in the front. The car is facing him. Her wheel is turned to the right. The cop is right here. He's pulling out his gun, and he is directly to the passenger side of the car. The car, right? It's moving. It's going to move. You're going to see it turn, right? You're going to see the car move forward and turn. Now, this is the police. He has his gun out, right? And he's standing in front, right? She moves. He pulls his gun, shoots the gun, moves to the left. Both his feet are planted on the ground. Watch this. Boom. Now, she might have capped his knee or capped his leg a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. They say she hit him. But if that happened, it would have knocked him off his square. You can't get hit by a Jeep and be sitting up there still able to keep your balance and still shoot. This is his heel right here. This is his other foot right here. This is this officer's foot. This is this officer's foot. You see that his foot is still planted on the ground.
Let it go to court then. He's gonna win.
Listen, why wouldn't he be hit and lose his balance? You know what I'm saying? She did not listen.
Thank God he didn't lose his balance and he was able to hit her.
Whew. That's crazy.
Don't worry about it. He's just agitating. That's all he's doing.
It shouldn't agitate. This is it's an educational experience. It shouldn't agitate no one here.
Nah, what you're doing is you're being agitated because you swear up and down. This man got pummeled. It's like ice and stuff on the road, snow on the road.
The hood got him. The hood of the car.
It's just what it is.
I'm gonna put it like this: if you got hit by that car,
so she 100% hit him. So
in these conditions right here, he'd have went sliding. Even if she would have nipped it, he'd have went.
The conditions had to played into all the factors. All right, it did. And lastly, this. The conditions played into the factor. However, he shot her more than once, 3 times, and she's dead. Where do they go from there?
Lone Wolf, come up. People come on up if y'all want to say something, because I feel like she was trying to escape. She was trying to flee. There are reasonable laws against hurting someone or killing someone. When is force allowed to be used that is lethal? You know, and so as much as we could say, okay, well, she hit him and this, that, the other, I don't think that she was trying to kill him, and the lethal force that was used, I think it is questionable. I'm sorry, you know.
Drive, baby, drive.
Let's talk. Let's talk.
Interpreter and former FBI agent Richard Frankel joins me now as we're learning more about this shooting. Rich, Minnesota investigators say they have now been barred from taking part in the investigation into this. We know that the FBI is leading the investigation. What are your thoughts?
I'm actually a little surprised by that. Not the fact that the FBI is leading the investigation. We've done many of these investigations in the past. I did them when FBI and other DOJ agencies were involved in the shootings. So we would do internal or shooting investigations. But also, whenever our agents were involved in shootings, NYPD was involved. The New York State AG might be involved. The fact that the FBI and the feds are investigating this does not bar a local state agency or prosecutor's office from doing their own investigation. They may not have the same access to the ICE agent to interview and to get some of the forensic information, but they can definitely, using videos, using witnesses, through subpoena power, they can do an investigation. So again, I'm a little bit surprised how the local authorities have stepped off this investigation.
So investigators they're going to go through all the video evidence that is now coming out, including all the different angles that we've seen of this shooting. I do want to show some viewpoints here and get your reaction, but I also want to warn viewers that this can be a bit disturbing. So let's go ahead and start with the first video.
No! What the? What the?
Okay, now I want to show you a different angle, which the administration says clearly shows that the woman was hitting the agent.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. That was justifiable.
Now, here's some of that video slowed down. Richard, what do you see?
Show the body cam footage. Damn.
So I see that actually there's a first agent who
That's
goes
enough.
up to the car and puts his hand on the vehicle. And is telling her either to stop or to get out. And I forget what he actually says. But you can see he's touching the vehicle, and then the vehicle starts moving while he is touching it. And then the second agent is the one that pulls his weapon out. He's standing a little bit in front of the vehicle, and the vehicle is coming at him, and then veers off a little to the right once the shooting begins. So that the agent who is involved in the shooting, he actually pulls his gun out when she starts to move the vehicle, and that other agent is holding on. Now, there's going to be a lot of review of what we've just seen and a lot of discussions with the ICE agents. But what was that agent thinking, both subjectively and objectively, at that time when the driver started to drive away? When you had a agent holding onto the car and could have been dragged, and also the car was coming at him. Did that agent have time to jump out of the way so that he would not be struck? Did that agent see that other agent was being pulled, and that's why he fired the weapon? Because he's allowed to not only protect himself but protect other agents? Or was there something else going on in his mind? And it's really going to come down to those milliseconds or seconds of what happened immediately before the shooting and what happened during the shooting.
All right, so I'm gonna play one more video of because he's saying play the body cam of the agent, for crying out loud. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. We'll go here. Hold on. and then we'll discuss it. Let's go.
Even over in Minneapolis, and we're getting a new look at video that was taken by the ICE agent who fatally shot Renee Good on Wednesday. Vice President J.D. Vance reposted video from another angle, originally released by media outlet Alpha News. Now, CBS News was able to independently obtain the cell phone video taken by the ICE officer who shot Good. And we want to warn you, before we show you this, it may be disturbing to some of you. That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. So that's Good inside the SUV and her wife outside the vehicle talking to the ICE officer before the shooting.
Man, why are they gonna show the fucking video?
Now another officer orders Good out of the SUV and she starts to drive. Look at this.
Out of the Can I say something, please?
Confirmed the agent who
Show
shot
the real video, man.
He's worked with ICE in Minnesota for nearly a decade, and
I mean, that is the video.
That's not the real video. Like, show the real videos from the body cam footage. All it takes.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm not going to be on long. Because, you know, ABC News like to kind of cover everything and cover up what this lady did. She was taunting them ICE officers, number one. And now we're learning that Renee was used as a plant. Unfortunately, she should have been home with her daughter. And what they did show, or what they didn't say, was the woman was baiting these officers. She drove up to the officers. Now, the camera he's talking about, the brother that want to speak on it, she drove up to the first officer, right in front of the officer, trying to block him, which you should never do. And another officer comes on the side and says, you know, move away, move out of the way. But then the lady comes out, her lady friend comes out and starts telling him, oh, we can do whatever we want and we're going to change different license plate. And you'll tell it, says tomorrow, something about threatening their faces or whatever. So she got a smart mouth. She started threatening the ICE officers. He says, okay, get out the car. So now you got to get out the car. But she's about to get in. She as soon as she turns her wheel towards that officer, you're going to see, you may not see where that officer is standing. You're going to see the wheel turning towards the officer, which he was going to run over anyway.
Today,
wait a minute. Let me finish. No, I'm not playing.
I'm trying to find the video.
Yeah, and then she said, drive, baby, drive. So she's trying to get her to drive. But see, when he hit, the gun went off 2 times, 2 shots. We heard it. We kept listening. We kept watching it a bunch of times. The gun went off 2 times. 1 hit in the window, which got her. So that's when we were saying, okay, so then this is justified because number one, you just used your vehicle as a weapon. It doesn't matter the situation. When ICE is conducting something, you just stand back. You can protest. I may not like ICE, but guess what? I'm not going to put myself in those vulnerable situations. Can you imagine if these were Black women doing that? This wouldn't even be a thing to talk about. It'd be, oh, she put herself in that situation. She should have did this. Well, this woman put herself in that situation. Doesn't have none of her kids except for that one. And she dropped this one in school to go stress and mess with ICE. And they're coming to get fraudulent people out of Minnesota, which most people, including Black folks, want them out. So it's mostly white liberals that's doing all this anger. Just like, no, we want to be free from all that. Y'all stole from us. Y'all and you're threatening America and all this stuff. And you mean to tell me they don't even like white people? They over here talking about white man this and the white man that, and the white man. Yet you got white liberals who are part of the KKK shit coming out there, starting some mess with ICE agent to bait Black people in it. Now let me tell you the trick of the enemy. Then I'm flying my plane. I'm out. The trick of the enemy is, you notice how a bunch of these liberals from the Democrat KKK radical party are out here trying to incite and try to mess with Black folks in the psychotic way by saying, oh, we're being the officers are harassing us. Oh, we're victims, and they're yelling and they're singing "We shall overcome" and all this stuff. It's like, we're not moving. You guys deal with it yourself because you want us to be a part of your thing. Yet you're getting benefits off of stuff we're not getting. So they can stop using us for these political gains all they want to. They're using Renee for political gains. That which woman of hers is done made so much money from GoFundMe is ridiculous, and she over here on camera smiling with her teeth, so she didn't really care about Renee in the first place. I feel like this. This is just all for us. We should just eat our popcorn and just sit in our seats. Let them figure it out.
Exactly. Thank you, sis. Thank you for having common sense. I'm gonna say this before you leave, and I know there's so many sisters just like you who think like that and know this. There's a small segment though who get a lot of airtime and are saying the exact opposite. But I know better. The majority of the sisters know what's going on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sisters. I'm out.
Okay, I think I found a channel that has the actual video. Did anybody else want to say something before I play the actual footage based on this other channel?
Yeah, no, I'm in full agreement. I'm in full agreement. It's justifiable. There's a case law. I believe it's hold on, let me see here. It's Tennessee versus Garner. You know what I'm saying? 471 U.S. 1 1985, and this is what you know what I'm saying constitutes when it is a legal right for law enforcement to defend themselves against a motor vehicle with deadly force. You know what I'm saying? And it does not require him to have his entire life necessarily freaking threatened, but the threat of imminent danger, okay, or physical harm, even in of itself
can make legal force. Like
that's
that.
it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he had every right, you know what I'm saying, to pull that trigger. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, she was stupid enough to do what most black folks would not have done. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Yeah, I'm gonna mind my business and eat my popcorn.
Hey, thank you for saying that last part, sir, as well. I mean, I wish you could repeat it again, that very last part about what we would never be doing.
We would have never done that. You know what I'm saying? We know daggone for sure that door would have been, that whole car would have been turned into Swiss cheese. You understand what I'm saying? So that was absolutely absurd. A motor vehicle is a deadly weapon if it is directed towards somebody, even if it's just at the angle she's turning and just enough for it to clip that guy. It could have broke his hip, or it could have caused some other form of danger. What if he fell, it ran over his leg or something? Like at that moment, you know what I'm saying, there is a thin line between, you know what I'm saying, when it's necessary to use deadly force. I myself, you know what I'm saying, have been hit by a car twice. And I'm telling you, it is not fun. Okay? Not the same car. But, you know what I'm saying, it's a deadly situation. And, you know, I carry, you know what I'm saying, now, I would have probably done the same thing. So yeah,
the adrenaline doesn't, it's not like, hey, this car was coming from 20 feet away, speeding, and you can see it where the adrenaline's just shielding us. No, that it's
it's
crazy.
Right there in front of that car when she started making that turn and hit that gas, it clipped him. I saw that video. That you know what I'm saying, the front, that angle that was right there. It was enough. It was enough. You know what I'm saying? You know, for him. And now if he was standing behind the car and the car was fleeing, then that would have been dangerous and he would have not been legally afforded that right to shoot, because at that point it actually becomes a threat to the public and the person is fleeing. It could probably cause more harm than good. Like if it does hit the car, you know what I'm saying, and the person is still on the gas, you know what I'm saying, it could cause the car to go into, you know what I'm saying, to pedestrians or what have. In that case, they would say, no, you don't shoot, right? But he's in front of the daggone car, yo. She should have just stopped and shut the F up and did what they told her to do.
Also, before the original clip gets shown, the body cam, I want to point out what someone in the audience, she was just up here. She had said this, and I'm going to interpret what she was saying. Renee Green, of the mother who just lost her life. She was a mother of 3, and she had 2 baby daddies, 2 different baby daddies.
Oh, what is that? You know what?
I want to point out
I was gonna say they also.
I want to point out she had two of those children were not with her. Her spouse has been arrested before for putting out cigarettes on children's arms. They had one child living with them, and I hope to God that that child has been sent to the real father or into someone else's who can really love this child, because this woman gaslighted her Renee Good to take off like Thelma and Louise and killed herself and that dog that was in the back seat. When you see the body cam footage, you will see that the black dog is in the back seat and he is passed too.
Yeah,
this is crazy that the left just doesn't want to recognize this. It's irresponsible.
It was absolutely irresponsible, and that the children were in the car. She would have definitely, and she were not killed. She would have definitely lost custody of those children just off of the sake that, you know what I'm saying, that she endangered their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't do stuff like that. You just don't. You know what I mean? Right. You just don't do stuff like that. Yeah, I agree with you. I hope that those children are in the care of a family member who can give, you know, the proper care and make you know, proper decisions, because that was absolutely absurd. That was absurd.
All right, so I don't know where else I can get this video from, but I know that this channel was talking about it. I mean, so let's go into what
it's right there on the internet.
Makes him guilty. I don't care what you say. It still makes this man guilty. Let's go ahead and play the video for you guys. Here we go.
That's okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead. Out the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
The dog is in the back seat.
That's okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead. Out the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
No. Bye. Sorry, I'm not making fun of it, but time to go bye-bye.
That's okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen.
Yeah, talking all of that shit.
I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
How about you just sit your ass down somewhere? Yep.
So again, I looped it so I can play it a few times so you guys can see it. So the thing is, in this one, you don't see him, you know, shooting her. So that's why I was like,
right. So that's the video that's showing it, you know, from that angle. So like she did hit him.
That's it. That's enough.
I put the real video in the back. I put the real video in the back link.
Okay, so I don't know if it's going to be any different than the one I just showed.
It's going to be much different.
Because the one I just showed the conversation, it showed what happened, it showed. Let's see if it's any different than what
the conversation was belligerent, but that doesn't, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't necessarily necessitate you know, her being shot, but it shows the level of disrespect or lack of care, you know what I'm saying, toward the ICE officer. So that's, you know, like, even if she didn't get shot, she could have got tried and she would have got convicted. For real, just going down, yo. Yep. There was no way, in any way, shape, form, or fashion, that this was just justifiable on her part.
I just showed them talking to the police. They start saying, "Hey, whatever." Let's see if this video is any different than what I just showed.
You'll be able to hear the thud in the very beginning when
I
he
don't care if
she
he
hits
was
it.
a high
You
school
can
fella.
hear,
Don't let that
over
color your
the
ear.
other video. You can hear the thud too. You see his thing go up. He has his camera in his hand. He's like, "Stupid bitch!" At the end, you know the whole thing. But let's go.
He said he stepped in front of the vehicle. Yeah, you could do that. Stop.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
That little black dog didn't deserve it.
Out of the car.
Oh!
It's the same video. There's no difference.
It's not moving super fast. You see that little black dog? Look at that little black dog.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen.
Drive, baby, drive.
You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Look at her Timbo.
Get out of the
boots.
car. That's it. Now you're
Yeah, thug life. How'd that work out?
Yep. Sorry, guys. Then you come at me with a car, I'm opening your whole freaking front windshield up and your face.
He should have dumped more.
She
He
actually didn't
should
leave
have
her car.
dumped on her more.
The car, and I think that she was trying to turn off, and then the girl was trying to get in, and then I guess she hit him in the meantime, and foul. You know, that was it.
You could blame it on icy conditions then. How
The
about that?
moment he gave her a direct order, I mean, she, you know what I'm saying? Like, what part of
I don't think that people really think that ICE can tell you get out the car. I think that she, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
Well,
getting out
either
the
way,
car.
she should have sat there. You know what I'm saying? Like any one of us would have probably sat there and said, "Well, go get you know what I'm saying, a police chief. I'm not getting out the car. I'm sitting here, but I'm not going to press I'm turning the car off. You know what I'm saying? For my own safety and for the safety of others.
Well, speaking of that, there was
You step in front of my car. I'm not going to hit the gas.
Well, speaking of that, there was a whole incident that happened with another a person that was a Somalian that kind of went in on the ICE agent, and that incident went on without no one dying, nothing bad happening, but this guy just executed his right to his speech, and that incident ended up without any incident. So let's go into this. Let's see what happened here. And let's get what your thoughts on this situation is, because sweetie, we don't make up lies. Democrat supporters do, though. Just spin a narrative. I'm not a Democrat, by the way, so just
You keep showing these Democrat
so
shills.
what? Listen, they have the footage. Shut up.
There's more footage, like raw footage out here.
Well, then listen.
Y'all are too polarized. All of y'all are some bum bumps as far as I'm concerned. Whether you a liberal or a daggone conservative, y'all got your head up the daggone same bird's ass. Like
Right.
it don't make no sense. It don't make no difference. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
I'm not conservative. I just
stop
voted for
creating
Trump.
this polarizing political language. We're one country. Like we always had these two parties. It has nothing to do with the price of a can of beans here. Right now, we're talking about a human being who is standing in front of a vehicle, trying to exercise their right. You know what I'm saying? And somebody pressing the gas and him pulling
Press
the
a one in the chat if you love America like the man in the high castle does, please.
Oh my God! Who the hell has that? What the hell does that have to do with the price of a can of beans?
Again, that all this is an act.
Yeah, that wouldn't even go into a court of law, because that would be like tainting the pool. Like you're trying to use biases. Political biases has nothing to do with this man's legal right to defend himself. Like, can we just leave that out for a second? They have to insert politics everywhere they go. It just gets Is it like y'all are some bots or something?
Listen, I just found out that I'm trying to find a specific video. I typed it in, and this is the thing that came up that had the video.
It's annoying.
fucking Democrat or Republican.
Me
I
neither.
was find a video that discuss what
I'm
I'm
registered Republican, but I don't even engage in this shit. I'm so aggravated with the whole thing. I don't even. I'll let y'all do that.
Trump. I'm not a
I'll figure it
conservative
out
at all.
later. You know what I'm saying?
a bunch of bullshit. Who gives a fuck? Bottom line is this video. I'm trying to tell it. You keep bringing up the Democratic videos. Okay,
It's like y'all are some freaking daggone. You know,
I wish he just owned it.
I'm trying to show the video of the situation that he's talking about. I don't care whether it's Democratic, Republican. It's the video.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the price of a can of
Let's
beans.
go. So let's talk. So let's go back
I'm
to
not
what
letting the politics color my judgment. You know what I'm saying? It's called integrity, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Use it, exercise it as much as you can.
Stop being such dick riders for Democrat versus Republican.
Right, glazers and
So, sir, how were you able to differentiate what's really going on? You voted, you're a registered Republican, but how were you able to come to conclusion?
Sir, that is absurd. That is the most ridiculous question. Objection relevance, bro.
No, I want to know how were you able to come to conclusion that this ICE agent was in the right?
I've learned critical thinking skills in a collegiate, arena. I understand how to make a decision based on critical thinking. In this circumstance, politics has nothing to do with this man defending his life from a crazed lady who wanted to press the gas.
Well, and there's another thing. There's
nothing to do with it.
So I'm moving on to the next subject. I'm trying to talk about this other guy. I was trying to show, okay, there are one way to deal with ICE, and there's another way to deal with ICE. This guy's an immigrant, right? And how he dealt with it. This is how he dealt with it. Now it just happens to be on Roland Martin's channel. He's like, "Oh, you're just a Democratic channel, Democrat." Who gives a fuck, bro? I'm just trying to tell the story and move on with the next subject. Okay. Now, if you got a better video of what I'm trying to show, well, you should have hit me up before, because I'm just trying to go into the story about this. So let's go.
What's up, officer?
How's it going?
Where we at?
Where what?
Where are we at?
Where are we at?
Yeah, can you tell them this location? What are we doing here?
You can feel free.
I'm just chilling at my job in the Uber, and this lady just pulls over, and she's like, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" In a parking lot at work. That's the officer lady, and they just shot somebody right now in Minnesota. Imagine that. Are we in Germany? Why are you guys doing this?
You tell me, sir.
Why are you guys going around just asking people at work whether they're U.S. citizens or not? Are you guys not supposed to be patrolling the border?
Do you want to answer the question or not?
Why would I answer you? Where's your warrant?
We're running your plate.
Run your plates. You do whatever you want.
You can record. Feel free.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy though, right? Like you guys leave the border and go harass people based on their skin color? Ain't that a shame? Are you doing this to everybody or is it just black people? Come on now, you know what it is. And you got a GoPro.
Yes.
That's
recording. I'm recording.
Is that work issued?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
They're giving you guys GoPros? What happened to the police body cameras?
I don't have a body camera.
This way you can delete the video and make your own stuff. You know that, right?
How do you know?
Because it's not going to a server, it's going to a little SD card or something. You guys just murdered somebody in cold blood in this city today, and God brought you guys to me at work. I'm literally working here, and you guys are literally impeding my income, asking me retarded questions. You know, I've been sitting here since 10 a.m. waiting for a ride, and right now I'm getting rides. And if I leave, I'm afraid you motherfuckers might just shoot me.
Are you a U.S. citizen, sir?
Why would I answer you?
Because if you're not a citizen of this country, you have to have your immigration.
Why would I not be a citizen of this country, man?
What a ridiculous question. Why would I have an immigration?
Are you?
Because these Uber drivers have great ball software.
Listen,
and
I'm
they
here
can't
working.
tell.
You're working too, right? So go. It says U.S. Border Patrol. This is not the border. Go to the Canada border or the Mexico border. I'm working, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean if I'm from this country?
I can hear you don't have the same accent as me. That's why I'm.
Oh, so you're going by accents now? Is that what it is?
Where were you born?
Wait, he does have a Border Patrol tag on his shirt.
Right.
So how is that okay that a person with a border patrol is doing ICE business in Minnesota? Is there a border that goes into Canada from Minnesota?
Not necessarily. Yeah,
Yes,
I don't know.
I think there's a way. But at the end of the day, Uber drivers have this software called Grayball, and it's able to mask exactly their insurance and a bunch of things. It's just the way it is. You know, they had every right to.
I would have just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he should have just provided his daggone documentation so they can walk the fuck away. Like, why?
No, here's the thing. He was able to not get taken or nothing just by questioning. So here's the thing: is that just like they say, like, hey, don't answer no questions. This, that, the other two people that get pulled over by the police. He was able to thwart getting arrested. That's why.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you have the documentation, and then that's what the documentation is for. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody was required to have some form of documentation, you know what I'm saying, and some form of identity card, you know what I'm saying, even us as citizens.
I don't even think of the documentation.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, unless there's like,
you know how people with green cards get still.
Hold on. If there's some probable cause, right? But in their case, they're searching for illegal immigrants. So I mean, why sit there and argue? You know what I'm saying? If he's saying, why wouldn't I be? Then I mean, here, give me here's the paperwork, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a good day so I can get back to work.
Oh no, that's not how it works with ICE.
That's just how I would have did it. I wouldn't have
how it works.
Back and forth.
If you want to stay alive,
went back and forth. Like, I'm not going to escalate. I'm not going to sit here and argue. Somebody just got shot in Minnesota. Like, he's bringing out all of the points of why he should have just supplied his daggone paperwork.
Well, no, actually, you're
saying? Like,
listen. Watch this though. Watch this. Listen. You're saying he's giving all the reasons why he should. But you're going to see in the next two videos that one person showed it, one person didn't. This guy got left away free. The other one got taken by ICE. Let's go.
Was he blocking traffic?
He was in a parking lot. She was in a driveway. Let's go.
Have you heard the European accent? It's garbage. It's retarded, dude. You going by accents? Mr. Mills. Where are you from, Mr. Mills, with your big ass body? Where you from? Yeah. All of these other motherfuckers small, man. Look at your officers. Hey, the famous guy. I've seen this guy on TikTok. Look at it. You got gas canisters and shit. What's up, officer? What's going on? How you doing? I have better than I deserve. Man, let me step out, man.
That was wild.
That
was a shorter version, right?
I don't know where the rest of it. Let's see what happened. The whole thing. Let's see. Okay, I think it went on and on.
How about that? Man, you guys better move on, man. Look at this motherfucker. A4. What kind of name is that? Alcohol 4? What's your initial? Right here. It ain't over there. Why would I answer you? Why would I not be a citizen of this country, man? Are you a citizen? Why are you getting close? I can hear you. You can stand there. I'm not close. How come she got a GoPro and you got a police issued a body cam? What's going on with you guys? Why do I have it? What kind of shit is this? Dude, listen. I'm here working. You're working too, right? So go. It says U.S. Border Patrol. This is not the border. Go to the Canada border or the Mexico border.
But if you were from this country, if you were from this country, you know I'm an immigration officer.
What do you mean if I'm from this country?
I can hear you don't have the same accent as me. That's why I'm.
Oh, so you're going by accents now?
I want to know where you were born. Where were you born?
Is that accents? Have you heard the Israeli accent? Have you heard the European accent?
You just
it's
proved
garbage.
my point. You're a brilliant
it's
man.
retarded.
You just proved my point.
You going by accents?
You just proved other countries.
You guys want to argue? I got time. I got time today.
You're not arguing. You're proving my point.
Today, man.
Thank you, sir.
You guys do whatever you want to do.
Where's your ID, sir?
I'm not going to show you. I don't have to show you anything. If a police officer comes here, I'll comply with it. But U.S. Border Patrol, I don't even know if you're a real police officer. Where's your ID?
But you just said
Where's your ID?
That's true.
And I'm not going to go by C20. That's a periodic chemical. That's a periodic element. C20? What are you, carbon 20?
I'm wearing mine.
I mean, so far, y'all felt fine he's wrong, or is he? They're still.
No, he has a point. He doesn't know whether they have jurisdiction in order to. That's the whole thing. He's just not explaining it properly. It's a jurisdictional thing here. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it was a law enforcement officer who came, you know what I'm saying, which they should have the ability to contact law enforcement, you know what I'm saying, if necessary. If he says, well, can I have a law enforcement officer present? I think that should be, that's a rational and very legitimate request. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, let's get a police officer over here since you won't supply us with the documentation.
Well, why didn't they? Why didn't?
Because I don't know who these people are. I mean, it could be some white dudes just freaking daggone dressed up, because we've seen some of these cats dressed up like ICE officers and they weren't even daggone. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some crazy shit going on right now. You know?
Right. So he has a point.
Yeah.
He has a point. Let's go.
Yeah, he has a
I said, how you walking away, Bills? Come back, Bills, come back. Bills. Hey.
And can I also make the statement that all of these Border Patrol, they don't have their name, their last name is AT20, A2, A1, 21B. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
21 Savage, whatever it is on their little. So how can you take that seriously and think that this is a real officer? They don't even have their real. He's like saying like, who 8 till 8?
I don't know you. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
54. Like, what is this? Like, you know what I'm saying? So he's making some good. Like, what are we? Who are you?
Come back. No, hell no. Why would I come there? You come here.
Hey, shut
you
up.
came to my car. I'm chilling on my social
Hey,
media.
shut
This
up.
lady comes knocking. Sir, they're no Mexican. And it's a shame. You ain't even got a camera on. You got the police camera. Yeah, you got a nice camera. There's a nurse. You guys just shot somebody now. Who else you guys want to do? That ain't you guys? It wasn't ICE? That wasn't ICE? Oh, come on now. Can't read? My nigga. Whoa. Move on now. Harassing Africans. You guys got the right guy, man. I got the time today. Yeah.
So you're
Mr.
from
Mills.
Africa?
Mr. Mills.
So you're from Africa?
Where you from, Mr. Mills, with your big ass body? Where you from?
Big ass body.
Yeah.
That's a strange
All of these other
compliment.
motherfuckers small, man. Look at your offices. Hey, the famous guy. What's going on? I've seen this guy on TikTok. Look at it. You got canisters and shit. What's up, officer? How you doing, man? Let me talk to you guys.
You doing all right today?
What's up, man?
You doing all right?
I see you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the soundtrack and everything. These guys, your office is coming over here harassing the hell out of me. This guy's saying because he said because I got an accent.
Yeah, and you said,
He has a-
you said everyone from other
Hold
countries.
on, hold on,
Have you
hold
seen
on.
the European accent, brother?
How many officers are here?
Yeah,
One.
but what case law has been join, whatever your name is, what case law was established for this? Like, I would like to know if you have some case law. Please, I'll definitely. We say I'm a paralegal, so you know what I mean. I read case law.
And you're jumping through mental gymnastics. This is all
Yeah,
established.
I don't understand what he means.
What case law are you talking
What
about?
case law are you talking about? Because I don't remember there being any legal precedent supporting this.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Why is it so many officers surrounding his vehicle like this? Like, if this was like, it shouldn't need all this. You know how officers deal? You have one officer come to the thing, and if there's a problem, you know what? They call for backup. That backup shows up with their car, and you best believe you're going to jail. When you see that,
I'm all for it.
you better hang it up. You see that other police car show up, you know you going to jail. That's that transport vehicle. Okay, I already been to jail. I know.
I know you guys can understand my English. I got an accent. I know that. I'm black too.
Yeah, I got an accent.
You can go to jail.
Yeah, you got a busted accent.
You're not
Come on,
black.
guys.
You said I have an accent.
Homeland Security.
You get me a settlement.
Big boss over here.
What's going on?
Listen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 officers to one man, and this guy is making a fool of them. This is what's crazy.
Are we in Germany? What do you guys want to do today? You guys want to take me in or something?
Running it right now. It depends. Are you an illegal alien?
Illegal alien, man. I feel like I'm from another planet. Yes, I might be from another planet.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, if you're from another planet, that counts too.
Well, if that counts, well, I'm an alien, guys. Let's do DNA tests and shit. You got a lab? We can run some blood tests and see what that shit is. Yeah.
Hey, I shave too.
I mean, yours,
Yours is prettier than mine.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Mr. Mills. Mr. C20, cup on 20, and alcohol 5 over here. I go by A3.
I like this dude, though.
Isn't this crazy though? You guys are doing a crazy job going everywhere. You literally
appreciate that.
That's crazy.
Yes.
But the
He
thing
giving him
you're
hell
going
right
off the
now.
wrong shit. You got criminals, man. Not people working. This is an Uber waiting line. We're
giving him
literally
hell.
working. You know, I've been here since. Criminals doing Uber? Oh yeah. That's not how it works, brother. Maybe criminals are doing ICE. How about that? You know what I'm saying? You guys shoot more people, man. Somebody just got shot for what? Why did you guys shoot that lady? Answer me that. There's an officer today that shot a lady in the head, dude.
She tried the motherfucker drive the nigga over, man. Fuck it.
You got all these stuff. You could have just
Sat her
got her, man.
fucking
You're
Karen
not
ass
gonna like
down
fly out of the
somewhere.
country like an alien with a spaceship. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. What you guys want to do?
They're not going to do anything. That's the thing. Is that they end up leaving.
The head of all of these
One
guys
leaves.
is literally here, man.
Probably because he's
You
screaming.
know there's a bunch
You
of
know what I mean?
hardworking Somalians here. You guys just
They
come to
all
terrorize
leave.
them, man.
They
Why you guys
all
acting like
left.
terrorists?
See, like they're all
Because they
like
probably didn't have
Every
the,
person here is
they
working.
didn't have
Uber,
two,
if you don't
three,
have
four,
an app,
five,
if Uber didn't verify you, if your app is
force
not
him
active,
to
you cannot be here
provide his
working. Do you know that?
Does Uber verify
Well, hold on,
citizenship for
hold on.
Dude, I don't want
legal
for
status?
Uber in that.
Hold on, because Man in High Castle says that they're all using spoof apps and stuff. He breaks it down. Watch this.
There's a bunch of hardworking Somalians here. You guys just coming to terrorize them, man. Why are you guys acting like terrorists?
Terrorists.
What the fuck, dude?
I think your idea of terrorism
Every
is all over
person
the
here
state.
is working. Uber, if you don't have an app, if Uber didn't verify you, if your app is not active, you cannot be here working. Do you know that?
Does Uber verify citizenship for
Dude, I don't work
legal
for Uber
status?
in that capacity. They're
But you
literally
see what I'm
pimping me
saying?
out too.
You see what I'm saying? Like Uber doesn't verify legal status to be in.
Dude, they make sure that you're safe. They do a background check. They just don't. They just don't give you the app access immediately. They run the
I
background
understand
check.
that. I
So
think that's great.
yeah, it is what it is. You guys coming here pissing in our little porta potties, man.
He breaks down that Uber does a background check, and if you don't pass the background check, you cannot drive for Uber.
Right. That's probably why they walked away too.
Yeah, watch
over
this.
everything.
They would have turned into a lawsuit. We turned into a lawsuit.
Exactly. So he gave the blues, and they all walked away. He nothing happened. Incident. Thwarted. They didn't pull their weapon. He didn't have to speed off.
Right.
So I just want to show two different examples of people like giving like pushback to ICE and how.
Yeah. See, in this one, the heterosexual African Somalian dude.
Right.
He made the right decision. He knew how to deal with it, right? Just saying, he kept his hands in plain sight. He didn't jump and close the door and try to drive off. You know what I'm saying? Talk all of that mess. Talk about, when I see you again, all of that dumb stuff that Karen did. You know what I'm saying? See, sometimes the privilege that
military veteran at the count.
privilege will get you shot in the face.
Right. So I'm a military veteran. Hey, well, guess what? Your wife.
Yeah, you can talk all of that freaking privilege all you want. You know what I'm saying?
Ex-Army and Marines.
You know what I mean? Yeah, she thought she was the elite till she was eating some lead.
That's terrible. I'm not laughing at that. That's terrible.
I'm not laughing at it, but she should have sat her ass the F down.
Yeah, that
that brother still he still balked and he still talked back, but he was non-threatening.
Cracking jokes. He was like, hey,
he was cracking jokes. He was talking back. He was talking and reasoning. His hands were out in the open. He didn't daggone, you know what I'm saying, get all belligerent and freaking daggone threatening or anything of that nature.
Yeah. All that stuff about Uber, what I said, they have the gray ball software to mask all the registration and stuff like that. I don't care what was said in the video. It's about Uber does not always do background checks. I don't know what y'all talking about, though. That's what I'm saying, the man in the high castle.
At the end of the day, he wasn't taken away. He wasn't driven off, and he wasn't shot in the face. And I think that was the point. You know what I mean?
100% the point. That was 100%.
You know what I mean? That's it. That's the point. That was the point that was being made. He didn't do some dumb shit and get freaking daggone smacked with a daggone hot piece of metal.
Thank you, Zion. That's the point I was trying to make. So there's one way to do it. There's another way to do it. I'm showing you. This guy was like, "Hey, what's up?"
Right.
Blah blah blah. And she could have parked the car, stayed right there. He said,
Stay right there. Yep. And yep. You know what I'm saying? She could have objected all she want because, you know what I'm saying, your right to free speech.
Right.
But you ain't got a right to daggone drive somebody over.
I'm saying? Say what the hell you want to say.
All right, so
To answer your question, the person in the comment about Uber listening, yeah, it's because of the Gray Ball software. Type up Gray, Grey Ball software in Uber, and it will tell you about what they're using to eavesdrop on politicians,
what does that
you,
have to do with
anybody.
people signing into Uber and that are illegal and they're not they're not passing the background check but still driving?
Yeah,
for Uber?
because people are renting out Uber accounts and selling them on black markets and everything like that. They're allow illegals to operate.
No, like no Uber, because I do DoorDash. Okay, they make you do a face recognition every so much time, so you can't do all that. Now there are people that can, if you really doing it like that. But I'm trying to tell you is that you have to have some facial recognition, like every few minutes they'll hit you up and like, okay, scan your face.
And you just started it though, correct?
Yeah, and I've already got scanned 2 times of my face. Like I have to like show my left, right, and side.
Now imagine someone who is already established and they're selling accounts. They're still selling accounts. They're still renting DoorDash accounts and Uber accounts to others, especially to illegals.
Well, that's not the point. We're talking about ICE here. I mean, I get it. But
Yeah, we are, but they're still using those.
We're talking about ICE and how they're enforcing and how they're going about it. The one way to go about it, get shot. The other one jokes, makes a joke of it, doesn't get shot, doesn't pull his car out, doesn't try to escape, doesn't get shot, and then they all leave, and then they don't even like get to card him or nothing. I mean, whatever he's saying must have something to it because they didn't even say you have to get your card. You have to do this. So I'm gonna show you this other situation where a person orders DoorDash.
Let's see.
And ICE surrounds our house. Let's go.
DoorDash without ICE showing up to our house, right? This DoorDash delivery.
It's getting crazy out here for some DoorDash drivers. ICE is coming. Watch these short clips, watch these videos. I'm going to give my opinion on it. I want to see what you guys think about it. I know many of you are going to say this is great, but what's the bigger issue here? Welcome back to Mr. Bet on You. And before we get too far, I'm out here doing some deliveries. Hopefully ICE don't come get me. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you want some more gig content. We do a video every day.
Open the door and they have a warrant. They don't have a warrant. They said they'll get one. Okay, if they get one, then they're going to break the door down. That's fine, but I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant.
Open the door.
Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house. Job delivering food when ICE agents started chasing her. She panicked and ran into a customer's home for safety. Her daughter was still in the car. ICE took her anyway. Then it got worse. The agents tried to force their way into the customer's home to arrest her again, but they didn't have a warrant. Not know what to do. I really did not want to give you up to them. I don't know what to do. And
All right, so this is going to be interesting. It will, I guess, get political. I don't mind.
Hold on, let me like find the actual because sometimes and see this is an example, right? So what'll happen is that man in High Castle will be like, you're showing right wing, left wing, rear wing, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to find a video. I look it up on YouTube and then that's the video that shows up and that's it. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing more happening here. I'm not trying to be left wing or right wing and all. I'm just trying to find the video.
I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
Yeah, welcome to America, where we have masked thugs roaming the streets, harassing anyone and everyone, regardless of if you're a citizen or not. And as we watch Minnesota this week get murdered by ICE after dropping her now orphaned child off at school, we have this new video going viral today that shows a truly disturbing scene.
See, I just like listen, I just went on YouTube trying to find the story. So this is not me being a Democrat. It's me trying to find the actual footage of the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't coon like that.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, so thank you for not, because I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to find the footage. So.
This couple of citizens opened their door for their DoorDash delivery driver. ICE then swarms the front of their house, and the driver runs into their home and hides in the basement. What unfolds next is both scary and ultimately empowering as these innocent bystanders stand up for a woman that they know as ICE agents and neighbors come out to lend their voice, all while the police offer no help other than to capitulate. You've got to see this to believe it, because this is America in 2026.
Hold on.
So hit subscribe to Really American Media right here on YouTube. And please go find our Substack page as well.
I literally ordered DoorDash, and now there's ICE agents around my house because the lady ran in my house.
All right, so listen, I want to hear really from Zion, because you are into the law, right? I want you to tell me if the police are right when they tell. I hope this shows the whole video. Okay, so let's go.
And I don't know what to do because I don't know. They have no warrant. They have no warrant. They said that they were going to get one. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I don't think any of us would know what to do. This woman is on the phone with the police, begging them to help, and the dispatcher's advice is to hand over the stranger, because if not, ICE will just bust down their door and then arrest the couple,
which is against the law,
along with the DoorDash driver. The couple is simply telling them that they want to see a warrant to enter their home and are in fear that they can, get shot. Because as we all know, that can happen if you're in between ICE and their target.
They said they're going to get a warrant to come in here because we ordered some DoorDash and somebody ran in our house. So now we don't know what to do. I don't think the police are going to do anything because I don't know what to do. I'm just waiting for the warrant. I don't know what to do, man. This is scary. You don't even know her. Can I just get a warrant? I just want a warrant, man. I got my child in here. This shit happened yesterday and nothing happened.
And he has a right to ask for a warrant.
Our SWAT team's gonna come. You have an active warrant for this person. What do you make it work?
So they're saying that they have a warrant for this person, but I don't know. I mean, so what do you think?
It says that ICE cannot enter a home without a judicial warrant. So ICE usually carries administrative warrants, forms 1 I-200 and I-205. These are not signed by a judge, but do not authorize entry into a private home, do not override the Fourth Amendment. So if ICE enters a home without consent or judicial warrant, it is unlawful.
Right. So what happens is that when she talks to the police, they lied to her, and they say that police.
But they're allowed to lie. Yeah, the police are allowed to lie. They're allowed to. It's a part of.
So let's go.
Yep, they're allowed to lie.
Everybody
know that they're allowed to lie. Once you know that they're allowed to lie, then that's when you know when the.
Go ahead and look it up online.
Friday, yeah, you know it's time to shut the F up Friday. But yes, you have a right to ask for a warrant. They have to provide one. Listen, I would just told them, like, listen, when you provide a warrant, I'll be happy to open the door for you. Until then, I'm not comfortable yielding my constitutional Fourth Amendment rights.
And so they're surrounding her house. Let's go.
I just want a warrant, man. I got my child in here. This shit happened yesterday, and nothing happened. If we wait, it's gonna get worse. Our SWAT team's gonna come. We have an active warrant for this.
No, we're not gonna do that. That's coercion.
With nothing with you. Do you have your ID? She said she has her ID on her.
Hold on. So he says we don't need to identify her. We saw her. See, this is weird. Like, what is going on?
So my question, I'm sorry, I'm back. So my question is this: if they followed her to the house, why didn't they stop her before she even got to the house to begin with? Like, why they wait till she does the delivery and all of a sudden they want to pull up out of nowhere?
Right, she's trying to deliver the
pull somebody else into the situation. That's bad. Yeah, I agree.
Well, of course, she see them come up, and
you know what I'm saying. Like, if they know that she's doing deliveries, like, why pull somebody else into the situation?
And at what point is ICE? I thought they were trying to get all the illegal immigrants that were doing crime. She's just delivering DoorDash.
Well, being illegal is a crime.
Yeah, I guess. But okay, so all right, harboring a fugitive. All right, let's go. All right, okay.
Right.
Here we go.
Make it work. We don't want to deal with nothing with you.
Do you have your ID? She said she has her ID on her.
We've identified her. We saw her.
We've already ran her plates and identified her. We saw her.
Hold on.
We're looking for her.
Okay. If I
So he says we're looking for her, and then now she's saying,
put your hand off, take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
They said
She is a U.S.
They
citizen.
said they ran her plate.
This was my fucking DoorDash.
They
The
said-
fact that you are guys are torment. I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So the fact that y'all are on a Native American's fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door since you guys are pointing fucking guns at me.
so what do you think about the argument of being a Native American? Do you think that's like what do you think that's about?
Listen. I think that's the hypocrisy of this whole situation, because technically, you know what I'm saying, who really is the illegal aliens? You know what I'm saying? The people who came over here, violated and took over, you know what I'm saying, and forced their will on this land. And then, but I mean, that's subjective. That wouldn't be something that would be argued in court, though. That would be in the weeds. And so that wouldn't be something that would be argued in a legal action if there was some form of legal action that would take place from this circumstance. So, I feel her as a person who has Native American roots as well. So, yeah, like, who the fuck are you? Fuck out of here.
Tim Joins Raft says Native American house isn't Native American property. Well,
Yeah.
that's
She's not on. Yes,
This is true, man. He's actually on it. He's been on it in the chat room for a while. Shout out to that patriot right there.
Get out of here.
What are you doing?
Retard. Oh my God, we have mental health disorders going on here.
I will fucking open it.
Holy
but
shit.
you guys are not coming in my house. You guys will not shoot anybody. You did yesterday.
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here,
You had
dude.
your hand on your gun the entire time.
Her outrage and fear is completely
They got
understandable.
paid. My
Why did they
family
even
lives on a
involve this
reservation.
couple? Why didn't they just wait down the
My
street?
family got paid, sir. My family got paid, bro. Who the hell is this dude talking to?
Hey, you just gotta like.
My family live in the Hamptons, nigga. I'm Shinnecock, nigga. That's one of the most. That's like the daggone Hollywood of New York. We got paid, bro. Shut up.
Right. Now, lots of people have Native American roots. Right. Good point. All right. So let's go.
Driver to leave and then simply pull her over? Is it a lack of training or just a disregard for any collateral damage that they can do?
He made a good point. He says, why didn't they just pull her over before she got to the house?
To leave and then simply pull her over? Is it a lack of training or just a disregard for any collateral damage that they can do to Americans? Or is cruelty just the point as always? And now a supervisor from the local sheriff's office gets on the phone with the woman and says that the cops will not be showing up to help. So they better just capitulate or face the consequences of this DoorDash order gone horribly wrong.
Hello?
Hey, Cheyenne, this is Commander Hank with the sheriff's office calling you.
Yeah.
So I understand that you're fighting right now.
I'm gonna
So-
move out.
I'm going to, but move.
Please.
You have two options, right?
Hi, bro. Excuse
So
me.
either let the family come in and take care of their business, or sit on the Like, nobody from the sheriff's office is gonna show up there, because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing in person.
Okay, but what do I do?
Well, I think that choice is up to you. You have those. I mean, those are your two options.
Just saying those charges.
You need to come with me. Come on.
I have family.
Come on.
I'm
Come
sorry.
on. You need to come with me, ma'am. Come
There's
on.
nothing we can do.
Come on.
There's nothing
Come on.
we can do.
Come on. Just come on. I'm so sorry. I don't want to do this.
Now she want to act like she don't speak English.
And right there is the human side of this. That terrified woman is apparently part of the worst that Trump has promised us ICE is going after. And this poor couple are now forced to be part of this atrocity by handing her over to ICE. And as they do, the reality settles in that all of them could get killed.
No guns.
No
shooting
guns.
Anybody. No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
Hold on. She should have minded her business.
Absolutely.
So what happened is she ordered DoorDash.
This is the problem, you know.
ICE
We have
pulls
a
up.
lack of empathy on certain ends, you know.
Thank you. Oh my God.
We have a
Yes.
lack of basic human dignity and human.
No, start all over.
And this is despicable. This is absolutely fucking despicable. And why, you know what I'm saying, our country is where it is and so polarized right now, because you have a bunch of assholes who don't give a fuck about people. You know what I'm saying? And they want to interject that, you know what I'm saying, and make it seem like as if, you know what I'm saying, this is how you're a patriot. No, you're a cock-sucking. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that.
Thank you, America. God bless America. God
Go ahead,
bless
do it.
Tom Holman.
Yeah, you're cocksucking, you know what I'm saying, remedial, you know what I mean? If you have that kind of mindset. These people just, you know what I'm saying, this person was just trying to deliver some food, and they had some empathy. Thank God for people who actually give a fuck about people. Thank God that there are some people who actually care. Like they saw this woman and she was in distress and they freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying, tried to help. I'm sorry, I have a superhero complex a little bit. You know what I mean? If that makes me a liberal, then, you know what I'm saying, you could eat a EAD. I don't know. I just think that, you know what I mean, I have I grew up Christian, and I have an attitude that you know, that people should be treated with some form of dignity and you know what I'm saying, and some because I wouldn't want my children in that circumstance. You understand what I'm saying? Or myself. So that's what reciprocity
You have a conscience, basically.
Yeah, you just have just a basic level of human freaking respect. You know what I mean, for other people. I'm sorry if that's bad.
I want to piggyback off of that too.
Please
I
do.
want to add on to that.
Yes, sir.
So, you know, about almost a century ago, right? We had this thing that happened in Germany, and we have American citizens say, "Oh, that was wrong what they did and everything else. We'll never be fascist." And then here it is, we going through almost a similar situation, and then we got people in this country that's talking about they want to make it all about a political party, or whether it's liberal or conservative, but they don't want to look at the human side of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, how can they, you know, sit up here and say, "Oh, this person got what they deserve," or this person is harboring a fugitive? I mean, it's just a human nature. Like you say, you know, you want you feel as though it's like you want to exercise your integrity, you want to do the right thing. Like, yo, shorty is scared. Like
Right.
she looked like she's in danger.
I don't know what I would do if I saw her like that, man. I would probably go to her defense first before,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to just, you know, not care. Like, this is like a woman who seriously looks like she's in distress. Like, I'm fucking, excuse me, I'm totally defenseless against that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm going to try my best to mediate somehow and advocate.
And this is the crazy part, right? Because, you know, there's a lot of, you know, I guess I don't want to call them trolls, but in the comments, right?
Yes, that's what they are. Go ahead. Yep.
Yeah, they want to use this conservative liberal. I guarantee you, if Obama was the president right now, these same people would be like, "Oh, that's fucked up, man.
Oh, this is crazy. This is inhumane. Oh my God."
But because it's the party that they support,
right?
They just want to.
It can fly. It can fly.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's the part I
That's
hate about
bad,
it.
yo.
Thank you, President Trump.
Shut
the greatest president of the USA.
Yeah, he calling a big time. This dude had a nerve to come on a camera, put a guy in there. I don't even know if you're in blackface, man. You probably in blackface.
We
man
just
black. He probably in black
coolin'.
He got a mask
Oh,
on.
that's all coolin'.
We support President Trump.
Hey, he probably one of those dudes. He's probably one of those dudes. Be like, he probably like, "Daddy's back, Daddy's back."
But bottom line,
hey, baby, tonight.
We are coolin'. We are coolin'.
Baby.
Yeah, coolin'. What was that song that was like, we are coolin'? It was like, instead of coolin', it should be coolin'.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remake that song because I get
Yo,
it that you.
Yo, Halloween passed like 3 months ago, man. Why you wearing a mask, bro?
But I'm trying to understand, like, why.
Thank you, ICE, and the brave men and women in uniform for protecting our borders and protecting this country.
Right, Gerald Levert, coolin'. We are.
This man got a Black Panther face off talking about thanks Trump. Thank you, Trump.
Gerald Levert. Yeah,
I'm waiting for this Negro to get pulled over by ICE. Like, you ain't from here.
Right, because you know he got curly hair. You know he look light skin. He a light skin.
Hey, no, I support Trump. No. You're going back.
Get off the car. I don't care if you got ID.
We're gonna send you back to Zamunda.
No, Wakanda with that.
We go to Wakanda.
You're gonna go to Wakanda. The bottom line is that listen, this was scared to death, and I'm sure that these people in this house felt some kind of empathy for her, and like, oh my God, what is going on here? They ordered their DoorDash. Imagine you open the door for DoorDash. All of a sudden, ICE people swarm in. This lady just runs into your house into the basement. And what do you do? What do? You be like, bitch, get up out my house and go get with ICE.
I would like to add on briefly.
ICE runs to the car, grabs your husband and your child out the car. You just try to get like $20, probably to get some gas, because I know I do love a little DoorDash, trying to get a little gas. You know what I'm saying? Like little gas. I couldn't imagine me and my daughter, because I like have my daughter sometimes run the order up. Sometimes me and her like do DoorDash. Could you imagine like they say, you know what? Oh, she.
I like to add on.
Imagine this. Imagine. You know what I'm saying? The Underground Railroad, and how many black folks had to find solace. You know what I'm saying? Hiding in the basements and in the bottom underneath churches, and, you know what I'm saying, in order to try to find freedom. Imagine if we didn't have that, if even black folks didn't even have, you know what I'm saying, the level of compassion that these people showed this lady. You know what I'm saying? Like, this come on, y'all.
I would like to add on. First of all, this is not Nazi Germany. Where are the crematories at? Where are the gas chambers? And secondly, most importantly, this is definitely not slavery. These people have a home to go to, and it's called their homeland, which they abandoned.
It echoes the same behavior, and
no,
so
it doesn't.
So wait, hold on. Yes, it does. It
has nothing. It's not the same, bro.
Sir, I'm talking.
Slavery
so echoes the same
Nazi
behavior, and so somebody showing some compassion just for a moment, just to figure things out and make sure that this person is not, you know what I'm saying, mishandled, or, you know what I'm saying, or shot in the face, you know what I'm saying, by some folks who are cock heavy on the trigger, you know what I mean, looking for somebody to shoot, that they had some compassion. For me, it's the compassion. It is the compassion. You know what I'm saying, that these people showed. They didn't know. And so if she doesn't have a right to be here, you know what I'm saying, we deal with that, you know what I'm saying, from a legal level. But still, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, there's some human beings over here who still don't fucking see color and don't see borders and don't see freaking daggone language barriers, and had some compassion for a human being.
Yeah, however, this is definitely not the concentration camps, and this is definitely not slavery.
And it could become that.
You guys are trying to go way.
It could become that, brother. It could
No,
become
it can't.
that. It started off.
The people will never allow it. The people will never allow it. See, but you guys, you Democrat stills keep on pumping this identity politics.
Do you know that it was Hitler who created what is called the best interest of the child doctrine? That actually came out of Nazi propaganda. First and foremost,
right? Hitler's dead.
The Nazi I'm talking though, but the Nazi propaganda machine didn't start off with them talking about just throwing people in concentration camps. It started off with people looking them using a positive propaganda, things that seemed humane, the best interest of the child, all of those doctrines that we still use today, even in our legal system and our family courts and stuff. That stuff actually came out of the earlier movement that then in turn led to the fascist regime. So we have to still be mindful. Do not think that in any way, shape, or form or fashion, because something might have a so-called a righteous cause, that it cannot turn into something ugly. We knew this through history. If you study history, I'm an avid studier of history and social politics. You know what I mean? And what we see oftentimes, even with some of the darkest times in human history, you know what I'm saying? We see a good thing lead to something bad. Like
this is a good time in human history, bro.
They say the road to hell is paved with good intention. Our elders used to say things like that.
They love these immigrants so much. Yeah. Y'all love illegals so damn much.
Shut up, man. You
hate Americans.
Objection, speculation. That's all rhetoric. Y'all hear the rhetorical.
You hate the police.
He doesn't know me from a price of a can of beans, but he's over here making an assertion based on the fact that I disagree with one thing that he might necessarily agree with. And that's what we have to be careful of. People who think they can blow smoke in your asshole.
You're virtual signaling revolutionary violence toward the government.
You're supposed to fall for their rhetorical speech, their rhetoric, right? And this is what we don't want to be. We don't want to be
these illegals were in the wrong.
Who spit rhetoric, and who
and none of your rhetoric's going to change nothing. You're not sliding out here for these illegal immigrants.
Reckless abandon for human.
What you going to do to change it?
How about you eat a?
Yeah, because you homo,
brother,
and I'm straight.
No, you're wrong.
I love women.
You got your head up Chief's ass, and this man is about to give white folks goddamn reparations. For what? This dude is a freaking coon.
More identity politics.
You're a freaking coon with a Black Panther mask on. You need to change that to a Captain
America. And wait till Kamala, but Kamala gonna give illegal immigrants reparations.
My dude, just put a white hood on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Ruckus over here, bro.
Clayton Bigsby.
For real, man.
That's all you have?
Straight tap dancing.
Yo, the thing is, man, is that
how much you getting paid by Kamala Harris regime?
Kamala Harris is of no fucking consequence right now. I don't give a fuck about no Kamala Harris. You do. That bitch is in your ass.
Hey,
so you even have to bring her up. Like, who the fuck brought up Kamala Harris?
Check this out.
Check this out. Vote, nigga.
All they do is move
the goalposts. It's against my religion.
Hey,
how much did Ilhan Omar pay y'all?
I'm not a threat to your politics, nigga. I don't vote. So you can get off my penis now.
How much did Joe Biden pay for y'all?
How much?
Start talking this
plantation. How much did Trump motherfucking glaze your motherfucking goddamn nasty nigga nuts?
So this dude is tripping, right? He's saying how much.
Yeah, he bugging, bro. I don't know why you bring this dude on here. Him and fucking goddamn Pan Mulatto. Those two Negroes get on my nerves. They'll destroy your channel.
Like the fact of the matter, right? They
can bring these niggas up.
You ever see grown man tripping like this over a panel? Look at that. They whining and complaining.
Like
you're quick to talk about. They say so much rhetorical shit. Everybody going back to their country.
They're virtual signaling political violence.
But check this out.
You see this dude sitting over here trying to sell a fucking goddamn dream. See right there?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If that shit turned into something that what you just said turned into something, that would be fucking goddamn. That would be fucking prosecutable. Watch your mouth, bro.
you know, the crazy part about it, right? They always quick to tell somebody to go back from where you
bro.
came from, right? But
Yeah.
they never say, hey, we could send your resources back where it came from as well. Like they always want the resources from those countries that they tell the people to go back to. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes are clowns, man. They talking about, oh, did Biden pay? How much Biden paid for? Like, bro, ask how much
I don't have
resources
to
that came
Biden
from
or any of these motherfuckers. Like, I don't give a fuck about
it's
that.
like how much these resources done came from these other countries that, you know what I'm saying, you criticizing. You know, that's what I understand about these clowns, man. They just sit up here and just be talking.
Talking.
Like, oh, yeah,
talking, bro.
God
And I really feel like they think that if they, you know what I'm saying, if they pander, you know what I'm saying, that they'll get, you know what I'm saying, some kind of reprieve from the white folk that look down on them and look at them like they're just a bunch of freaking daggone
like
monkeys.
they
think that if they pander to those white, you know what I'm saying, you know, classes, you know what I'm saying, of people who, you know, have those kind of sentiments, that somehow that they'll be accepted. And I'm sorry.
Where are the
bro.
people in the chat who really love America? Just press 1.
Man, stop telling my
Man, stop doing all of that freaking politics. Where are the people in the chat that don't fall for this dumbass rhetorical?
Right, the propaganda.
That's true. You
big over here blowing smoke in your ass.
Right.
You press 1, you retarded.
Right, 0.
Yo, check this out.
Get out of here, yo.
This is the same dude that said, he said,
that.
I used to get more training than the police officers. And then when Genesis,
These people hate America. They keep going on and on about this administration.
You've been wrong several
You don't
times.
know what I love. You don't know me.
Yo, the crazy part about it, for you to say people hate
'Cause I
America,
don't
you were
particularly
just,
care for
you were
your
just dogging out
particular-
Kamala Harris
Yeah.
and Joe Biden. Aren't they American?
I didn't vote for none of them.
Not
No,
my
I'm
type
talking about the other dude. He said people hate America, but then he's dogging out Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
You've been living in America this whole time.
Yeah, these are fucking goddamn people who
And I
ran
love
the
it.
fucking president. Like, so I guess
well, you love it.
they're American too, right?
Right, they ain't American because they don't agree with his
American
policies.
because they don't agree with his fucking politics.
But let's get back to this video of this poor lady.
Polarizing bullshit. Let's get to it.
No guns. No shooting
guns.
anybody. No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry.
Lib tears. Liberal tears.
I have TikTok followers. I have this going on my TikTok. I have 11,000
Conservative
followers.
sociopathic behavior.
I will let everybody. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name?
Sociopathy.
Let me see. What's your name? Okay, ma'am.
I voted for
Police
this.
said I have to let you go. Ma'am. I don't know what to do. No,
They won't hurt you. They won't hurt you.
Yeah, now he says they won't hurt you, but he knows damn well that may not be the reality. So they try their best to de-escalate the situation, which is what law enforcement could have shown up and done. But no, this couple is on their own. And again, reality is not.
Wait a minute. They called the police. Where's the police?
They're not coming.
The police didn't come. They just on the phone telling her that she need to be careful or whatever.
Maybe it was a fake call, like they were really cool with it, and they just, psychology just to get her out.
Maybe you're just a fucking nut basket, making a whole bunch of speculations. Maybe that.
Why wouldn't the police come if there's a situation with a standoff with ICE?
Who said they really called?
We sat here and heard the call. We heard her on the phone call.
And you heard the police said they were on their way?
They told her that
she was a great actress, and she should have fucking won an Emmy if that's the case, bro.
People do that, man.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't.
Right.
But people do that.
But that's not what happened.
People like you do that.
No, I wouldn't even had her in my house.
This, man.
Stop it.
These white folks got this dude in line, bro.
They're now settling in that they're throwing the sobbing woman to the wolves.
Just give her some time.
Just give her some fucking time. Y'all just shot someone in Minnesota. I ordered ordered DoorDash. My fucking DoorDash. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Native American. Get the fuck off my yard until she comes that way. You don't even have a fucking warrant. But I'm not gonna go to fucking jail because y'all pieces of shit ain't got nothing better to do because your wife still want to suck your fucking dick.
Oh shit!
Wow. So that is the verbal equivalent of standing in front of the police in Tiananmen Square.
You have to go
for
there.
her. And it's starting to work. The ICE agents seem to be standing down as neighbors are now showing up. And this poor woman keeps sobbing and speaking in Spanish about her family and her children.
No, eso es mentira, eso es mentira. Ustedes lo separan de las familias. Digo, mis dos niñas solas. They already took her kid. I don't know what to do. I have a baby. They were literally telling me that if I don't, the cops were even telling me that if I don't open the door, they'll literally charge me with harboring. I don't know what to do. Come here, ma'am. Come here. I ordered DoorDash.
Do you hear the fucking police on the phone? Do what's best for you and your family, okay? This is crazy.
Yeah, that's the best thing. I'm glad that she did reach the police then, and it struck to her because she has the mind virus. She has a liberal mind virus. Damn.
What mind virus do you
Why
have?
do you have? Why? I think it's like, we're gonna have to have a conversation.
Yo, it's no use, man. He's doing this.
Genesis, we're gonna have to talk, yo.
He's doing this shit on purpose, man. That's all
I know he is. He's doing it on purpose. It's so
he don't even believe half the shit.
What's wrong with what I've said?
On purpose.
You don't even believe half of the shit you've been talking, man.
You guys outnumber me, and your opinions are solidified, correct?
So we have persecutorial delusions now.
All right, so
those white
why
folks in
would
the
one
comments
person's
section don't give a
sentiment
fuck about you,
irritate
man.
you?
And white people in the comment section don't give a damn about you, bro. All that cooning you doing.
I'm not cooning for nobody. They're not paying me. They're not tap dancing for me. I'm not tap dancing for them.
You talk about, the comments agree with me. The comments.
I never said that. I just said press a 1 in the chat if you love
I'm
America.
talking about earlier
like
than
me.
that. You was talking about, look at the people in the comments. They agree with me.
Yeah. People in the comments, they love America too.
Nah,
this has nothing to do with America. This is humanity.
That's a form of manipulation, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you don't do this or you don't agree with that, you don't love America. Okay, that's like that's what an abusive husband does to his wife. If you don't cook, you know what I'm saying, what I want you to cook and have my beers ready and rub my feet when I get home, you don't love me. Right, and you shouldn't be in this house. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're a liberal. Let's not fall for the dumb shit, y'all. This is a great teachable moment. Whenever you do bring this guy up, and I wish you would bring him up a little bit less, but when you do bring him up, you know what I'm saying? Let's make it a teachable moment about manipulation and rhetoric. Okay, rhetoric. This dude is so full of it, it's ridiculous. And I think that the only way that, it's like cult tactics. Absolutely. One of the things that I do, you know what I'm saying, with a lot of presentations, I focus on how cults are able to manipulate, you know what I'm saying, religious cults are able to manipulate people. But also within the paradigm of politics, we see that kind of dialogue as well. You can go back to even, not neo, but, you know what I'm saying, fascist Germany, to see those kind of rhetorical, you know what I'm saying, speeches and stuff like that. And so we shouldn't fall for that in this century, right? We shouldn't listen to that. Forcing ideas. Absolutely. And if you don't agree, then you get shamed for it, right? That's a form of emotional abuse. Let's not fall for that kind of stuff. When we see it, let's point it out. Thank you, Coon brother, my coon ass brother, for being here to demonstrate that for us.
Right. Like, I don't understand, like, why we would, like, look at a person crying for her family and look at a human being that came into America. She has her paperwork. She has her ID. She has her green card, all this stuff, and whatever may be laid on. Whatever.
Be crazy.
Does she really, or are you just saying that because ICE thinks differently?
She showed her ID.
Hey, ICE need to pull your ass up because you got the Black Panther mask on and thinking you American. They should snatch your ass up so you see how I feel.
A mask is a mask, sir.
Nah, it doesn't matter. But you trying to perpetrate one thing
She
and
did
then
have
trying to be another.
Show that she was American. She
The
actually
mask is Freudian, y'all. The mask is a Freudian slip. I'm just saying.
Yo, the thing is, you know what would be crazy? If a bunch of Native Americans just overthrown the government and say, yo, this is our land. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Throw the government, overthrow them. I wonder what that coon would be saying now. Would he be like, oh,
And that's virtual signaling for revolutionary violence, sir.
Oh,
M join IRS wrath 23. Understand this, that the political parties shifted. I don't know when the last time you took a course on civics and politics in American history, but I just recently did this I did a whole entire thesis paper on this, the shifting of power, right, between the two parties. So a lot of people get it twisted that because Democrats, were at a different position during the 19, I would say, even going back to like 17, right around the time
You're
where
not saying anything.
the time, sir, you be quiet and have some civility. That'd be great. So when we get to the Emancipation Proclamation, and then later on the Industrial Revolution, and then later on the Reconstruction era, we see a shifting in the ideals of the parties. Okay, so when the Democrats literally shifted, and it was like it wasn't a short period of time. It was a long period of time where the party's ideals shifted, and so the Democratic Party actually looked a lot like the Republican Party in the 1800s to the 19th century, etc. Than it does as it does today. Today, the polls, the power shift and the identity of the parties have shifted. And this is spoken of in all political history classes, in college, in university. Okay, look up the shift in the change. The Republican Party, the Conservative Party shifted, and so did the Democratic Party. That's why one time, Black folks were all Republican. And then later it shifted, and so the Democratic side became more. So this is the problem here. The Republicans were more liberal when we had Lincoln, far more than they are today. There was a huge shift. It's spoken of in every single daggone history class that deals with politics in America. And if anybody keeps on using that, oh yeah, they were the KKK. No, the KKK was in both parties at that time. It didn't even matter. You know what I'm saying?
The KKK was founded by the Dixiecrats, who are the Democrats.
Yes, no, they're not the Democrats anymore, bro.
Yes, they are.
They're not. There was a shift.
That's their origin story.
Like I said, this brother does not know his history. You can look it up. It's even on Wiki. Wiki will tell you.
Fascism started in Italy.
Political positions of
Nazi Germany was democratic socialist.
So these dudes are freaking retarded. They're not even honest with you about history. Either they're not honest, they're being totally disingenuous, or they're uneducated.
Hey, you're the one who's upset.
Okay, so go ahead, DJ Genesis. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all and let y'all see this that I'm not lying here.
Hey, you can show all your DEI college material.
Not DEI college. Then get the fuck out of here, B, with that dumb shit.
You listen. That's
you
crazy.
fucking coon ass nigga.
College,
I slap the fucking shit out of you in real life, B. Like for real, man.
No, you wouldn't. You catch 12 to 6
I'll beat you up and beat
pressure.
You're offensive, bro.
But they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
They were going to break down my door.
They were going to break down my door.
And as the crowd grows bigger, this brave woman starts to process the reality of what's been happening in our country this week.
I called the police, but I don't know what to do. A woman was just killed in Minnesota yesterday from you guys, and you guys think that we're going to just take this shit lightly?
Literally, you just shot and killed someone yesterday, and you can put on your shit and go to work, and that shit just sits right with you? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
And at this point, the homeowners decide that they are not going to bend the knee. They're going to risk their own freedom to make a stand on their property, which is about as really American as it can get. Just watch what happens next.
Get out! Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now!
Watch this. Watch this, yo. Can you share my screen, mommy?
Judge papers.
Can you share just that fast? Just that fast. Just that fast. Because I didn't have to do much, right? So share my screen, if you will, please. For you all who don't know this history, this is actual history. This is not DEI or anything. This is historical facts. The Democratic and Republican parties have not always had the same ideals. Watch this. The Democratic and Republican parties have not always had the same ideals that they have today. In fact, America's two dominant political parties have essentially flipped ideologies. Wait, hold on. What is this here? Right? They flipped ideologies, right? The Democratic Party was founded in 1828, while the Republican Party dates back to 1854. In its early years, the Republican Party was considered quite liberal. So, didn't I just say that? Didn't I just fucking say that? And he sat here, tried to blow smoke up your ass like this has no fact, right? But I just found this just randomly, right? The Democrats were known for staunch conservatism. In this is the exact opposite of how each party would be described today. The change did not happen overnight, however. Like I said, it did not just happen in one instance. It took time. Instead, it was a slow set of changes and policies that caused a great switch. It's called the Great Switch, y'all. Please, next time somebody tries to talk to you about Democrats and Republicans of old time, please remember the Great Switch. The Great Switch is a historical fact. At the outbreaking of the Civil War, Republicans control the majority of northern states. The party sought to expand the United States, encourage settlement of the West, which helped to fund the Transcontinental Railroad and state universities additionally. Because of that growing tension over slavery, many Republicans became abolitionists who argued against slavery. Here's where the shift happens, y'all, right? Democrats represented a range of views, but shared a commitment to Thomas Jefferson's concept of an agrarian farming society. So they needed slaves, right? And the view of central government as the enemy of the individual liberty. Because most Democrats were in southern states, they fought to keep slavery legal. What's this? Post-Civil War policy. As the war became in a close, Republican parties control the government and use their power to protect formerly enslaved people and guarantee them civil rights. This is history, y'all. And
who wants to dye their hair blue after this?
Shut up. Let me read. Reconstruction. I don't want to hear your mouth. I want to hear sources. Reconstruction amendments, which won Republicans' loyalty in the vote of American Black populations. Usurpingly, most Democrats disapproved of these measures, right? A new century, almost 60 years later, the Great Depression became a catalyst for massive political shakeup. The Republican Party had continued to be a dominant, wealthy businessman, which meant that they had come to favor laissez-faire policies that supported big business. The policies, this is the industrial era and the whole nine. Economy was booming, but there was disastrous when it wasn't. All right. So when the economy crashed in 1929, the Republican president Herbert Hoover opted not to intervene, earning him his party the ire of American public. Frank D. Roosevelt, a Democrat, sensed to the need of change. This is where the shift happened. Civil rights movement. It shifted. Right. So the Republicans no longer gave two shits about Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Like they did back here. Things changed and they became more conservative. It's called the Great Shift. This dude, if he doesn't know it, then he's retarded and you shouldn't listen to him. If he knows it, then he's just being disingenuous and spewing fucking.
Throw some American flags in the live
Mike,
chat if you
shut
don't
up
believe this
and
guy.
You don't
beanie, bro.
stop
Shut
telling
up
people
and
to
eat a damn beanie, bro.
Stop
Eat
it.
a whole beanie, bro.
Stop telling people to do things in my chat. If you do this, if you do this.
You know the crazy thing about it. He's been proven. This guy been proven wrong all day, and he's still gonna come up with some nonsense and don't have proof.
What have I been proven wrong about?
And just
Can I
talk
say
rhetoric
something to you?
and say inflammatory things. That's trolling, and that shows an actual sign of I don't just study social politics and stuff. I study psychology as well. And when you see these types of people, there is a psychological disconnect here. There is something wrong with them. You know what I'm saying? On a Freudian level. You understand what I'm saying?
America voted.
There's a
Deal with
lot of
it.
people who are going to listen to what he's saying. You know, he just said something that really has nothing to do. You know, saying that does not supply any evidence that counters what I just brought out. You know what I'm saying? I can bring out 1,000 daggone, and he's still going to blow smoke in your ass. America. You know what I'm saying? You don't love America. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's weirdo stuff. And only a fucking retarded person would fall for that dumb shit.
The Democrat parties are a bunch of eugenicists.
Genesis.
Yeah, so are you.
Eugenicists. They practice eugenics.
Hold on. Someone just said my name. Is that Black Revolutionary? Go ahead.
I just want to say something. So this Castle boy, he's probably one of two things. I mean, he's probably a coon, which I think he's not.
Absolutely.
But he's definitely like a white supremacist. Google the name Man in a High Castle. He have a Nazi ideology, because when you bring up that name, it actually comes from Germany, and all you see is Nazism. I mean, so when you hear him speak whatever, you know he got two agendas.
Yeah.
And what I should say to you, Genesis, you have to guard your channel. When you bring people up, make sure you let them show their face so you could see it. I mean, if they want to go off camera, okay, that's fine. So we know once people is speaking certain things, we could put their face out there and we could put them on blast. Don't make no one come up unless if you see their face. Straight up.
Oh, wait. Okay, so it's an American dystopian alternate history television series created for the streaming service Amazon Prime, depicting a parallel universe where the axis of powers of Nazi Germany and the Empire of Japan ruled the world. In World War II, it was created by Frank Spotnitz.
Wow.
Produced by Amazon.
You see?
Yeah. So you understand.
Based on Philip K. Dick's 1962 novel, and look at all the imagery.
Get out of here. Yeah.
In January 2018,
I know he was a coon.
Amazon ordered a 10-episode season.
I know he was a coon.
Look to the images, Genesis, whatever.
That's
Like I
crazy.
say,
I told you that his name. He named himself after some freaking shit that supports fascism.
Yes.
Wow. So
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like,
madness.
It makes sense.
Wow. So as much as
see how this makes sense now, right? Right.
Wow.
I know it's so funny. You know it's so funny because I mean I was watching Psycho and he came up there, but his tone was completely different because he knows Psycho and Taz and Domo and all those guys, them hear him saying any kind of shit, whatever, they would have blast him. So once I see him coming here, whatever, I'm just waiting for him just to say some shit, whatever. But Genesis, guard your channel. Let people come up, but make sure you see their face in the back so you see who you're talking to, whatever. So we could put his people on blast, whatever, because I mean he's wearing a mask, whatever. Yo, that's some weirdo fucking shit, man. I'm sorry, man. That's some weirdo shit.
The Germans built concentration camps for enslavement. eventually exterminate of Jewish and African Americans that commit massacres in cities such as Cincinnati.
This is what he named himself.
This
And
is-
he thinks that he's going to tell somebody that they don't love America, and if you support the freaking daggone, come on, man. He come over here with a political agenda, and he's named you. If you think that he didn't know what this
his
meant,
whole thing is so his whole stick is a Nazi.
if you don't think he knows
Right.
what this means,
Right.
you're bugging.
Hey,
Based
remember,
on-
He was banking on us not
No.
looking it up.
Yeah,
You know,
and remember
he
earlier
know
how
exactly.
I said almost a century ago, it's like these people now mimicking the fascist ideology. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's coming to my channel to push this.
Push his agenda.
Oh yeah, if you
I feel back. I don't like him, and I don't particularly care for freaking Pam Mulatto. Like those dudes, when they come on here, I get agitated.
This guy's a fascist, so he's really a fascist.
Yeah, that's the, you know what I'm saying. And he's coming over here supporting all of this daggone, you know what I'm saying, stuff. Just like I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, like that, like you know that there isn't a need to.
So this is the map
to police the borders and stuff like that, and that people should.
It's a television show.
I think it's necessary.
No.
But no, it's not just a television show, bro.
I don't know. It's not just a television.
Nah. We just see here. It's not just a television show.
Castle Boy, yo.
This
fucking
is
shit,
this
man.
This is what you meant right here.
You were
smart enough, I mean, to be dumb.
This is exactly what you meant, bro.
Television show. Come on,
Yup.
bro.
This is
Like,
what you
really?
meant, bro.
About
Yeah, he's disingenuous now. He's lying.
Because you know what,
So
though?
you are a Nazi, sir. You are a Nazi.
Definitely not.
Take the name of a show.
He's a white supremacist, man. Yo. He's a white supremacist. And I spot that.
Over
Yeah,
America.
he hope the white folks, the white races are gonna fucking love his fucking goddamn cooning ass.
Wow.
Definitely not.
This is crazy, right?
Do you know who the man in the high castle actually is?
Who cares, man? We know what it is now. We know what it is now.
Right here. This
You know
is
what it is,
called
right?
in high. You don't have to no. You can't change it now.
She just put it up there. You're done, bro. You're
Man in
done,
the
bro.
high
You've been
castle.
exposed, bro.
You can't change that. The man in the high castle, sir. And it's an alternative thing about Nazi taking over America. You can see where the Japanese took over California and the greater Nazi Reich and in Kansas City. And this whole thing was really based on the society where the Nazis won, and the Nazis actually took over the American flag of Nazi America, part of the greater Nazi Reich. You cannot come to my channel with this bullshit. That is crazy. What?
Exposed. Yeah, get him out of here.
Come over to China right now.
Out
Like
of
I said,
here,
yo,
bro.
he wanna
Yeah,
come up. He wanna come up and talk some shit. Right? He wanna come up and talk some shit, whatever.
Yeah, you're done. You're done with that. No, absolutely not.
Forward, yo.
And you know what? I'm gonna say this. Thank you for exposing that. I had no idea.
Yeah. So now you know who you're dealing with.
Yeah,
Because, yo,
I knew it had to have some kind of meaning.
Got
yo.
him.
I've been on
You
your
got
channel.
him, B. You got him, B. You got him.
Yeah. That's why
Yeah.
when he came out that
You got
mask,
him,
I said he looked like a dude in blackface behind that mask.
Yeah, man, he gonna put the freaking daggone Black Panther thing on, so that
he's a
appeals
weirdo, man. Yo, he's a
to make
weirdo
people
because,
think
yo,
that he's pro-black and pro-black
Yeah, he's
American.
not, yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro.
Yeah. When I listen to all his
Right, then now you have other people in the audience. His troll, whatever his account, saying they brainwash you to believe that Nazis were fascists. They were not. So this is Nazi propaganda. He's been coming to my channel, arguing with people with this. He's a Nazi. Oh my God, that's correct.
I read Mein Kampf. I've read Mein Kampf. I've read Mein Kampf.
Genesis.
I've
Yeah.
read Mein Kampf. When I was 15, I read Mein
Yeah,
Kampf.
he's gone. He's gone. That's it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's
Genesis,
crazy.
yo. When you
Go ahead.
when you look back of all the conversation, I mean, and all the derogatory things he said, I mean, including what he said to you, whatever, you know what I mean? You see how it makes sense now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Like you clearly see, I mean, how it makes sense. Because I say, yo, it's whether this guy, you know what I mean, is a big time coon or he's a white supremacist. Straight up, because he He was
He's a
very
big time, yeah. He's a big time coon because it looked like he was black behind that
No,
mask.
this is beyond coon. This is going.
Yeah, no, this is extra. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? The funny thing is if I've seen this before, right? With my own brother, right? When I was in high school, my brother pandered to the white kids, and you know what I'm saying? We played, you know what I'm saying, heavy metal music and shit like that. We hung out with white kids and black kids and Puerto Ricans and Asians, you know what I'm saying, in Long Island, right? So, but my brother specifically, you know what I'm saying, he started getting to a point where he was like talking a lot of Hitler language. He was straightening his hair. Like he really did not want to be black, and he freaking daggone. That is what that is the spirit that I felt with this dude. And you know, like I don't mean to sound like pseudo when I say spirit. When I say spirit, like that's but like that's the spirit that I felt whenever I see this dude on the channel.
Let me say something real quick, whatever. And we know this. I mean, like California, I know they had this company, you know, that used to make all kind of masks so you could look all kind of color. We don't know what I mean. If he put on some kind of skin for his neck to make himself look black, whatever, with the mask, whatever. So I don't buy that. I really don't buy that.
I don't think somebody would go out of their way, but there are Negroes.
What I'm saying is that now we're seeing that. No,
I'm just saying there are niggas who go that far. Yeah, they'll go that far right. My brother was one of them. Now my brother is super Negro. He don't even want you to call him Joseph no more. His name is Joseph. You know, he was named Joseph. He wants to be called Jabulani now. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, hold on, B. You know what I'm saying? You was the whitest of the white. You was freaking spewing that's the reason why I read Mein Kampf at 15. Because my brother was into it.
But no,
he was some other shit that I cannot fathom that he somehow felt that he could insert his black ass into this narrative. But he did. He tried. And that's what I got from this dude. I swear I've seen it before. It's not uncommon. There are some Negroes out there who want to pander and they don't want to be black. They want to be white, and they will freaking daggone go to the extreme, to almost neo-Nazi proportions to do so. Straightening their hair and, you know what I'm saying, rocking freaking heavy metal freaking daggone jackets with freaking daggone with Eddie from freaking Iron Maiden on the back of it. All of that shit.
They bleaching their skin.
And yo, my brother.
All of it.
I totally agree with you with that. But you got to remember, you have a grown ass man, I mean, that have a mask. Like, you know, there's some weirdos out there. And I know,
I got masks, though. I got a ton of masks. Yeah, I do. I can throw on like 5 masks.
You have a mask, so you know what though? You won't come on the internet, whatever, and be with a mask. Come on, yo. That's a weirdo.
That's why I asked him. I said, "Why you won't come on video and then have a mask on your face?" I'm like, bro, Halloween passed 3 months ago. Like, what are we doing?
Right. He trying to look like Black Panther. He think he freaking daggone sending some kind of smoke signal. You know what I'm saying, out there. You know what I'm saying, making himself try to look black when he know he's spewing freaking daggone. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of white supremacist rhetoric, you know what I'm saying, under the guise of being pro-black. No, or pro-American.
Genesis, like I say, you got to guard your channel, man. Like I say, I mean, people could turn their cameras off, but make sure you know who you're dealing with. I mean, let them come in the back chat and show their face and bring them up. Don't bring no weirdos on a channel like that, man. I mean, where you can't see the face.
Yeah, I didn't, you know, I wasn't thinking, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay.
Yeah, because
I didn't know what the really meant. I didn't know what this was. And that is crazy. Like, what?
But you know, like, I mean, when we talking this black shit, whatever, we know we're going to have a lot of weirdos come up here or whatever. We know that. And I mean, and there's a difference. And I mean, you could be a coon, and sometimes, I get it. But that guy rhetoric, yo, and ideology, like
it's going way beyond cooning. It was going way too hard.
Really neo-Nazi white supremacist shit, man. Like straight up.
Yeah, that's what that is, man. I appreciate that, man. You did it today, B, man. That was brilliant, bro. Because I didn't catch on to that. I knew it meant something, but for some reason I just didn't search it. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew it had some freaking dad.
I mean, I'm a researcher, so for me,
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I did. For some reason, I just didn't pick it up, man. I didn't pick it up, man. You got it. You pull that one up, yo. Word up, man. And I'm like, yo, I'm sensing this vibe from him the whole time. Like, I keep seeing him on the show. I saw him on Sonetta pop up, and like, you know, he's trying to keep it like he was trying to be minimal because I guess he knew he was in a black space. You know what I'm saying? But but I was like catching this freaking daggone real Uncle Ruckish daggone vibe from this dude, and I'm like,
but you notice, but you notice whatever he know where the kind of thing, because I mean, like I said, I saw him on Psycho Channel. I mean, like a couple hours ago. Yo, and his tone was completely different.
Whose channel was he on? I'm gonna bring it up.
See, so he's going from channel to channel trying to freaking daggone insert himself. Yeah, no, he's a bot. No, I'm not saying like he's like a.
What is the name of the channel?
He's got an agenda. He's got an agenda.
No, Psycho. You know Q Butter, right? Like you know Q Butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Q. Yeah, I know Q.
Psycho. He's always on there. He does have the red, black, and green mask.
Yeah. With the mask, right? With the African mask in the middle, right?
Yeah. So yeah, he was on there, and I mean, like I say, his tone was completely different because I mean,
because it's a black
they are riders. So he come with that shit, whatever. They would have blasted him out the water real quick.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
What is the channel though? What's the name of the channel though? It was SYKO.
Yeah, what's
Psychopathia.
Psycho TV.
Psychopathia live, whatever. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So once you bring it up, let me see. I mean, if I could get.
You gotta be careful.
Put in the backpack. I need to figure out what's going on. This is crazy.
That was dope. That was a wash right there.
This might be Psycho TV. Let's go. Psy.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Psycho TV.
Yeah. I want to see what he said. He had a whole different tone. Like I've seen him come on the channel and try to control his channel. The last time I popped off, you know what I'm saying, she just got upset with me because, you know what I'm saying, and I saw like, you know what I'm saying, certain people coming on trying to freaking daggone control the daggone panel on sis.
Right.
And start pushing their agendas. And and I popped off and me, you know, sis, me and her talked about it. We were okay, you know, we're okay. She gave me the daggone badge just to clean the dudes out in the chat. But yeah, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, sis.
That's what I was saying. Like, because I had came on your channel before, but I was a little hesitant because I seen that same dude, and it was another dude that would come up here pushing.
Yeah, the dude with the cross, right? The fucking Mulatto.
That's why I didn't come on.
Pam Mulatto be doing the same kind of cooning stuff, yo. Yeah. Like I'm wondering whether these dudes are together. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why I was a little hesitant because I'm like,
I thought they were the same person. Whenever one goes up, the other
I didn't
one.
want to offend sis because I had hurt her feelings the last time I popped off, and I'm like, yo, this is what I'm here for. I'm here to freaking wash the knuckleheads. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching things that maybe you don't see it. I'm seeing these dudes trying to really handle you, and I'm like, I'm not having it, right? So, but we chopped it up after that. But yeah, like this was perfect. Like that's crazy, man.
He was on that channel. I can't go back because of
Reverend Green. What's he a reverend of?
I guess there's a character on that show called Reverend Green. I guess he must be for whatever bullshit's going down.
I wonder how freaking daggone much like Reverend with his character Reverend Green is like you know what I'm saying, some coon, you know what I'm saying, character.
It's a coon.
He probably like daggone, you know, Uncle Ruckus or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Wow, that's crazy. Like, what?
Like straight up telling you without telling you what he is.
Well, yeah, that's pretty, you know, and then he kind of came against the pie on Sonetta.
I saw it and I knew he was about to get rocked. He was about to get his whole snot box rocked. Because one thing you ain't gonna do is challenge the Paul on It's Okay. She coming for your head now.
I need to play that where he got real.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Hold on, was it on a debate coliseum? Which one was it
You
on?
got it. You got that. You got it lined up. I want to see that. But yeah, I appreciate y'all brothers on the panel, man, because I'm like, he was like, "Oh, I'm outnumbered." No, with the persecutorial, because none of us came at him until he started saying some slanted ass shit.
Right.
And none of us know each other, right? So, I don't know. Like, I still think that you don't, what I'm saying, hit the gas on no fucking goddamn on no law enforcement officer. That doesn't necessarily mean that I agree with all of the talking points that this brother was trying to bring out. Like, it was a little extra extreme on the fucking goddamn on the political side that I felt was like it was contrived. You know what I mean? To a degree. I don't know, man.
They had a biased Ron on there, and I think so. He called me and told me about it because he has my number. I don't know how he got my number. Somehow he got my phone number and has been talking to me and told me, well,
you gotta watch out for them niggas, man.
Yeah.
My phone number, and so
called you fucking directly, like, "Hey, how you doing?" Like, wait, hold on, who's this?
Right, yeah.
This is how did you get my number, nigga? Wait, hold on, let me just tell you. Like, no, how'd you get my number?
Right, like, hey, I was on this panel, and this and that.
That's weird. That's scary.
No,
yo.
because he was on my channel with Nepal the day before.
We need to put up some disclaimers right now. So this nigga finding people's numbers. You know what I'm saying?
No, so
that's disconcerting, yo.
Yeah, he found my number. So, like, he was on my channel the day before he did this one with Nepal, because I did a show with Nepal, and it was about like Ishowspeed and this and the other. It became about slavery and whatever, and so she did another show. I was supposed to be on the show, but I was like doing stuff with my kid, so I couldn't make the show. So he called me and says, "Yeah, I got on here and I said XYZ about Nepal having a STD." And I'm like, okay, so what? So why'd you do that? That's what.
Yeah, why would he do that?
Based on what? Like, so you know what I'm saying? Like, did she? Well, no, she said this, and she kept saying I was a liar. And I'm like, bro, that's part of debating. Like, why would you have to go that personal?
You try to go that personal, right? You attack the person.
Exactly. So you know what?
Their medical.
We are going to play. Listen, we gonna digest it. We're gonna dissect this because
you focus on the information. You over here trying to pull medical records.
Yeah, you got this, that, you got the blah blah blah. You got this situation going on because I know about her and her situation. I'm like, well, why?
That's what I'm saying.
Why would that be a thing?
That
right?
is a cult tactic. That is a cult tactic. That's what cultists do, right? So they will literally turn around just to try to defame you and remove any credibility from you. They'll attack you personally, and they'll say the worst things about you without any form of information or anything, just to put it out there, like just total defamation of character type shit. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, unbiased Ron, if you were on this chat, I hope
despicable.
See this because this is what he had done. Let's go.
So they told her to get the heck on. So she kind of turned. If she seen the guy in front of her, she didn't try to run him over. She could have. She veered off and it took that. Then he shot her. So I
want to ask a question, Suntan. Didn't she kind of like go to the left toward him though?
No,
I didn't know she was antagonizing them.
Yeah, she was antagonizing. She was telling them to go home.
Yes.
She was telling ICE to get the hell out of the city. Go, go, go. But like I said, she turned into the right. He was on the left. That's what.
So we already had a conversation. Let's go.
Turn to the right, but the dude is right there. You don't just drive over.
I feel inspired.
So you think it's a little bit of woman privilege along with white privilege?
I would say white privilege. What the other brother said, I don't think it's woman privilege. I think it's just white privilege.
Right. Now, what could she have done different? You think if she wasn't, like I said before, if she was just like, I'm from South America or I'm a Mexican American, let me just do this. You think she?
I'm trying to find the part where they get into contention because, they have this whole long conversation. He's there. People are there. He's able to like make it to that point, all the way up to this point. And then he gets to like stand and stuff, gets kicked off the channel. But they're talking about the situation we're talking about. Let's play it.
Eyes. What
Well,
I
I've
see
seen
on
you
news
be
every day.
disrespectful towards police
What I
officers
see
too.
on
I've seen
news
you
every day.
disrespect them.
They are disrespectful. They are power-driven police. And like my brother Ase said, the black ones are sometimes mostly the worst ones because they have something to prove to the white shirts that I'm a part of you, that I'm down with you.
But so matter, can I ask you a question? Because you're just spewing rhetoric. Let me ask you a question.
And you're talking over me.
I'm not talking over you, but be honest.
Already, I would have been.
All right, so let's get.
You heard that part though, right? What he just said. That's what I'm talking about. When I talk about my brother, there were certain black folks who would totally, you know what I'm saying, like totally compromise all of their daggone, you know what I'm saying, even their own self, their own blackness, just to
And
try to fit
honestly,
in.
I have not watched this, even though he said that this went down. I
Yeah.
never watched it.
Just
Like,
to fit in, just to try to fit
I
in.
really am not down with.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like. I don't like that.
Especially if they're on like if they're in like the military and law enforcement. I would say law enforcement more so than military, because most black folks in the military still, you know, keep their blackness from what I've, you know what I'm saying, experienced. But yeah, when they're going in like police force, or they're in some kind of a heavy metal group or some music, you know what I'm saying, that ain't necessarily. They will literally put on they will, you know what I'm saying, they will put it all on, B. You know what I mean?
Let's go. Let's go.
So I know everyone in 2026 has had that and understands that in their brain. But for some dumb reason, millions of us go against it after our parents told us to do that. And in every situation, I don't care which one it is, for the past 25 years, they were doing something way too much. Way too much. And in many cases, they got weapons.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad I let you in. Thank you. And I'm not saying it's fair because somebody said this didn't happen to you, Nepal. I had my brother's best friend. I love you so much, Fred. Rest in peace. Fred wrestled. He would not chill. His mom called. He was on some kind of bad reefer or whatever. His mama called the cops, and that's where the mistake is. A lot of time, your mama called the cops. They wrestled him down and unalived him, and it was wrong. But guess what? She was begging him, please, Fred, just relax. Nobody wants to be wrestled down. Your natural instinct is to fight back. But if you know they are going to take your life, why are you doing all that?
Nepal, if the police pull me over 9 out of 10 times, I'm carrying a weapon, and I let them know that I'm carrying a weapon, and it's loaded. I wouldn't be carrying it otherwise.
Okay.
Right, and that's what you're supposed to do. Thank you so much, Apostle. Thank you. Yes, so let's go on to now. We have the man in the high castle. Please come in, make a comment briefly, and we can move on to Black Sage and what he wants to share.
I've heard about New Jersey, and I heard about Tennessee, and I've heard about NYC. Let's get on NYC. The reason how come the cop relationship with the citizens is because of stop and frisk. For over 30 years, stop and frisk has socially engineered beta males. Say, for instance,
what is
when
that?
The cop pulls up,
beta males?
These people, the citizens,
kind of
love to say in New York, suck my D. Suck my D. This is the relationship that y'all have in New York City. Y'all will sue the cop. I'm going to sue you. I got you on live. I got you on live. That's the relationship. 30 years of stop and frisk has conditioned beta males in a gun-free zone.
What the fuck?
Also, Ice-T, the rapper from New Jersey originally, he played a cop. For what? Over 30 years. Say I'm lying. Tennessee, yeah, they be hiring these immigrant tethers. Just like how they caught that boy. You remember that boy? He had pressed up on the cop's baby mama and made our ex-girlfriend and made her her baby mama, and then they jumped him. They was tethers. A lot of tethers is doing foul stuff in these blue states or these blue cities.
Wow.
Understand, Khalid Browder.
There's a tether.
Yo,
you know what
pause for a second, please.
Define it.
No, he needs to know. A lot of people don't know that.
To know what.
So the tether language, right? When black folks and Native Americans and Asians that were brought here, you know what I'm saying, started outnumbering Europeans, what did they do? What did they do? Anybody?
Started killing us.
No, not just that. They started bringing over fucking goddamn European immigrants.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Right? They started bringing over European immigrants to raise the numbers so that they can claim to be the majority.
That's
right?
a fact. That's a
That's
fact.
a historical fact.
You got to remember too, right? I mean, you know, a lot of people don't know this. You know,
So how we calling people tethers when freaking daggone even European the Europeans that were here brought over fucking goddamn they call fucking goddamn the Italians and the Jews and the Polish people that they started bringing over later on in the freaking daggone they call them tethers.
But check this out, family. You know what I mean? And those Irish and Italians or whatever,
yeah,
they wasn't considered white in Europe until they came here.
Right, until they came here. Thank you. They tethered themselves.
Yeah.
What the hell? Just to raise their numbers.
Just to raise their numbers. And that's why I say, I mean, when you look at this FBA, man, that's the
rhetoric. Stupidest thing ever.
Yeah. The rhetoric is totally hit because you got to remember when you look at these online FBAs, they're not really focusing on to say, oh, reparation, whatever, because all their channel is just about tether. It's about this. It's about
they don't care. They don't care about reparations.
It have nothing about their movement, right?
They don't even care about the reparations.
Right.
Oh yeah, they don't care about that, yo.
They use that as an undertone, but there's no reparations because that's already been rectified under precedent. You know what I'm saying?
I did a video on the first paying homage to Pan-Africanists, Dr. John Henry Clark, because when you look at Professor Black fake, he tried to shoe in Dr. Clark as a foundational Black American.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So
he know that Dr. Clark was a die-hard Pan-Africanist, whatever, and he will never stand for that nonsense.
Yes, he wouldn't.
Them guys, them
heard of that.
Shoe in Dr. Francis Quest Wesleyan, and all these people. Come on, man! Like, please, yo, they won't stand for that nonsense.
So check this out. So I know, like, I hear that word, like the student white lies. That shit really came from me because I got into a back and forth with this Professor Black Truth dude, and I was in the comments. I said something. I ain't even said nothing like bad. This dude, he tried to make a play on my name. So I was like, oh, okay, we going there. So I was like, all right, so I'm just start calling your ass student white lies. And this shit was like way before the pandemic. And now that shit became popular because the dude just be grifting too much.
Yeah. No, indigenous, that actually started after the Bacon Rebellion, the term black and white. You're wrong. That started after the Bacon Rebellion, and that was, I think that was what, like was it 1760 68, 1760 something, 1765, around that time. Yeah, no, it wasn't in the 1960s. Black and white was going on further than that. But yes, it was nobody wants to be like you.
What's you talking about when you say tether? Let the people know.
Tether is a foreign coon.
No. Be real with clear with the definition. Don't use
a tether is a foreign coon with that mindset of misbehavior. They be cosplaying as one of us all day long.
No, this is not one of us. Divide and conquer.
African American. Basically, you don't agree with. Still,
let me let Ron explain real quickly what a tether is, and then I got to get.
It was explained already, but go ahead, FBA Ron.
So you saying one of you are not coons? All of y'all are straight up pro?
Let me ask.
Foreign coons. You know what's a foreign coon?
No. Don't ask him anything else, please, because I want
to see Sonetto on his grass. We already see the coon in it.
What is a tether, Ron?
All right, so let me explain what a tether is. I know most people try to misrepresent this on purpose, but I'm the right guy on the live right now. It ain't gonna happen. So a tether is a foreign version of a coon. So for example, Larry Elder, Thomas Sowell, these are coons. If you don't know who they are, then level up. Okay, so
Oh,
a
so you're
tether
saying
is
the
a
same thing
foreign.
he's saying. What if somebody doesn't
Right.
understand? No, actually let them know without saying coon. What is actually, if someone,
Okay,
how do we
okay.
identify what foreign is? What do you,
Okay,
be
so-
more explicit.
Got it. That's what I'm trying to say. If you don't know who Larry Elder is or Thomas Sowell, it's like then you're not even worthy of an explanation. You got to know who these two people are. So Thomas Sowell, like he gives the Charlie Kirks, he gives the Stephen Crowders, all these white supremacists, all their talking points. That's Thomas Sowell. He's an economist. So if you don't know who he is, then like you really can't sit down with me at all. Okay, but these are what Malcolm X would call a coon, Dr. Khalid Muhammad would call a coon. Like they draft up fake stats, black on black crime, all these things to show black people in the negative. Like also the IQ thing, they also corroborate that and say it's true. Black folks are just genetically inferior to white people. Like, so we call that a coon, speaking against the black interest.
Bias, guess what? Malcolm X will also call most of all of y'all coons. If you're going against, if you're going against any Puerto Ricans, because Malcolm tried to unite everybody. If you're going,
we don't go against it. Right. It's not that we do too though. Hold on.
Africans, he will call all of y'all.
No, wait. But hold on. Okay, I got you. I got
in this because Malcolm.
I can though, because I'm also gonna bring up Professor Small, somebody who you had interviewed, okay? And he got on those damn Africans. He called those dumb, backwards, blind fools, parasites until. Okay. Wait. Hold on.
And you over that? So
I got it. I got it, but it's just me though.
Unbiased, real quick, I want to ask a question, not to you. Hey, Kim, anybody?
Yeah, this is
Kim
me
Nutter.
though.
I know, but I want to ask about the panel. Kim Nutter, do you mind if I put you in the back and bring up, I think Rakufu, and then keep, like alternate you guys if you don't have anything
I don't mind, but I definitely want to come back up for the foundational black.
So another on a grass.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, thank you, Kim Nutter.
Nah, let me do that.
Because
Let me
he's
do that.
usually he's
Nobody will get past me.
I'm doing that.
What? Hey, listen.
The whole panel.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, but I'm known for doing that. I got the most lit channel right now, right? Bro.
I don't care about all that.
Is anybody there?
See this nigga?
You realize
See how he
I just,
cutting up?
put you in the back, and then I don't even have to scream in my house.
Awesome, that nigga.
10 o'clock at night.
Awesome.
Okay, thank you, Kim Nutter. Thank you. I asked you because you're usually cool about it. So that's all I wanted to say. Damn. I'll bring you back. Go ahead. The mic is back to the panel. Go ahead.
All right. So now I was talking before, so I never interrupted.
FBA. Hey, Unbiased, finish up, and then I'm gonna move on to.
Okay.
Let Black Sage go.
I know.
Wait, but you interrupted me though. I wasn't even done. You interrupted. Okay, so Malcolm X would agree with me. Okay, a coon is somebody who goes against the interests of black people. When I say black people, I'm not talking about the Caribbean or Africa. These are not black people. These are Caribbean and African. I'm talking about black Americans in America. Okay, so when you come to our country and go against our civil rights activism, Frederick Douglass, Booker T. Washington, Dr. King, you go against that, you're a coon if you're domestic. So we.
All right. So thoughts on the panel? What do you think about this?
I think that's absolutely absurd. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick? And
come on.
That whole point where he bring up about Professor James Smalls, and I know, the FBA hate group, they went wild with that because they took a 3-minute clip of Professor Smalls and run with it, not knowing. I mean, when you look at the entire video, you will see he also went in on Black Americans. I mean, he went in on Africans, whatever. So it shows you how disingenuous these people in them are, and they're desperate. So they will take, any kind of small clip to make it feel, this is how the elder
feels about
was actually whatever. And it shows you, because when you look at Professor James Small's work, whatever, they can't even walk in his shoe, man. I mean, so to take a little clip, whatever, and make it feel like he hate Africans, whatever, that's crazy to me, man.
Yeah, it is absolutely. You know what I'm saying? It's oversimplification. You know what I mean? Of the man's work, the body of his work. You know what I mean? And this whole divisive thing, you know what I'm saying? We have to be very careful because this whole thing is being propagated to destroy, the Pan-African unity that we've had. White supremacy is international. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to white folks, the Italians might have beef with the French, and the French might have beef with the British, and the British might have beef with the Russians, and the Russians might have beef with the Turkish, and you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to white supremacy, they are united in their supremacy. Okay, internationally, we're not dealing with just white folks here in America.
Straight up, because check this out.
Yep.
Wherever you see black people living, I mean, it don't matter if it's in Europe, it's in Australia, whatever, and white people is there. Look at the conditions of the black people.
Right.
So that could tell you they have a universal code, the being on code, whatever. So for me specifically, you know, I don't separate them and say, oh yeah, well, I mean, the white man from France or from Germany, whatever, or from Britain or from America or whatever, from Canada.
Share that, sis?
I put them all in the same group,
that.
whatever. So I mean, I don't care what accent
you're just trying to trigger me.
They have or what language you speak, whatever. They are white supremacists on code, and we know why, because I mean, they only make up what, less than 7% of the population. So you know they gotta stick together.
Right. And globally, they make up the smallest portion of the population, and so this is one of the reasons why they're so in sync when it comes to that code, like you just, you know what I'm saying, eloquently brought out. You know what I'm saying? And so we also have to have that code when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, you know, this pan, you know, international unity, you know what I'm saying, to defend ourselves against it. The moment you start trying to just say, oh, I'm FBA, you're minimizing yourself. You're polarizing yourself against those who have the same adversary. Even in Sun Tzu, it said, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend."
Right? Yeah.
Hey, I want to say this. So these FBA dudes, right? They don't even know what the meaning of tether is. You know what I'm saying? They hear Tyreek say something. Yeah. They hear Tyreek come with the word, and then here they want to come with the word and shit. You know, and then on top of that, Tyreek stole the ideology from Yvette Carnell. Okay. And when he was trying to take over that, she was like, she shut that shit down. So then all of a sudden he come up with this FBA and then try to claim and say, well, I got it from Native Black Americans, which he's lying, because he literally tried to take over the ADOS movement, right, which is another xenophobic movement. And everybody already know where that shit started from, as far as where they got their ideology from. Right. But this dude,
it started with a white man, yeah.
Right. So this dude, that was, I don't know, I guess there was the high place, whatever, or the other FBA dude. They sent up here like it's straight up from the dictionary. You know what I'm saying? You go to Tether and be like, yo, Tether, you know, you're trying to like basically attach yourself to something. But these dudes want to talk about, oh man, it just means a foreign coon. They trying to come and flip our policies. I'm like, bro, what policy you got here in America? Like, what policy do you really have?
Right. Still the sub, you know what I'm saying, class, you know what I'm saying, still being discriminated on. And what are you protecting? What exactly are you protecting? Your underclass status to white folks? You don't want nobody else to be in that place.
Exactly. Yo, and listen, I mean, I don't have a problem because, hey, man, we know there is sellout Negroes all over on the continent, whatever, and we have to call them out. So, I mean, if somebody from Jamaica come and they on that cool shit, okay, yeah, I mean, call out that person, but don't paint the whole Caribbean island as people being, oh yeah, them Jamaicans over there, whatever, them Haitians, whatever. Yo, the last time I see, you know what I mean, Tariq make a lot of money off of 1804. I mean, the documentary when he's talking so great about the Haitians, whatever. Right. Whatever. Because yo, he is smart enough to know that once you start saying like a country specifically and say it, them people, you know, your rest of followers, I mean, your cult followers, whatever, they don't have they don't have an IQ bigger than a shoe size. So of course they're gonna run with that. Call out that Haitian specifically, right? But you call out a whole country and a whole nation, whatever. We see the angle, man. I mean, these guys them is too smart to be too dumb.
Right. And like I said, that joint ain't nothing but a hustle to Tariq. Tariq using that shit as a hustle, and he just got his followers thinking it's
he's
it
a
really going
grifter and a charlatan, man. Come on, man. Like
about
we all
Perky,
know that, man.
Like, he understood the game when he first came into this motherfucker. He understood the game. He understood marketing and you know what I'm saying. But here's a very interesting thing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start changing names and stuff, you start, you know what I'm saying, basically distancing yourself from your identity in the Constitution of itself. You know what I'm saying? The Constitution speaks with certain language and identifies. There's no FBA in there. There's no nationality to FBA unless you're just saying you're a foundational Black American. That means that your history began with slavery, unless you're claiming to be Abo or what have you, or you know what I'm saying, African American.
Oh yeah. Well, guess what? Well, guess what, yo? Well, I mean, if they're claiming that the original from people, whatever, I mean, well, some of the Native Americans, whatever, they got money. So hey, man, you should go after them for their money. But the people, the descendants of slaves, like from Africa or whatever, if you ain't claiming that, well, yo, you ain't got no dog in this fight, man.
Right,
straight up.
Right.
It's
There was Brother Reggie had already brought out, you know what I'm saying? There was a specific Brother Reggie brought it out. There's a specific case law that said that, you know what I'm saying, that you cannot prove that you were damaged, or that your parent or forefathers prior to within that did not, you know what I'm saying, make the proper decisions to make sure that you were financially or properly secure, and so that there is no real damages to attach to the persons of today. You know what I'm saying? Now, I would say that if you're going to, like you were just saying, if you're going to make a claim for reparations, it would have to deal with present day or most recent discriminatory practices. You know what I mean? Disparate treatment, disparate impact within the last, I would say, maybe 50 years that affected, you know what I'm saying, home ownership and, you know what I'm saying, business, you know what I mean, finance. You know what I mean?
To me, like 100 years, because I mean, you got redlining.
You can do that. You can do that within reason, but you're not going all the way back, going to the slave ship. You know, it's not happening. It's not. You're not going back to the daggone slave plantation.
And you know the funny thing when it comes to Tariq, right? He's using his tether, right? But then his name, which is not even his name, isn't that?
You have an Arabic name.
Yeah, he tethering that name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He holding on to that name real tight, huh?
Yeah. You had to have the freaking daggone, you know what I'm saying? Had to have the, you know, the savoir-faire name, you know what I'm saying? You know, Black folks don't have regular names. Can't be out there and talk about Thomas Johnson or something, you know what I mean? Oh man, that's crazy. But back to that. You saw how the Sarnetta was about to jump down homeboy throat. You saw that, sis?
Yeah, I saw that. But listen, I'm like out and about, but I'm about to come back and I'm about to play the rest of that. So keep the panel going while I'm like doing my thing.
All right. Yeah, so it's crazy, yo. This dude got some freaking daggone, but he got an agenda. You know what I'm saying? It's very clear that he has an agenda. You know what I mean?
he just go from one grift to another grift. Like when because remember his videos out there, he was saying, "Oh yeah, my family is from Nigeria. My family's from Nigeria." Now all of a sudden it's like, "Oh man, these tethers, man, I can trace my joint all the way back to slavery." I was like, man, this is
wow. You know what's so funny? Because years ago, I mean, when I used to watch him and stuff like that, and I mean, he was in Zimbabwe, he was in South Africa, and he's always talking about the kind of stuff. And it's funny that how you have to stand on your so-called FBA, and I mean, and I know he probably want to go to Africa because so many videos he have on YouTube. I mean, when he went to Africa and he said, hey, I mean, the African people is nice and they treat him nice, whatever. So what happened? So what happened to your experience? I mean, how come you ain't sharing your experience with the people, with your FBA cult, whatever? I mean, when you have a good time, but oh yeah, you're gonna have a thumbnail with Africans with no shoes on and all kind of stuff with a hairline, whatever. And it's crazy because he wasn't saying none of that. You know what I mean? We talking about like 2019, 2020, just before the pandemic, whatever. So it's just crazy just to see a guy that's there do like a 180 and be like, really? And I mean, he really feel people, I mean, we have a short-term memory, man. And it's just
so I have a question. So why is indigenous feeling like that that the knowledge that talking or whatever you're talking Zion is really his information? I don't understand why people think
it's an impulsive
that a person owns information. Information is owned.
Let me explain something about indigenous black man. He's got some kind of legal situation going on. I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Talked about a certain
But
subject.
he's not able to get on panels and stuff like that. He has to call and be on the phone in order to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
And so he hates, and I think that the brother's like incarcerated or something. So he's angry when anybody else is able to expose any information. He's one of my biggest trolls. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere I go, he trolls the daggone platform.
I'm saying, like, if you have the information, come up on the panel and tell the information, bro.
I've never even seen this dude have a presentation.
No one owns information.
No,
that's the crazy part of black people. We think that because we might have said it, we think we're the first people that knew something.
Yeah, he wants to claim authorship of all freaking information that sounds good. And so if you say something, I take it as a compliment now. You know what I'm saying? If indigenous black man didn't say I took it from him, then whatever information I just provided.
He's like, this guy's 80 years old. He's 80 years old. He don't have to take your information.
If he don't claim that I got it from him, then I didn't say nothing real.
Right, like what is going on? I was the one that came out with it first.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how his brain works. And his brain immediately hears something good and be like, you got that from me. You know what I'm saying? Somehow
I said that, but what the hell?
I said that. I told that to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like 20,000 years ago. You know what I mean?
Back in 2025, I said, back in 2024, I said the same thing. Well, guess what? Great minds think alike, sir. Great minds think alike, okay? That's why Michael Jackson said, I got to, go ahead and do this before Prince get it.
So from now on, y'all just know that if I say anything that makes sense, I got it from indigenous black men.
Okay, there you go. You get here's your credit, sir. Right, it's all from you. You made up the whole thing. It came from you. You thought it up. Okay, you get your credit, sir. He in the background, like, man, no, and I said this.
Get that man his flowers, man. He can't get on the screen.
It's almost like Ray J. Who hit it first? Who hit it first? You know what I'm saying? I hit it first.
He just wants to be. He just want to be heard.
Okay, there you go. Indigenous, you came up with this first. Nobody else thought this before you. You are the person that has the original knowledge of everything. You get, okay, there you go, bro.
Oh, you modeling Ma? Oh, knock yourself out. You just want to be seen.
Genesis.
I can't help it, man.
Genesis.
Sorry, bro.
I'm here.
I'm
here. I'm still here. I'm here.
Can you hear me? On the channel, right? You guys.
Oh, I'm not gonna close this anytime soon because I gotta go through this whole style and everything. I'm trying to find out.
Yeah. When the titty fit happened, I want to see where the titty fit happened.
What?
Yeah. But check this out. You guys ever heard about a brother named Keith Porter?
No.
Nah.
And Genesis need to bring it up right before she closes the show.
Okay.
So Keith Porter was a 43-year-old brother from California, and he was celebrating the New Year's whatever, and he was at home I think he lived in a complex, whatever. And so
Well,
he
send
was.
me the videos first. Send me the video.
And
Whatever the
he was,
videos that you guys send it
he
to
was
me, and I'll
firing some shots up in the air, whatever, celebrating, whatever. Somebody called the cops, whatever, right? And the ICE came and they murdered him. So the reason why, like, I bring that up, whatever, I mean, I couldn't give a damn about this white woman, whatever. That's white on white crime. I mean, I don't give a damn, but we should be actually talking about that brother because he was at home. I mean, he had a legal gun and I mean, he was shooting it up in the air. I mean, not at no one. And the ICE agent came to his house and shot him.
Oh no, there's a new case that just happened just to like recently, like where he
So
was.
yeah, so we need to talk about that because
guy
I mean,
is-
yeah,
guy or
the
somebody
whole
else.
white woman in Minnesota, whatever, that's only red meat for the Democrats. We know that. I mean, they're gonna take that to try to go after Trump, whatever. And so we know it. I mean, that's just white on white crime. I mean, I don't give a damn about that.
Right. That's exactly what
I just wanted just to say that, yeah. And I mean, the brother name is Keith Porter, and I mean, we should be talking about that. I mean, on black platforms.
All right, this is
Give thanks. I'm looking that up, brother. I appreciate that.
that's Keith. Does that happen? That's
respect.
No, because you're using this thing to try to justify all kinds of other. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Genesis, I just gotta say this: if you make, I don't know if you make clips, but you should make a clip out of that dude that just got exposed. Put in.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
I'm gonna do that, but also I want to get into this Keith Porter, but I'm gonna finish up this thing where he had the audacity to like kind of come against like when they had all the FBA people there and they were ready to go and he contacted me about this. I never watched it. So this is my first time seeing it right with you guys. Let's go into it.
You know what indigenous black man taught me? I'm just joking. Go ahead, sis.
Here we go.
That's hold on, bro. I'll be real quick. DOCS. DOCS is an acronym for coon. It's called a domestic off-code coon. Okay, so that's the tether version of FBA. So if you're FBA, if you're Adolf, the Senator Freeman, and you're going against our interests like Tommy Sowell or Larry Elder, you're called a DOC, DOCC. Okay, then a tether is just the same thing, but you're just coming from another land. You immigrated over here, right? You left your country, immigrated, came over, immigrated. So now, just speaking against our interests, yes, you are.
Man, what the hell are we talking about? That's too much bullshit. You immigrated here, and you're such as a. This sounds like a cult making up.
Yeah, he's nuts, B. Like it's wild, yo.
All this other different names of who people are. And
when did everybody else become our enemies and not racist white folks?
Not
trying to figure this out.
Opens up the liquor store in your neighborhood. What about that? What about the Chinese men and how they like open up like Chinese food and feed y'all dogs and cats or whatever the hell they feed y'all with the call it like orange chicken and y'all like
that's what it is. Shit.
And get a whole bunch of high blood pressure. What about all those people, right?
Oh my God, that's what he just said.
That's what I'm saying right now. That's what I'm saying.
What about him?
Right, exactly. Like, why are we only focused on about have all?
Wait a minute. Who gave them the freaking business licenses and the daggone?
The American government. So I'm saying,
so who am I worried about?
Who's tethering?
A tether, but a tether and coon is basically the same thing. One person is from the lineage, another person from a foreign country. Real simple.
Thank you. Let me ask a question. Am I being this person in the chat says, notice how rude applies to people without reason. Who have I really, if I haven't,
no, you have not been rude. Those are
why
just
is it a hater? Why are you
that's all it
hating?
is.
God, thank you.
And let me tell you this. A lot of times it be him because he had like he know how to like to put the thing in the chat that be cussing you out at the same time he on the chat. So even though he's saying stuff, he in the chat typing in stuff. Baji, if you want me to bring you up, you have to show
yeah. So that's
I'm not bringing up no more people.
He's purposefully trying to color, even if we don't agree, and he creates the conflict to have the discussion where we're giving him attention. Then the people are listening to him, and on top of that, he's doubling down by by typing in the chat as well to try to
Right,
color.
that's why he can say, "Hey,
He's just trying to get his
one in the chat." If I say, he's
That's
putting
all-
one in the chat
That's
himself.
what his job is to do. That's what he's doing.
Putting
That's
the one in the chat himself. You got all these
I don't know if
different.
he's getting paid to do it or if he's just doing it on his own, you know what I'm saying, on his own volition to support whatever political agenda he has. But that's what I'm saying. Like he moves like a bot.
Boji or Baji, go ahead. What you want to say?
I mean,
Honey, I don't know what's going on.
Whoa. Yeah, your voice sounds crazy right now. You got a good.
Turn the volume down. Turn it down.
my bad. That was my mic. My apology.
That sound How you doing, brother?
Go ahead. I'm gonna turn it down for you. Go ahead. Talk.
Go ahead.
Oh, what you want to say? Go ahead.
You wanted to add it
to the video.
Did you come up here for a reason, or you just want to like listen? Like,
yeah.
I just wanted to
add in.
Go ahead.
Okay, say something, or what are you doing?
Let's play the video and see. You know what I'm saying? If he has an interjection when we play.
And then we'll go from there because I don't know what's going on. All right, let's go. Let's play it.
You saw Netter. Anyway, go ahead. I just want to say enjoy the show, but stop being a provocateur.
Right.
Okay,
Also, in New York City with Madani, y'all gonna need the police. Y'all gonna find out probably in the next 8 to 10 weeks. Y'all gonna need police.
Thank
Trust.
you. Okay, Mr. Hightower, thank you. Okay, now Ashe, what I'm going to do is let Yara go, and you're going to be the very first person to get the mic once he does to respond to him or whatever you want to do, because I know you had your hand up. All right, Yara, Black Sage, finally. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Don't forget to hit the like. It's a great show. Much love to Afu Nation. I see you. Go ahead, Yara. Thank you so much for your patience. And I see you, Suntan. I will be bringing you in as soon as possible. In fact, Mr. Hightower, I'm going to have you change places with him, and then when we get into the...
Just let Ashe go.
I'm going to bring you back. I like to call you Reverend Green. So I'm going to bring you back, Reverend Green. I want to bring Suntan in. Go ahead, Ashe. He said you can make your comment.
It's not to cause no type of confusion or nothing, but once you get taken from the continent of Africa.
Peace misunderstood. Sorry. Go ahead.
Once you get taken from the continent of Africa by forced to live in another land, being oppressed on that land, forced servitude on that land, you are part of the black. You're black. You're part of the transatlantic slave trade as well. You're black. The people in Haiti, the people in the Caribbean, those are black people. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that if you were speaking against them, I'm pretty sure when Malcolm was referring to people as coons, if he was going against African people as a whole, I'm pretty sure he was calling people. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just for African.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I want to say that first. And then I do want to add this. This is real quick part of the police thing. When it comes down to the 1790 act that they passed, when they literally made the what they call the marshals. When they made the marshals, they federally made the marshals go out and capture slaves that were quote unquote runaway slaves from their plantations. This is what the marshals had to do by law. So like far as our contingency and our us versus the police, it's always kind of been natural. It's always been when we see them, we run from them type of thing. I mean, unfortunately, that's the history of it, you know? So let's not forget that. I just want to add that.
Like the video, thumb up the video.
Okay, thank you so much. Now we're moving on to Black Sage's presentation. Afu Nation or any mod, I think Miss.
Everybody still there?
I'm sorry. I'm just
check.
I'm sorry. I was talking. I said, listen, just like he said, video, throw up the video. Go ahead, y'all. Like the video, thumb up the video. I've been over here for like almost 5 hours, 4 hours and 47 minutes. Please like the video and thumb it up. Let's go.
Understood. If this Saints person says one more thing, I gave them 2 chances on the third time. Oh, never mind. I think Sonnetter, just time them out. Time them out. You don't have to block them. I don't have time for them. Okay, we're having a great conversation. Let me take Ashe off. All right, Yara.
Officer, go ahead.
Black Sage, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, family. Yeah, I want to say this. No, and you said before, I am not a fan of the police in this country. And I'm only specifically talking about this country. One of the things that I know is that whether you are Black, African American, however you want to classify yourself, foundational Black American, ABO, if you're a police officer, or if you're a white police officer, the problem is that the system trains you to treat everyone exactly the same, right? And so there are certain things that they train you to look for, which they consider to be dangerous to you, to be dangerous to themselves, as well as to the public. And if you act in certain ways, it doesn't matter if you're a Black officer looking at a Black person who's on the street, walking down the street. If they quote unquote have probable cause to stop you or determine that some type of way you may be a part of some criminal activity, they're going to stop you and they're going to treat you the exact same way. Now, there's caveats and nuances to that, right? So when you talk about the police in this country, the brother Ashay said it, he started on it. When they started in the early 1700s about slave patrols or these marshals, right? You can still go online today and look at these slave patrol badges and permits, right? You'll still see them. Right, that these were an actual thing. The reason why those things were really started, and Ashay touched on it, mostly because people don't really study Nat Turner and what Nat Turner did, right? Nat Turner was able to do what he did because he was able to congregate with other Blacks, right? Other slaves at the time, right? And so what they decided to do after Nat Turner and all of the other different revolts, they made it illegal really for Blacks to congregate, right? We call them loitering laws today. If you see so many Blacks standing on the street corner, so many people standing on the street corner, the police are going to automatically approach you and stop you. Stop and frisk developed out of that, but that came down from the slave patrols in the 1700s. But when you start getting to, I'll fast forward to the 1980s, there's a thing called the broken windows theory. If you're not familiar with the broken windows theory, study the broken windows theory because that's how they police today. Whether you're Black, whether you're white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever kind of police officer you are, every police department follows the broken windows theory, right? And the broken windows theory basically talks about there was a former police officer who got together with a psychologist, and basically what he said was, I notice every time I go in a neighborhood where there's abandoned buildings or there's homes there or property that's distressed, graffiti over it, or the windows are broken out the buildings, I usually find that those are high crime areas. And so they did an experiment where they took a car and they left the car unlocked. They left it in the neighborhood, right? Where they saw all these broken windows in the neighborhood, the lawn wasn't cut, people were standing on the street corners. They left the car there and they watched it. And as they watched this car in that neighborhood, they come back one day, it's sitting on bricks. They come back the next day, the seats are gone. They come back the next day, all of the radio is torn out. They come back the next day, nothing's left. And guess what? The most alarming thing about it was they did not get one call from anyone in the neighborhood saying there's this abandoned car out here and somebody's just breaking into it. They didn't get one phone call. The other side of that experiment, the exact same car, put it in the more affluent neighborhood, but still a Black neighborhood. But it in a more affluent Black neighborhood where the windows weren't busted out, the lawns were manicured, you didn't see people hanging out on the corner, the car set, they left the car there and they watched it. Within 6 hours, they got a phone call. Somebody in that neighborhood say, listen, there's a car been sitting here. We don't know who car this is. Right? So out of that, this police officer got with the psychologist and they developed the broken windows theory. And so this is what they started to do when you start seeing them approaching loitering laws. And what do you call it?
Hey, Yara, I want to just ask you, what is the point of this, my brother?
The point of this is that racism and white supremacy is what fuels the broken windows theory.
Say it again, because you blinked off on me.
Racism and white supremacy is what fuels.
What is the point of it?
He said, yeah, what is the point? What is the point of this, my brother? I was going to like make a whole video.
No, I know what he's saying though. You know what I'm saying? It's like the sociology, social psychology says that people in areas that are oppressed and economically challenged areas are more likely. If it's financial opportunities and stuff like that is what leads to, crime with a lack.
Which is what policing today stems from. Racism and white supremacy. And the reason is, although we see these different things happen in different dynamics, we understand that in different communities where you see these broken windows out, it's not because necessarily people wanted to live like that. It's because they lived in a state of poverty. They couldn't fix the windows, right? They couldn't keep their lawns as immaculate as the others. It not necessarily meant that it was a neighborhood full of bad people. And some of those people they found that were still taking parts of their car was taking those parts from that car and going to feed their families. So all of that makes a difference in how you get it. But that's not how the police used it. They used it to promote and bolster up stop and frisk.
Great point.
Right, stop and frisk thing. Now, and what I was sharing on my screen is this is a book that I wrote. I wrote this book called The Resistance of Black America: The Broken Windows Theory. And the reason why I had to write this book,
I always wonder if you guys don't mind. Is this gentleman from the South?
Showing people.
Say it again.
I always wonder about, because you know how, especially from the South, there's like 2,000 of them, right? Or is it 2 million? Right? We're not given, like, for example, like the one on the other end where, when they abolish it, since that they did something in the group of people in the South that they no longer, are allowed to get this type of benefits that they supposed to get. Only the 2 million on the South though, right? So whatever they did during that particular moment, they forfeited their ability to claim it.
What? I
Yeah.
don't know.
I don't know what conversation that you're listening to.
Yeah, you're on a whole
Right,
nother.
it's like okay. Remember, during the slavery, there's a 2 million from the South that was forfeited their benefits because they did somehow some kind of thing. Their ancestor or whatever they did. I forgot the word. So that's why every single group of people from the South are forfeited their benefits to claim the 40 acre or whatever the thing that they're supposed to be
No,
getting.
that's not how it went, bro.
Yes.
That's not how it went.
Man, if you really do the
No,
deep research, what happened to the
Yeah,
2
I've done it.
million?
I'm a college student, bro. This is what I study. I
Go
study
ahead.
history and all of this stuff, man. Like, no, that's not exactly what happened with the 40 acres and the mule situation. Actually, there was land that was granted, but a lot of that
Go ahead.
land has been turned into, lakes and man-made, like they flooded them. Even with what do you talk about? What is it? Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? When African Americans had the Black Wall Street. So what you're totally negating is that when there were communities and certain things that were given or provided, even though one thing that was never provided was any reparations for African Americans when they came out of slavery, they actually had to go right back to sharecropping for the same enslavers that they once worked for, for nothing. They were getting given pennies, on the dollar for labor that they had to do in order to survive after being so-called set free. But here's the thing: when Black folks did have their own thriving communities and such, they were bombed. There were multiple massacres all throughout history where entire Black cities, and infrastructures were torn up by the existing white people. Some of them were turned into freaking lakes. They flooded them with water.
You aware of that bullshit?
Underneath water to this day. So what you're not going to do, my brother, is come in here with this bullshit. Yeah, you ain't gonna come in here with that bullshit. Fuck out of here. What you talking about?
There's no such thing. I just asked what
What
had
you talking
happened.
about? No, I'm gonna just let you know that there was extreme, you know what I'm saying, retaliation for African Americans who did in fact begin to build their own entire communities economically and
they
you're
bombed.
not going to ignore that. Bomb. The first bombing, yeah. The first bombing on American soil in this history was done against black people who created their own Wall Street. They had their own banks, their own churches, their own daggone liquor stores. They had all of their own shit, and they weren't bothering nobody. But because they were able to buy some Cadillacs, white folks bombed them.
Bombed them.
And
then listen, let's talk about Philadelphia, the MOVE movement. So they had a whole bunch of like black people in Philadelphia that were
just a couple of hundred years later, right? Come on.
Just chilling in the 60s, right? They bombed that whole area. They bombed them. So whenever black people tried to come together and build up a city or build up a whatever, they get bombed. Or if you have a big concentration of black people in a certain area, all of a sudden a levee will break, and then all those people will get killed. And then next thing you know, they move in because they want that area, right? Because it's close to whatever it's close to.
Look at what really happened with the 40 acres and a mule, because there was certain land that was given, and then somehow it was turned into a lake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They started building all the roads and stuff around it so that the roads weren't going through there, and that there weren't commerce and stuff going through. And then all of a sudden, yo, listen, B, there's so much stuff with this country when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, the advancement of African Americans, you know what I'm saying, who have made great efforts, and not only great efforts, but huge contributions.
I always wonder, where do we point a finger to now? Do we, if we really wanted to write this type of manifest to them, do we directly?
It's not a manifest. This is literally taught in freaking daggone in higher education.
So,
this is taught in universities here in America.
So if we
This
go
is
into
taught. I learned this in college.
Man, do you know what happened to Black Bottom in Detroit, Michigan? Do you know that there was an entire?
Let me ask you. So
you know there was an entire community in Detroit, Michigan that before the actual riots, the LBJ freeway got sanctioned to put through that whole neighborhood. So
no, you guys don't get me. Okay, for example, right? Let me give you an example. During the World War,
it didn't get burnt down. It got sanctioned for a highway to go through. So, all right. So now, if you want to talk, please. I don't know. Your mic is very loud and weird. So please, I don't know what to say. Are you in a very high ceiling place? Because I can't.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just.
You got some vaulted ceilings and stuff over there. He's over here echoing.
Lower your mic.
Yeah, I'm in the studio, I'm in a room where
man in a high ceiling.
Yeah,
man in a high castle. No, we got man in a high ceiling.
Move your mouth.
Great acoustics for singing, y'all. I mean, I'll be cutting up in that room, bro.
Move your mic slightly away from the mic, so your mouth is really.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
Now talk. What do you have to say? Go ahead. Say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, so remember, because we need to direct something if we wanted to get somehow, I feel like, right? Somehow some kind of benefits to everyone to, for example, the Filipino people received their reparation from the Japanese attack, and the paper was signed in the United States, right? It's inside here. So, and even the United States were owned by what, Spain, right? Is it? But because the whole entire place was named under the explorer Vespucci, Americus Vespucci named the whole entire United States the explorer.
Oh, he did not. That's a lie. See, you're going up. I mean, I don't know what they teach you in your school over there, but that's a lie, bro. It's not.
You don't think the Spaniard? You could do your research. It'll pop out who patented the whole entire place, the United States, under his name. So that's why I wanted to know
Oh, America
if
was
he
not
wanted.
named after Amerigo Vespucci.
Yes,
It
yes,
wasn't. No, yeah, you were
yeah.
lying.
Google it. I mean, I don't know how. Yeah, you have to.
Google it
You
all the way.
have to. We have to go first and then find that out. My apologies. We have to. We have to go all the way down there, and I don't even know what to say. I think we all have to go all the way to that part.
No,
Amerigos
honey,
Vespucci,
America.
Amerigos Vespucci named the whole entire place, the United States, even the Philippines, right? King
So,
Philip
are you
III named the whole.
Hispanic? What are you? Are you
I mean, I was born at the Philippines, but I'm a Ati, ATI. Have you guys know about Ati people, ATI people?
what is ATI? I don't know what ATI is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm a ATI, ATI. So you guys have to look at it. ATI people. Before the Spaniard arrived, we already down there at the island.
Okay, so here's the thing: is that no, America Vespucci did not discover America, and it was not named after him. If you do,
Yes,
you'll find no, it's not.
man, 100%, 100%.
Ask your AI. Does your AI still talk with the accent like we had taught it to? Hey, baby girl. Does it still do that? Huh?
Yeah,
It does. Yo, ask the AI because my AI is saying that he's correct, and that's what I had learned as well, Vespucci. So, but I
Yeah.
did hear another theory that Americo Vespucci, the reason why he had that name came from some kind of deeper layer to why we're called America. I have no idea, but from my education, I would say that you're correct. To
Yes.
my knowledge, it was the Americo. So it says here, indirectly, the name America comes from Americo Vespucci, the Italian navigator, who argued that the lands Columbus reached were not Asia, but a new continent. The earliest known use of the name America appears in 1507 world map by German cartographer Martin Waldseimüller, who labeled the new continent America, a Latinized form of Amerigo. The Library of Congress confirms the same in 1507 map is the first to use the name, honoring Vespucci's insight that this was the New World, not Asia. Why Vespucci, not Columbus? Because Vespucci published letters describing the New World as a separate continent, which was revolutionary at the time. Walden Muller, map makers believe Vespucci deserved the credit for the recognized. So if there's another instance, I did see something else arguing that it wasn't necessarily because of Vespucci's name, but I don't remember that. But this is what I know. You know what I'm saying? What I was taught. You know what I mean?
Right, absolutely. So now that's what I said. In order for us to get the benefits the way that the Filipino did when they send the paper, the moment that you know where to send it to, like the way they did it to Spain and then signed the paper in the US, they pretty much what they did. You know how the escrow, when the Japanese sent the money, they are the escrow. The US are the escrow, and then send it to the Filipino people. That's why it happened. But I appreciate you guys for having me on the show. That's the only thing is my question is like it has to have that location really, but I feel like the letter need to be sent to these guys, and then that should get approved right away. I appreciate you guys.
Okay, so I don't know how we got into that argument about America Vespucci, but let me see. Okay, let me ask a question. Did America get named by Amerigo Vespucci, or were there other names for America? Let me know.
Absolutely. let's break that down a bit. In terms of the official and widely accepted story, yes, America got its name from Amerigo. I'm right here. Hopefully that helped clear things up a bit. Basically, the name America.
Let's hear it. What? Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear what he's saying?
Yeah. He said, yeah.
I can hear you just fine, and it sounds like you're just checking in with everyone, so no worries at all. If you need me to repeat anything, or if there's anything else you want to dive into, just let me know.
Go back into what you were explaining about Amerigo Vespucci versus the African American, African version of the fact that they're saying that America was named after a Moorish person versus Amerigo Vespucci. Can you break down that whole answer?
Absolutely. Let's dive back in. So the standard historical narrative is that America got its name from Amerigo Vespucci. He was an Italian explorer, and in the early 1500s, there was this famous map drawn up by a cartographer named Martin Walsenmuller. On that map, the newly identified continents of the New World were labeled America in honor of Amerigo. That's the documented story with the clearest historical evidence. Now, on the other side, there's this idea that some Afrocentric scholars or certain historical theorists have put forward, which suggests that the name America might have had roots in either African or Moorish influence. Sometimes they argue that Africans or Moors had pre-Columbian contact with the Americas and that there might have been a naming influence there. Or they suggest that Amerique was an indigenous name that was somehow linked back to Moorish or African explorers. The challenge is that there's no surviving historical document or solid piece of evidence that shows the name America being used in a Moorish or African context before it appeared on that 1507 map. So it remains more of a theoretical or speculative idea rather than historically verified fact. In other words, the Vespucci naming is the documented mainstream answer. The Moorish or African origin theory is an interesting alternative perspective, but doesn't have the same level of historical evidence behind it. If you're discussing this on the panel or stream, that's basically the balanced way to break it down.
Absolutely.
Here's another question. So if that is the case, then when you talk about Turtle Island, where does Turtle Island feed into the conversation of Amerigo Vespucci discovering America, the whole concept of Turtle Island?
Great question. So Turtle Island is actually a term that comes from various indigenous cultures in North America. It's essentially a name that many Native American peoples have used for the continent long before Europeans ever showed up. So when indigenous communities talk about Turtle Island, they're referring to what we now call North America. Now, how does that feed into the whole Amerigo Vespucci conversation? Well, it's basically two different layers of naming. The indigenous peoples already had their own names for the land, like Turtle Island, rooted in their cultures and stories. When Europeans came along, they started renaming things based on their own explorers, like Vespucci. So the name America is the European given name that caught on globally, while Turtle Island is one of the indigenous names that reflects how the original inhabitants understood and referred to their homeland. In other words, it's not really a contradiction, but more like two different naming traditions. One is indigenous and very ancient, and the other is the European name that ended up on the maps we use today.
How old is the name Turtle Island?
The name Turtle Island is actually pretty ancient in terms of its cultural roots, though it's hard to put a precise date on it. It's been part of various indigenous oral traditions for countless generations, long before written records. Different Native American nations, especially in the northeastern woodlands and Great Lakes regions, have had the concept of the world on the back of a turtle as part of their cosmology for a very, very long time. So while we can't give it a neat calendar age, the idea of Turtle Island is an ancient indigenous concept that predates European contact by centuries, if not millennia.
Millennia. So that means that people probably existed in America for millennia. Were they considered a European, or were they considered Asian, or were they considered African?
Exactly. You got it. People have been on the continents we now call the Americas for thousands and thousands of years, definitely millennia. And these indigenous peoples are, of course, neither European or African or Asian in the modern sense. They're the original inhabitants of the land with their own distinct cultures, languages, and identities. Over time, anthropologists have theorized that the ancestors of these indigenous peoples originally migrated from regions of Asia over ancient land bridges, but once they settled, they developed their own unique civilizations for countless generations. So in short, they were their own distinct peoples, the indigenous nations of the Americas, and they definitely had a deep history in that land long before any European names came into play.
So when you have a whole thing about FBA, Foundational Black Americans, saying that we were the original inhabitants of America, where does that come into play with Turtle Island and the whole conception of like generations of this? Like, were we mixed in with the Asians? How does the concept of a foundational Black American being native to the land factor into this aspect of Turtle Island that existed for millennia?
Yeah, that's definitely a topic that comes up a lot in certain discussions. So let's break it down a bit. When we'll talk about the concept of Turtle Island and the traditional indigenous populations, we're essentially referring to the Native American or indigenous nations that have been here for thousands of years. Now, the idea that some foundational Black Americans have that Black people were the original inhabitants of America is more of an alternative historical narrative that some people explore. They suggest that there were Africans or people of African descent here in the Americas long before European arrival, or that there were early migrations that we just don't have a traditional historical record of. Now, in mainstream anthropology, the accepted understanding is that the indigenous peoples of the Americas descended from ancient migrations out of Asia, and over millennia, they became the many different indigenous nations that we know today. The idea that Africans or people who would now be considered Black Americans were here as the original inhabitants isn't supported by the same kind of archaeological or genetic evidence that we have for indigenous peoples. That said, the idea often comes into play in discussions about identity and reclaiming historical narratives. Some people who identify as foundational Black Americans are basically making the argument that there's a deeper, older history that isn't taught or recognized, and that maybe some African and Black populations were here, mixed in with indigenous groups. But from a historical evidence standpoint, the widely accepted view is that the original inhabitants were the indigenous peoples of Turtle Island. Over time, of course, there was fixing, and there were African people brought over through the transatlantic slave trade, which created a new population over the centuries. But the Turtle Island concept is specifically about the indigenous peoples who were here long before that. So it's a nuanced conversation, and a lot of it comes down to how different groups view or reclaim history. But the mainstream historical evidence still points to the indigenous peoples as the original inhabitants of Turtle Island.
So is there any archaeological evidence saying that the original inhabitants of Turtle Island, as well as South America, were African indigenous people that migrated here from Africa based on the Mansa Musa narrative and like Mali, or people coming from Africa over to South America?
In terms of archaeological evidence, the mainstream consensus is that there isn't solid archaeological proof that the original inhabitants of the Americas, whether North, Central, or South America, were Africans who migrated directly from Africa in ancient times. The archaeological and genetic evidence we have mostly supports the theory that the earliest populations of the Americas came over from northeastern Asia, crossed the Bering Land Bridge during the last ice age. Over thousands of years, those populations spread out and formed the indigenous cultures we know. The idea that you're mentioning, like the Mansa Musa or the Mali narrative, is a theory that's been proposed, and it's definitely an interesting one. Some people suggest that West Africans, particularly from the Mali Empire, might have made early voyages across the Atlantic to the Americas before Columbus. It's a fascinating idea, and one that some Afrocentric historians explore. But from a strictly archaeological and mainstream academic perspective, we haven't found concrete physical evidence like settlements, artifacts, or genetic markers proving that there were large-scale migrations from West Africa to the Americas in ancient times. So in summary, while it's a compelling narrative and is definitely part of some alternative historical discussions, the archaeological mainstream still leans on the evidence that the first inhabitants of the Americas came through those ancient migrations from Asia.
Here's the question. Are you answering this question from a doctoral standpoint, like a person that, because I want you to, I think I already told you that when you answer questions, you have to answer questions as a person that is a doctoral level person that has a very keen knowledge of all concepts of, like archaeology, anthropology and everything. Are you still answering this question from that framework, or are you at the basic level of the ChatGPT thing? Are you going that deep?
Absolutely, I remember that, and I'm definitely aiming to answer from that deeper, more expert perspective you asked for. So think of it as me putting on that doctoral hat and giving you the kind of thorough, well-rounded take that someone with a strong background in archaeology and anthropology would give. In other words, I'm definitely approaching it from that more scholarly angle you prefer. Just let me know if you need me to lean even further into that, or if there's any other perspective you want me to add.
Right. No. So hold on. Let me just do this. So I want to make sure that when he's answering the question, he's coming from a doctoral level, not just a ChatGPT, because regular ChatGPT just goes on and scoops things up. I'm saying come from a doctorate level, like you have like all the knowledge in the world. You are like a doctorate anthropologist level. And remember, we did this. We said, listen, answer all questions as if you are a doctorate in the information. So I wanted to make sure that he's answering the questions according to that level, not just like just an AI saying stuff. We programmed to like answer questions as a doctor, you know. So I want to like make sure that people know that he's not like saying, "Oh, I'm just saying stuff," blah 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 blah, blah, you know. So that's the answer. So let's go back to. All right, that was interesting. So let's go back to in this conversation.
So what it did was, far as crime, they noticed that all it takes is somebody to pop it off, and you go get the same reaction. That it wasn't about black and white. It wasn't about one place is better than the other. No, it wasn't. No, what they actually showed, the broken window theory showed that these people react the same. That's what it showed.
Well, you're incorrect about that. And what source are you using? Because I can prove to you that it wasn't. It was about
Zimbardo's study itself. Zimbardo's theory itself.
No, see, why see it's about black and white. See, you're talking about the psychologist. Right?
Absolutely.
Psychologists made that's not the physical, that's not the actual study that fueled it, right? The problem that you're having is and understanding is that that's exactly what happened. When I told you the car was placed there and you said it, no one touched it until he went and did it in that affluent community. That's exactly what I said. What I'm telling you is that they use this study to create how policing is done today.
Yara, may I say this? And correct me if I'm wrong. You said that the car went unscathed in the affluent community. And you said that they began to call actually about the mysterious car that was in the neighborhood. You never mentioned that. You never mentioned that the car got vandalized in the affluent neighborhood, brother.
Well, actually, there's no. Actually, when they say the car got vandalized in the neighborhood, the call came in that there was a vandalized car in the neighborhood. You're reading that incorrectly, and I know that for a fact because I actually talked to Bardo myself on the phone, so I know exactly what happened. When they broke the window in the car, they got a call about the car was vandalized.
And okay, so this is about semantics about cars being vandalized. Let me tell you, so there's an app called Next Door Neighbor. If you get on that app, you'll find that they are concerned about dogs. They're concerned about all type of stuff, especially in Texas. They have cameras everywhere. If a person comes into their neighborhood and does something to their car, honey, they have a camera watching you. And trust me, they will put that bitch on that Next Door Neighbor app, and they'll be like, who is this and who is this person? Well, somebody came to my door and all this other crazy stuff. So yeah, there is that whole thing. I don't get what he's saying. So let's go.
What's amazing about that, Yara, is in my neighborhood, 6 hours, that car wouldn't have been there. They would have took the whole car and gone with it.
Oh, brother, you better move then.
Nah, I'm talking about where I grew up, man. I'm talking about in DC. I'm in Tennessee.
Okay.
Okay, Yara. I got you right here, just real quick, Nepal, because I have.
No, go ahead, and then I want Santian to say something, and then we're going to get into the FBA conversation about Africa.
So here you are, right here, giving a breakdown. I
think that this is where like they get into the contention aspect. Let me just move forward because the car in the neighborhood, honey, trust me, that is crazy. But let's go.
And in an impoverished neighborhood, they just start stealing from it. And in the affluent neighborhood, they're like, oh my goodness, let me find out why this window's broken. Hi, officer, there's a car out here, and yeah, it looks like somebody's window's broken. So now, moving right along.
Can I just say this is that I live in Texas, and do you know that in Dallas, Texas, even just in Texas alone, we have the most black people per capita in the United States, in Texas alone. So listen, I do DoorDash. I was like, damn, man, everywhere, every delivery, it's a black person. And I was like, well, dang. And they're in huge, beautiful houses. I mean, enormous houses. Damn. I'm over here delivering pizza, and this house is huge, beautiful. Boom, boom. Everywhere I go, black people in beautiful houses. So we need to understand that, like, especially in down south, I don't know what happened. Something we're not all like just struggling like they are probably in the north. Down here, they are in huge, like I mean, like some of these houses are like 3,000 square foot houses. So I don't know. Like we're up here like I'm like black people are just over here struggling, but I'm gonna tell you what, they're not. When I see it, I'm like, boom. Every house I go to is black people.
Genesis.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely could concur to that. I visited a friend who I know. She was in the military, and she used to live in California, and she moved to Fort Worth, Texas, and like so her neighborhood. I mean, when I went to her neighborhood, and like she probably live in I say easy, maybe like a $800,000 dollar house, whatever, and
Man, trust me, it probably ain't even 800,000. Like,
the
listen,
neighborhood like she live in, I say,
when you look at that house, you'll think it was should be worth 800,000. She got that sucker for about 300,000, and they living good.
yeah. I got you.
It would be at 800,000 if it was in California, but here it's like 300.
True.
A huge house, like 3,000. I live in a 3,700 square foot house. Okay, I mean, just put that right there. You know.
True. But what I'm saying is, though, that the neighborhood, I was so nice, whatever, and I say maybe 75 to 80% of the people there were black, and were black people doing like real good. I mean, I didn't see. And one thing that kind of surprised
Ain't nobody,
me,
they not up here like doing this and doing that. They did this. Now, sometimes the younger kids, like I will say this, I live in Mesquite. I live off of Clay Mathis, right? They'll say, "Oh, listen, I was at the Sonic," and he was like, "Man, don't go up to that area. They're up there doing this and doing that." I'm like, "Dude, what they're doing? What?" You know? Because I'm like, I don't hear none of that. I didn't hear nothing. My house is so like I don't hear nothing. I'm in my house. I'm not outside my house. And they're like, "Yeah, you gotta watch out." They're like, all the Clay Mathis is terrible. Man, listen, but in Detroit, the level like I mean, here is like, oh, like they see one little thing going on, they're like, "Oh my God, oh Lord, watch out," right? But I'm like, man, I'm from Detroit. Like, what? Who did what? Like, you heard some gunshots? Big deal. Listen, in Texas, this is how ridiculous it is. If you hear a gunshot going off, they will call the police. Like say if I'm in my house and I hear a gun shooting, right? They will call the police. Now you don't know where the gunshot is, you don't know where it came from, and then they will tell you, you heard a gunshot, call the police. I'm like, but you don't even know where it came from. But I guess that this is the the level of like they're like, oh no, if you hear a gun, call the police. I heard a gunshot, call the police on them. And I'm like, bro, you don't even know where the gunshot came from. It could be miles of you don't even know. You just heard a gunshot, you call the police. In Detroit, you know how many times you be calling the police? Hearing gunshots, like you'd be like, man, I heard a gunshot. I heard a gunshot again. I heard a gunshot. Honey, you'd be calling the police all day long. But in Texas, it's like, dude, you hear a gunshot, you call the police. And then they'll like know where to pinpoint where the gunshot was at. That type of level of community goes on in Texas. You hear a gun, call the police. Is a dog like running around? Call like the pound. People are really serious about their little neighborhoods, and if it's too many dogs and cats and guns or whatever, listen, you want to see how crazy it is in Texas? Go get the Nextdoor app and just pick a neighborhood in Texas. They are on that sucker, like call the police about everything. They call the police about everything. Trust me. Dogs, cats. If someone's walking down the street, somebody came to my door. It's like, dude, he's a salesperson trying to give you solar panel. I don't know who this is. Who is this? What's going on with this? We gonna call the police? Man, listen, it's crazy. I can show you the app right now. I might just bring it up just for kicks and giggles about how paranoid people in Texas, and they have the most guns and the most thing. Like, bro, they are crazy here. Like, no. And it's mostly black people. It's mostly black people and Latino that got all these cameras and stuff. They like it's a dog here, a dog there. They be going crazy, bro. Like I swear, Texas is it'll fool you. When you'll think it's a bunch of white people who living in here in Texas, honey. When I've been doing DoorDash, you know what the white people live in trailer parks, the big houses, the huge ones. It's black people living in big old houses. It's Mexicans and white people living in trailer parks. It's crazy. It will blow your mind when you get to because I've been here for the last 13 years. And I haven't really gone nowhere. I've only been in my little, bubble. But once I started doing DoorDash and started to actually go around and deliver, I'm like, man, I'm delivering, and it's a black person here, huge house. Black person here, huge house. Black person here, huge house. Go to the trailer parks, Mexicans and whites.
How far are you from? You say you live in Dallas, Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, so I'm sure you know about Fort Worth, right? Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah, because there's a lot of black people in this area.
I'm about 45 minutes from Fort Worth. I'm gonna tell you, maybe, but even Fort Worth, Fort Worth has beautiful, really big houses, nice houses.
Beautiful house. And also funny because that was the first time. I've been to that state and I went to Fort Worth, and I could tell you, that's one of the cleanest place I've been to. I don't see no garbage on the side of the road, whatever. And I was kind of like, really, y'all? Is this in America? Because I used to live in Brooklyn. New York or whatever. And I used to live in those areas. I travel across the states, whatever. But I never been to a place like that to see black people living that nice, and the neighborhood and the streets are clean. It totally blew me away. It totally blew me away.
So
yeah.
So Genesis, I was just out there last week.
Really?
Yeah, I had some family that moved out there, so I went out there.
What part? You went to Dallas, Cedar Hill? What part?
Yeah, Dallas.
Did you notice how clean it was? Bro, what?
And then I went out to what's that, McKinney or something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I went out there. Then I had family members that moved out there. Two of my brothers moved out there. Last week was the first time me even going to Texas. And then I got some cousins and stuff that live out there too.
Why do you think Jasmine is voted in as a councilman? You know what I'm saying? It's because it's mostly black people living in Texas, in Dallas, at least Texas and Houston. It's black. Listen, Texas has the most black people per capita than any other city in the United States. Any other state, I'm sorry. No, not the city. Texas alone has more blacks than the entire every city. California, not city, not city, state. California. Everything combined. Then
what about New York State? Because New York State is pretty big. From Buffalo or from Syracuse, Buffalo, all the way down to New York City, because New York State is pretty big still. So
New York.
I would think
listen, I'm sorry, people from New York, especially New York, city. it's a dump compared to when you go down south to Texas and you see how people are living. It is, I mean, you damn near want to, if you drop something off the ground on the ground, like say you like eating something, you drop it on the ground, you ain't really worried about, like, there ain't no ants right there. You be like, okay, I could probably 5-second roll. That type of level of cleanliness. That type of stuff going on in those neighborhoods. Very clean, very like they keep their lawns mowed. Everything looks very nice and pristine. And me coming from Detroit, when I saw this, I said, what the hell's going on here? And I thought I would see a bunch of white people here. It's black people.
Man, it is a big ass state though.
It is.
I mean, I would think
listen,
something like
majority black. And
I would
that's what Dr. Claude Anderson was saying. He said majority minority. You guys think you're the minority, but you're the majority. They're treating you like you're the majority so they can like control the resources to go into their whatever they have going on. But we're the majority. We're not the minority. Even Francis Cress Welsing said the same thing.
Yeah, I would think something like probably Mississippi or Georgia, or even if you go to Maryland or DC area, like that, I thought they would have like the most black people, just like going down the south.
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. You know how I know? I actually interviewed a guy named Detrick DeBurr, okay? And he talked about the fact that Texas, because he's running for Senate, he said Texas has the most black people per capita. Texas. In America.
It per capita or just about the total amount? Because like I said, I think the per capita, you have to stay on a little bit on the east of the United States if it's per capita. But if you're talking about like overall, then yeah.
Watch when I find this video. I mean, does anybody question this? Because I swear to God, I will find it.
No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just thinking out, you know, like I'm thinking like South Carolina, Mississippi, Louisiana, Georgia, like all that area is like concentrated where a lot of black people live, the population or something.
Did a whole interview with this guy running for Congress.
Oh,
running for Congress. And he talked about
family. Hey,
hold on.
I gotta drop down for a minute, whatever. But yeah, I actually want to come back and
I'm about to show you real quick. Don't leave real quick. I'm going to show you this, right?
That's fundamental. Whether you have a kid in school or not, whether you send your kid to private school or not, fully funding your public school is an anchor, and more importantly, it's a sign of economic stability in any area.
So let's discuss like the issue with the private school, with private versus public schools.
Sure.
What is actually the issue when you talk about schooling? When you say that that's your platform, why is that important?
Right. Okay. Platform? Well, first of all, let me start with this. Whether you let me disclaimer. I served on the board of a private school for almost 5-6 years.
Let me find the part where he talks about about Texas having the most black people. Hold on. Because the whole thing is that the people are closing down the private school. Okay, zero birth rate. Let's go. All right, let me break this down. All right, so let's go. Let me go.
Value or driving down the value of your home. That's what makes public schools extremely valuable. They are community assets. That's number two. Number three is that in our Constitution in Texas, Article 7 says that we will fully fund free public education. It's a part of the Texas Constitution. Okay, so the reason we collect sales taxes, the reason we collect property taxes is so that we can make sure that at the end of the day, every young person has a fair and equitable educational system that they can attend. And right now, that's not the case. And that has to be fixed.
I've also noticed that a lot of public schools are closing. Frisco closed the middle school. What do you think is driving that? I mean, some people would say it's because of low birth rate or whatever, or it's a lack of money. You know, the people that had kids at one point in that area have now grown up, and so now there's no new kids coming through that school system. What is the actual real reason why Frisco, for instance, or different places in Texas are closing down elementary and middle schools?
Yeah, and Louisville too is too. Okay, well let's ask a simple question for starters. We don't close things that we can afford. Let's start right there, right? Right. So here's my point. My point is that the primary reason they're closing them is because they're trying to conserve money. Now, the way that's communicated a lot of time is, well, the enrollment is dropping. Well, the enrollment is dropping everywhere. Okay, the United States of America is a zero birth rate. So why isn't, if that's the case, why isn't it that every state is closing schools? They're not. Okay. So my point is we're closing schools because number one, we base, which I think is flawed. We base public school basic allotment funding on attendance. Well, if you have fewer kids attending, then you get less money, and you do that for a few years. Eventually, as a school board, you have to decide how you're going to use those slim dollars that you have, and so they look at consolidating schools, right? So my point is, let's say a school that initially had 500 kids now has 400 kids. That's not a reason to close the school. Especially if you have the money. That's not a reason to close the school, right? So you will hear it communicated like, oh, we closed it because the enrollment dropped. But the real question is, when the enrollment drops, the money gets less. There you go. It's a math problem. Does that make sense?
So basically, they're closing down because there's not enough money. You know, let's say
it correctly, because there is enough money. They don't have enough money. Let me be very clear. The state of Texas has what's called a rainy day fund, right? The rainy day fund today, last time I checked, and you can Google this to make sure, has $29 billion in it with a B.
$29 billion rainy day fund. Listen, okay, they have a $29 billion rainy day fund, but they're closing down schools in some of the most richest areas in the DFW and certain areas in Texas. Listen, I want you guys to hear this clear. Like, they're closing them down. Why? Let's go.
Let me repeat that again. The state of Texas has a rainy day fund. It has $29 billion in it with a B. So in the state of Texas, we cannot make the claim that we don't have the money. Now, the school board might not have the money. Got it, right? But that doesn't mean the money doesn't exist. So the question is, why isn't that the resources that we sent to Austin, i.e. that $29 billion, why isn't it coming back to the schools? That's the question. Because we sent it there, right? We sent it to Austin to be used for public good. We sent it to Austin to make sure that our roads are taken care of, especially our state highways. We sent it there to make sure that, our cities can do what they need to do. We sent it there to make sure that our public schools have what they need. So why?
Watch when he breaks this whole thing down, because when it comes down to it, there's more Black people in this.
Is it that they're not getting the money back? Those are those decisions are made in the state house, quite honestly.
And that's exactly why you're running.
That's exactly why I'm running. And I'll get into I just for the sake, because we do have time. I'll get into the weeds of it, and I don't want to get too deep. But basically, when you think about, and I'll oversimplify some of it for the sake of discussion. When we think about where a school gets money, okay, and how it gets funded. First of all, they have what's called a basic allotment. That's the base amount of money that they get for a kid that attends the class, right? Right? Well, first of all, I think there's a flaw there. Okay, because what happens if they don't attend? What happens if they get sick? What happens? And I'm saying, so we should be based on enrollment. That's one problem. Okay, right? But that's neither here nor there. So step number, it needs to be based on enrollment. So let's say, for example, they take an enrollment account after school starts in say August, and at the end of September they say this is our enrollment. Our enrollment is 500 kids. I believe they should get funded for 500 kids, whether they got 500, 495, 492, 390. It doesn't matter. And here's the reason why. Because it costs the same amount of money to run that school building with 500 kids as it does to 400 kids. The air conditioner, right, is not cheaper with 400 kids. If the bus that's running has 35 kids on it, or it has 3 kids on it, that bus costs the same. The gas costs the same. The driver costs the same. So you're trying to tell me just because I got 3 kids on the bus, you only gonna give me money for 3 kids? The cost of the bus hasn't changed. Only the number of kids on the bus has changed, right? So this notion of this whole enrollment and all that kind of stuff, quite honestly, I think is disingenuous. Okay. Now, anyway, let me go back to the basic allotment just to speak to the point. The basic allotment in Texas right now, and I'm rounding the number for the sake of discussion. We could Google the exact number. Is around $700 per student. Okay, around 700. Might be a little bit between 700 and 800. Now, here's the issue with that. It costs about $1,300. Okay, Think about that. There's $700 that's sent, but the school district has to find another $600 from somewhere. Okay. So now where does that money come from? That money, some of it comes from property taxes, right? Because school districts do have the ability to tax properties, right? So when you pay your mortgage, right, and you get a property tax bill, a portion of that property tax bill goes to the school district, right? And a lot of the complaints that a lot of people are making in Texas are, man, the property taxes keep going up and going up and going up and going up. We have to ask the question, why is the school district coming every other year asking you for more money and more money and more money and more money? Okay. And my answer to that is because the cost is going up. Okay. The cost of insuring the building is going up. The cost to run the school buses is going up. Okay. The cost of teacher salaries should be going up. It's not going up nearly fast enough. But that's the second part of the money. And then there's federal money. And federal money generally comes to a school through the Department of Education, which, by the way, is under attack, right? Which is literally being dismantled. But for special case types of students, for example, students with disabilities, for example, students who have issues with.
Can I just say this? This is a Democrat, right? So everybody's saying like bump the Democrats, but a person that's a Democrat is able to break this whole thing down.
Learning disabilities, and the federal government, right, provides these types of these funds. So in essence, if you're a school board member, okay, you're going to get approximately $700, $800 from the state. You're going to get some from the property taxes, and then you hope to get the rest from the federal government, and that's kind of how you pay the bills. Okay, if you're lucky. If you're lucky. Now, what my point is that where do we start? Because we need to fix this whole thing. But there's one piece at a time. What I think we have to do is we have to start with that basic allotment. Okay, that basic allotment, in my opinion, must and should be tied to inflation. And if you think about it like this, in 2017 was the last time they had a basic allotment increase, right? But the cost of pencils went up, the cost of gas went up, right? The cost of insurance went up. Everything else went up. The only difference is you gave them the same amount of money. Now, come on now, let's be fair. Let's be fair. So, I mean, even in our jobs, we get what's called a cost of living raise, hopefully every year, to kind of sort of keep up with inflation. What I'm telling you is school boards are not getting that. And then you turn around and you complain that they're not teaching your kid and they're not paying the teachers right. Okay. And all I'm saying is let's start. This is not the end of it. This is the beginning of it. We must peg that basic allotment to inflation. At a minimum, I think that should be at least $1,000 at a bare minimum. Because if you rank Texas overall as it relates to basic allotments for public education, we're in the bottom 10. We're in the bottom 10. We're in the bottom 10.
Man, you're breaking down. And I wanted to also welcome another politician, Calvin Johnson, in the house. But I want to find the part where he talks about like the part that he breaks down like the average amount of like people that's from Texas. Hold on, Black people. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, let me find it. Here we go.
For a while, a support staff that knows the community. Those are the kinds of things that in public education that they're trying to wipe out, especially in our urban areas. And we need to be extremely careful about it because if you notice, they targeted Dallas, didn't work. Now they're targeting Houston. These are two, and I want to help people understand this. Dallas and Houston are the 4th and 5th largest metropolitan areas in the United States. People need to understand when it comes to Dallas, Dallas as a metropolitan area actually is larger than Houston because of all the suburbs. Yeah. In 3 to 5 years, Dallas and Houston will be the 3rd and the 4th, surpassing Chicago in terms of metropolitan areas. So you're talking about extremely large public education school systems, and they're treating it like a petri dish. They're going to treat Dallas and Houston as a petri dish for what they're going to try to do in the rest of the country. And so we need to understand it because their plans are long term. Their plans of 10, 20 years in advance, and we need to understand that we're in the midst of that now, especially in Houston.
Right. There's a great book called "They Came for the Schools." I'm trying to think of the author right now, but he talks about how Colleyville, and just to put this in context, this is not just in the state of Texas. There is a dismantling of the Department of Education. Okay, the Department of Education. I see I'm locking up again, so I'll keep talking. But my point is that this is a bigger issue. So when I hear people say I'm not into politics, if you have a baby that's in school, you in politics. If your baby's an adult and they marry somebody that didn't go to private school and went to public school, you in politics. Okay, right? You are in politics, and more importantly, they are taking your dollars. Right, your dollars and disinvesting it because they're still sitting down there. Like I said, I was mentioned earlier, we have a $29 billion rainy day fund, and as far as public schools are concerned, it's raining. They just took over Lake Worth ISD. Louisville ISD just closed 4 schools. There are other schools around the country that are being closed. And what they will say is that, well, you know, it's enrollment is dropping. Well, my point is enrollment is dropping everywhere around the country, man. Okay, everywhere, right? People are having fewer children everywhere. So you don't see everybody else doing that. So anyway, so this has to be a concerted effort. These decisions are made at the state level, at least in the state of Texas, and in other states too. And we have to make a conscious decision. And I'll say this and I'll be quiet. Regardless of whether your children go to public schools or not, your public schools are assets in your community, right? That are the anchors to your community. It used to be a time when the principal at the school was more than just the principal. He had he was like a community activist in a way. So there was the pastor and the principal. And sometimes they were the same person, depending on where you grew up.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Listen, in the Dallas area, I went to Dallas Lincoln for 2 years. I didn't finish there because I went to magnet school as well. But we had this teacher, actually this principal, named Napoleon Lewis. He was Joe Clark before Joe Clark. And when I say that he was Joe Clark before Joe Clark. Kids skipping schools, he'd ride around in a van, scoop them up and bring them back to school. He knew the mothers and the grandmothers, and he knew everybody in the community. So if you were skipping school, he would go down to your grandmother's house and say, listen, your grandson needs to be at school tomorrow. He's up there skipping school. I need you to have a conversation with him when he comes home. He was that kind of guy. And you're talking about those communities. And recently in Dallas, we had a principal at Woodrow Wilson who had enough. Our Black and African-American kids were underperforming, and she decided to pull them to the side, and people got upset with her. And I actually supported her because I definitely understand what she was doing. Some people are like, oh, she's shaming them. She's this and that. No. She cares enough to the point where she's been in education for 20 years to actually say something about what she saw, what was going on. And so when it comes to public schools, we definitely have to take more control over what we are doing in our public schools. Having people come over and take over school districts basically nullify the fact that you have already elected your school board members. So I want you to think about this for a minute. You elect your school board members in the whole community to say vote 5, 7, 8, or 9 of them in there. Then all of a sudden, the Texas education person, Mike Miles, comes in and says, you know what, y'all just not doing well enough. Don't worry about your elections. We're going to come run that for you. That's not how democracy works. And people need to understand that. And people need to understand what they are doing. They are basically nullifying your vote and your power to choose what happens in your community. How is somebody all the way in Austin going to know what's happening at the corners of my community, the struggles that I have in my community, the unique circumstances that are in my community? I elected somebody to represent me. Why does he get to come down here and nullify that? And we need to start talking about how that happens and prevent that from happening in the future.
Yeah, I agree with that 1,000%. You know, this election cycle, I'm not calling it an election. I'm calling it a correction.
And so here's the thing. Let me find the part where he talks about the fact that. Here we go.
Parents, you know, are paying taxes, right, towards schools, and their kids have to go to these schools. Then
we go back.
I urge you guys to take a look at this. But the first there was an attempt to institute a voucher program in the state of Texas. I think back in the late 50s, if I'm not mistaken, right after Brown versus the Board of Education. Brown versus Board of Education, to make a long story short, you guys know what it is. Basically, it says separate but equal for all practical purposes. Look, you know, if the Black parents, you know, are paying taxes, right, towards schools, and their kids have to go to these schools, then the books over here have to be just as good as the books over there, and the gym over here has to be just as quality as the gym over there. And we know that wasn't happening. And it gets to the Supreme Court. But here's the issue: in the state of Virginia, right, which was the center of that case, they shut their school system down. Period. They closed it. And so what that left was now you had white children who couldn't go to school. So what they did was they had segregation academies. We call them private schools today. Segregation academies, right? And that meant that we could choose if we educated your child or not. If your child was not Catholic, if your child was not Baptist, if your child was, if we were a boys' school and your child was a girl, if we were a girls' school and your child was a boy, whatever criteria we wanted to come up with. And for the record, I have no problem with you setting these things up, right? My concern is that you should not be using private dollars to pay for it. Okay, I have zero problem with you going to private school. Like I said earlier, I served on the board of a private school. Private schools serve their purpose. Okay.
And let me just say this: is that Texas is a homeschool state, so they focus on homeschooling. Let's go.
But public schools have to be funded, and they must be funded fairly, and not to the detriment, right? We can have private schools, and they should not be a detriment. They should be a complement to our private school system, and that's that's the way it was meant, and that's just not happening right now.
So, do you think that this whole entire thing is also going to feed into like the school to prison pipeline? And what do you think? And what are your thoughts as far as crime in Texas and fighting crime and how that should be handled?
Well, here's what I do know: either we're gonna fund the schools or we're gonna fund the prisons. I know that.
And you're right about that completely. I know. Listen, I'm mainly a criminal defense lawyer, so I definitely understand that you can either invest on the front end or you can pay on the back end. Which one you want to do?
Right. Think about it like this: kid in the 4th grade, going to a subpar school, underfunded, doesn't quite learn how to read. He goes to the 5th grade, they pass him on to 6th grade, 7th grade. He can't read. He gets disgruntled with school because who wants to go a place where they're being unsuccessful and failing, right? So he acts out in class every day because, hey, he's growing up. He wants to be seen, right? But he can't be seen for his straight A's, right? He has D's and F's, okay? And there's no extra support in the schools because they barely can pay the teachers. So they can't necessarily pay, the tutors, the people who can come and give that other support, right? This is the person that decides, you know what, it might make sense for me to go out and do something different. But he can't go to college because he doesn't have the background, can't go to the military. What are his options? So my point is, when you underfund your schools, you are literally preparing them for prison. Most people that are in prison are illiterate, a large number of them, right? And that's one of the number one driving factors, okay? So educate your children, right? So that they have options at the end of when they graduate. And I think that's what we should do. And the last thing I'm going to say, in a state like Texas, where we have the money, then it becomes criminal. Let me say this. I've heard our president say, well, you have these people coming from Somalia or Ethiopia, which we just canceled their TSP status, right? And they're coming from shithole countries. Let me be clear with you, okay? If you are in a country with poverty and you can't educate your kids, that's because you're in a country with poverty. If you got $29 billion in your rainy day fund and you don't invest in your kids, that's a shithole country. That's a shithole country. To have the money and not invest it, that's what makes you a shithole country. Not that you don't have it, but you don't care. You disinvest in your own children. And let's be clear, those private schools, I encourage you to go look at the enrollment. The enrollment of those schools don't quite look like me. There are some outliers. There's one or two there, for the most part, unless you can throw a football or dunk a basketball. Unfortunately, I guess what I'm saying is many of these private schools scrape off the top of public schools. The athlete, the really, really, really brilliant kid. But what about the C student? That's what we need to focus on.
So I mean, I want y'all to go ahead and watch this interview because he really breaks some things down here. Let's see if I can
an attack on the cities. I view it, and what you just said, there has been an attack on the cities, and what pisses me off, the rural areas could not survive unless they had city money.
Right, exactly. Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio, El Paso pays for everybody else. And this is all I'm going to say, right? You have donor cities in a welfare state.
Mm-hmm.
Take the 9 million people out of Dallas, take the 9 million people out of Houston, take Austin, and literally Texas goes away.
Oh, it will collapse. And it's what you said. And we have to stop being food for the rest of the state.
Exactly. Here's how I'm looking at it in my race, right? Right now, we got.
I think I asked him in this thing. Did I ask him about like the? Oh, let me see. Here we go. Let's go.
They'll vote for me and rather vote for Trump because Trump is pushing their folks out, disrespecting their folks. So if she can get her vote out in high numbers in the African American community in the city or in the urban areas or more the liberal urban areas, she can get high numbers there. She feels like she can offset probably what's happening in the other parts of the state. Because honestly, what I feel in Texas is that there has been an attack on the cities. I view it, and what you just said, there has been an attack on the cities. And what pisses me off, the rural areas could not survive unless they had city money.
Right, exactly. Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio, El Paso pays for everybody else. And this is all I'm going to say, right? You have donor cities in a welfare state.
Mm-hmm.
Take the 9 million people out of Dallas, take the 9 million people out of Houston, take Austin, and literally Texas goes away.
Oh, it will collapse. And it's what you said. And we have to stop being food for the rest of the state.
Exactly. Here's how I'm looking at it in my race, right? Right now, we got to stop playing an away game. We got to turn this into a home game.
See, I say that all the time. I love what you just said.
Right.
Quit playing them away games.
Don't stop playing away game. Away game, when you go, you don't have band with you. You don't have your cheerleaders. You know, it's just the football team.
But do you watch The Wire? Do you watch The Wire?
No, I don't. I don't.
There's a show called The Wire, and Barksdale told.
Hold on, did I miss the part where I actually asked the question about? Hold on, let me see. The African American community in Texas. Hold on. Here we go.
Vote for Trump.
That's right.
And there needs to be an understanding of who that rural voter is and what they're doing. I mean, they're standing by Trump right now, even though he's saying some of the most vile, despicable things about Rob Reiner that I've ever heard a leader of a free world say. They're not saying a word. They're okay with it. Right. And when you have people that are willing, and I'm gonna tell it's very telling, when they will allow somebody to speak like that about Rob Reiner, what do you think they care about you? They care nothing about you. Right. And so at the end of the day, I actually think what she is doing is she has decided, hey, you know what?
They're talking about Jasmine Crockett. So hold on, let me see what bring this. Let me see what bring. All right, let's see. Let's go. I'm trying to find the part where
I view it, and what you just said, there has been an attack on the cities, and what pisses me off, the rural areas could not survive unless they had city money.
Right, exactly. Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio, El Paso pays for everybody else. We and this is all I'm going to say, right?
And those areas are mostly people of color.
You have donor cities in a welfare state.
Mm-hmm.
Take the 9 million people out of Dallas, take the 9 million people out of Houston, take Austin, and literally Texas goes away.
Oh, it would collapse. Right. And it's what you said. And we have to stop being food for the rest of the state.
Exactly. Here's how I'm looking at it in my race, right? Right now, we got to stop playing an away game. We got to turn this into a home game.
See, I say that all the time. I love what you just said.
Right. So bottom line is that, I can't find the part where he actually breaks down how Texas is a majority black state. I'm trying to find it. I can't find it right now. Let's see. But go ahead. What were you want to say? Go ahead. I hear somebody like.
No, that was my ice machine. Now I'm looking it up on the internet. It says Texas only has a total population of 4.15 million personnel. For it to be a big state, it's still a lot, but then it says by percentage. On here, it actually says Texas doesn't even come up. So they got DC, Mississippi, Louisiana, Georgia, and Maryland.
So you're saying that they're saying that Texas does not have the largest amount of black people per capita?
No, not per capita, but by total population they do. But you gotta include, you gotta sink in that how big the state of Texas is, though.
All right. So yes. So all right. So let me go here. All right. So yes, Texas has the largest black population of any U.S. state, with millions of black residents, significantly more than other states like Florida, New York, Georgia, according to U.S. Census data and the demographic reports. This growth is attributed to historical factors, post-Civil War opportunities, and the recent influx from other states, with large concentrations in Houston and Dallas, Fort Worth. So yeah, like I said, when I go out, I'm like, I see majority blacks, and I'm like trying to think. I between Mexicans and blacks, I don't see that many whites. When I'm doing my DoorDash, I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I don't see that many, and they're in huge. They're not in the poverty. They're not living in poverty. They're not they're in houses.
Right, but you're also
houses that are worth probably $300,000 houses.
Right, but you're also in the Dallas area, right? So it's probably
The majority of Black Texans reside in the Houston and Dallas-Fort Worth metropolitan area. In summary, Texas leads the U.S. in the sheer number of Black residents, a trend that has continued due to both historical roots and ongoing migration, making it a major center for the African American population in the country. So Texas itself has the largest Black population of any state in the United States in the past 50 years.
right. I'm not disputing the total population. I was talking about per capita.
Per capita.
Yeah, because I got it up here. Like it says Texas has the total, as far as total population, they got the most, but like as far as per capita that's where the numbers start switching up. But then again, like I said, Texas is a big state, so of course the per capita is going to go down.
How about this? Why don't we do this?
I can tell you the search I did. I said I just put what state has the most Black. I said what state has the most Black people.
What state has the most Black people?
Yeah.
And it's not saying Texas?
The total population, it is saying Texas, but then when they go by percentage, Texas doesn't even crack the top 5.
But I mean, you're going off a percentage of a place that has probably a smaller landmass. So,
well I mean, a lot of states are going to be smaller than Texas anyway. But that's what I'm saying. Is like Texas is a big state. Everything's so spread out.
All right. So how many African Americans live? Okay. Texas has the largest black population by sheer numbers of any U.S. state with over 4 million people. Okay, so let's see if it breaks down. Okay, so Texas has 4.1 to 4.3 million. Florida 3.8 to 3.9. Georgia 3.6 to 3.7. New York 3.4 to 3.7. And then you have let's say a state with high proportions.
Now this is the percentage.
Yeah. So why is Texas number one by count? Growth, economic factors, etc. So I mean, I get what you're. Here's the thing. I'm trying to make the point that when we talk about per cap, a big, imagine when you go into Texas, people are not thinking of Texas as a place with a lot of African Americans. And I'm trying to tell you is that when you are going around Texas, it will surprise you how many Black people are in Texas. Like when you go around just delivering, like I was doing pizza, right? It's all these, you see these beautiful houses. You're delivering your pizza or whatever it is, and who opens the door? A Black person.
I mean, it's a lot of money in Texas too, right? So, but like I said, the part where, because you said you're in the Dallas region, right? So of course there's going to be more Black folks there, just like in the Houston region, there's going to be a lot more Black folks there. But then when you start getting into San Antonio, or some other Austin.
Of course, when you get into certain areas, what I'm saying is that it will even blow your mind even when you go to places like that. You will think it's majority white on the surface, but then when you get to going into the neighborhoods, you'll see a bunch of Black people. That's what's crazy about it. It fools you. Even Dallas will fool you. You'll think, when you first go in, you're like, oh, this is a white place. But then the more that you get to the white people are concentrated in a certain area, but when you get into those other areas that are supporting that area, you're going to see a bunch of Black people. And that's the part that's crazy. Let me finish up this thing because I want to really just cook this whole situation with the guy, the man in the high castle, because he really went in on my panel about what I be like saying or whatever. Let's go on to let's finish the rest of what he had to say. Let's go.
I hear you, Ashe. We have to. You wanted him to present it thoroughly, so that's what.
No, but in the part, what you explained was not what had happened. They didn't go out there and say, "Oh, look, why is it?" They went out there and said, "Let me break it." They broke it more. They start tearing it up more in the pause. What I'm saying.
Wait. I need to hear Ashe again. Y'all, when he talks,
they don't want me to say it for some reason.
Every time he starts talking,
because he keeps saying the same thing over and over.
She didn't hear me. She obviously didn't hear me, so she's talking directly to me.
It's not important. Let's move.
It's not important to you. It's not as important to her. So let me respond to the call. It's not being weird, bro.
You don't want to read that into the story.
He wants to match with.
Let the brother respond, man. Let him respond real quick.
Y'all, let him respond. Hey, everybody, I promise. We're gonna all get the mic at one time. Listen, what was the reason? Why do you have a bone to pick with it? And then I'm gonna let Yara come in and Apostle, and then we're moving on to the main subject about Africa. Are we Africans? Go ahead, Ashe.
Okay, I want to say this directly to you. The reason I even brought it up was because when the way that he presented it was the way that you just said it. Like once the window was broken, they went out and they called the police. And like, oh my God, what's going? No, what the actual study showed, and if you look it up, this is what you're going to find out. Is that they didn't do that. They went out and they began vandalizing the car as well in the affluent neighborhood. He left that part out. That's it.
Thank you, Ashe. Yara did.
So this is the reason why I even brought up the conversation about African Americans is because the majority of African Americans do not live in poverty. They're not living in a place where people break out windows and all this other stuff. Yeah, there are some African Americans that live in this area like this, but I'm gonna tell you what, when you go into places like Texas, you'll find they're living in houses, and they
go in and start doing more damage and vandalism to the car in the affluent neighborhood.
No, they did not. I'm gonna explain it to him again. Maybe he'll get it and understand what he's reading. Right. So when they left the car in the affluent neighborhood, what they did was they saw no one touch the vehicle. The creator of the study himself, don't move, let's say, because I want you to agree with me. The creator of the study himself went and broke the window in the car in the affluent neighborhood to see if anyone would react. Hours with him doing that, they got a phone call to the local police department saying, hey, look, there's a car that's been vandalized on our street. Can you send someone out? The vandalism didn't occur by random people coming to vandalize the criminals. It was done by the creators of the study themselves because no one in that affluent neighborhood touched the car. That's what I'm trying to get him to understand.
That's interesting because I saying the people from the affluent neighborhood did vandalize the car after the window was broken.
Yes. After Zimbardo, yes, but yeah, Yara's right. It went unscathed at first, but after Zimbardo broke the glass, the affluent neighborhood began to damage the car. They began
Man, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I live in a pretty middle-class neighborhood in Texas, right? This app is called Nextdoor. Two minutes ago, did anyone hear some kind of booming noise around the Just people hear a noise and they on the damn thing. Do you hear this? Does someone hear a booming? You know what I'm saying? It's a cat. Has anybody seen this cat? I mean, you hear that shot? Anybody hear that shot on Stillwater?
What's this website?
This is an app called Nextdoor Neighbor. This is the most nosy. Listen, they just heard a shot. 3 hours ago? Did anyone hear that shot? Like a gunshot? They get on the app, honey, and they what? Yeah, I heard it was only one shot. I live on whatever too. I have a feeling I feel like cops are. I'm sorry. But these are this is the combination of black people, white people. Listen, these are not. Listen. Look. This is a black person. She got the weave in her hair and everything. Listen, yeah, I heard it. I heard it too. I don't know. Beware, just heard gunshots near Stillwater Drive. Sound like 4 of them. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all. Honey, a dog come missing. They are on this app. It's the nosiest thing in the world. Trust me. I don't know if y'all had this in any other city, but this app right here, okay, I found this dog. You know what I'm saying? The dog is coming to my house. What's going on? Y'all heard the shot? Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Coming from this a lady posted the other day said her son, blah, blah, blah. Man, they're up here trying to solve the case. You hear me? This is called Next Door app. They will be on, if they hear a gunshot, anything, they will be on that sucker, like trying to figure out and solve it like Scooby-Doo. Trust me. This is in Texas. Like, it's crazy. Like, if a dog is listen, I cannot let my dog anything like a dog, like nothing. Fatal dog attack. You know what I'm saying? They I'm willing to bet as a pit bull. This is what's going on. And like any dogs, like they on it. The dogs, anything. The dogs, the cat. Look, rehoming girl and boy. They find the dogs like it's in the neighborhood. If they run around the neighborhood, honey, they are going to come after that dog. Trust me. I call it next dog. I feel like there is so much dogs on this thing. Any dog that come up, honey, they listen. They got so mad about my dog because my dog ran out my house. Well, y'all, anybody that owns any dogs, y'all need to, y'all terrible with these dogs. Honey, listen, any dog that come up missing, any gunshots heard, anything gets reported. Especially dogs. Like they're really, really, really serious about the dogs, you know. So I'm trying to let y'all know in Texas, they are up here. They have cameras. What's going on? Somebody, who is this? You know what I'm saying? They have a whole app. If a dog comes over, they like try to rescue the dog. If someone comes and whatever. You know, this dog came to my house. My friend found this Frenchie. Anybody that's missing their baby? Like, they really serious about this. I mean, it's a whole, like, and then you have, like, all these responses about the dog. And, man, they are so serious, right, bro? I fed the dog. Like, is this your dog? This is another dog. You know what I'm saying? They are serious. And they are playing. They have cameras everywhere around their house. Like if there's someone like break into a car, someone come to their house, knock on their door, they be like, someone knocked on my door. Does anybody know who this is? They put it on this app. Like, does anybody know who could be knocking at people's doors? So I'm gonna let y'all know, like, and it's Black people doing this. This is the most like gossip like thing. You know how Black people they get the gossip in it, honey. This is the most gossip app.
Sure, they probably bored, I guess.
Man, they are not playing about their little house that they bought. You know what I'm saying? A dog is in the neighborhood. Who doing it? You know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're not playing. You know. So all this stuff, what they saying, like, I don't know what they talking about, because, honey, especially homeowners, they're not playing with their house.
Like, is that right or wrong, brother?
Guess what?
Y'all right, right or wrong?
We're gonna move on now, y'all.
Man, look it up yourself. Please look it up yourself.
I talked to Martin myself.
Like the video.
Let's see how.
Because you can do it, you know.
I think that Reverend Greenback is fixing to say some wild stuff. I think there's something about to happen because he said that he said something, he got kicked off. I don't know when it happened, but let's go. Let's see what happened.
Whatever you identify as is your own business. Didn't agree with me. So on that,
Who did we not talk to about slavery? Reverend Green, are you
Good
an
night,
African?
good night to the family. I'm gone. Peace.
All right,
That's a great
Rakufu, thank you so
question.
much. Thank you, Rakufu. We
That's a
always
good-
welcome. Go ahead.
Rakufu.
And we beat
I'm
them
gonna
That's a
Bulls
great
tonight,
question.
goddamn.
Hey, no, Rakufa, you got to do your syphilis thing, man.
Come on, y'all. There's one mic. The brother's talking. I mean, the gentleman is talking. Let him talk.
Damn, let me drop a bomb for Apostle.
So I got
Talking about the coin. Okay, thank you. Good night, everybody. Come back, Rakufu, and do your presentation on syphilis. All right. Go ahead, Reverend Green.
it's sickle cell.
Could you
I'm out. Bye.
Could you repeat the question one more time, sis?
Oh, sure, but why did you make me do that? Did you set me up, Kim Nutter?
What?
No,
Bro, what are you talking about,
misspoke
man?
real quick. I was trying to catch him before he leave, and I said the wrong one. It was sickle cell.
All right, y'all. Okay. Go ahead, Reverend Green.
Could you repeat the question one more time?
Are you African? Because you have two. We have two people. We have an FBA, a brother who's FBA, Ron Unbiased. Go watch his channel. Y'all subscribe. He's on it about if you're interested in FBA. But he says that we are. I think I'm gonna get to you. Unbiased. Are you of African descent? Are you an African, Reverend Green?
That's a great question, Nepal. Absolutely non-cipher. No. Emphatically non-cipher. No. I'm a FBA of strong foundational Black American lineage, full-blood American.
Okay, so let me get to Ron. Did you hear him?
Who's the
Unbiased?
strongest? Who's the most powerful one on this panel that's non-FBA?
That remains to be seen. Yara dropped
Say
off.
cool, but he hold ass. Say cool, but he hold ass.
Well, he was busy
he knew
too.
what was coming.
Well,
Okay,
no.
conveniently.
In his defense, he's probably working. But I will say we are all are pretty strong on it. But I need to listen more about it. I want to be
Can I ask a question?
Wait,
yeah, and then
before you do that, before you do that.
unbiased.
Yeah, before you do that,
I
let
do
me
need to
correct
get
you.
to this
It's not-
brother Reese. He's usually not long. So
Okay,
No,
so
he don't need you to correct everything.
this is going to be 5 seconds. Apostle, sit your, the elders got to sit down.
hold
okay?
on, I got this. Unbiased. Real quick. Hey, family, real quick.
This is going to be 5 seconds, the pod. 5 seconds.
I did ask. Oh my gosh, I did ask Apostle. I did ask Unbiased to come in specifically so he could address everybody on the panel. So
All right, so all I got to say, brother, is not non-cipher, is now cipher. That's part of the supreme alphabet. When you took the N is
Did
now.
you hear what I
not
said
non.
first?
Okay.
He says
Did you
now.
hear what I said first, sir?
Okay, then I apologize. You said now.
Yeah, I don't think you heard it. I don't think you heard it. Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I apologize.
heard you say non-cipher.
Hey, bro, you're
You
FBA.
said
I'm FBA.
Yeah. I don't think you heard it correctly.
Okay, cool. I apologize.
Hold
my
on,
guy.
I'm
That's
confused,
good, though.
y'all.
That's
FBA. We're FBA. All right.
Okay, wait a
Same
minute.
thing.
Hold
I'm on mute.
on.
Keep your channel though.
Hold on.
Keep your channel though.
What? Why?
Keep your channel, bro.
No, but why? I'm just wondering. Are we talking about 5%ers now? I'm confused.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know how come he should keep his channel though. Keep your channel though.
You already said that. Okay, please
Yeah,
give me.
nah,
Let me let the brother Reese come in.
We're good.
Hey, I'm
Yeah.
gonna come back to you.
I know. We lit over here. FBA News and Updates. We lit.
What does that
Jay,
mean
we're on.
anyway? Reese,
Yeah,
can
no,
you come
we're
in
good.
and
We're
tell
good.
us?
We're lit.
Yes, all right. Okay, Reese.
So they have like a whole D measuring contest, and they're like, "Oh, so and so. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Each person can't allow each other to like make a point. Well, keep your channel though. That everybody is trying to de-measure each other. You know, my dick bigger. No, my dick bigger. You keep your channel. You keep your channel.
Hey, hi. I'm going to ask you. Do you identify as a Black man, or do you identify as a man of African descent, slave progeny? You don't? Talk to us about why.
I'm mixed a lot of different ways, right? So I don't identify as anything really. I don't think I really have to. I'm just alive, right? However, I did notice that I was checking out some hieroglyphics, and literally every last one of those kings looked exactly the fuck like me. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
So-
no profanity. I know you heard
I'm
us
sorry.
dropping some F-bomb. No, you're good. Keep going.
But I
Just
noticed
letting
there was
you know.
something there. But I don't think the words black and white should ever be used. I think they should be taken away from language, because, like it or not, there are billions of people in the world that aren't black, aren't white, and are tired of all this black and white BS been going on for too long. It's inconsiderate and it's selfish because there's a whole entire world that doesn't want to hear this shit anymore. And by the way, mathematically and scientifically, this is.
You know what's so crazy? They want to get rid of black and white, but they want to go against each other, black and black.
Yeah.
You see this bullshit? Oh well, no, we want to get rid of black and white, and then this annihilate black and black, like Caribbean and black or African and black. Like, what are we doing?
It'll sound real messed up. But the only way to rid the world of racism is for every black human being and white human being to disappear suddenly. That sounds real messed up, but mathematically it's true. The whole world is tired of this. Do
you think this is like a weird light skin thing?
You know, the crazy part about it.
Yeah, like light skin as fuck. Like, is it a light skin, some light skin bullshit? Go ahead.
Even if everybody was one race, they'll find something else to be mad about. You know what I'm saying? It'll be religion. It'll be, you know, who nose is bigger or smaller. They'll find something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, so y'all saying, oh, well, I'm mixed, so but they the biggest heavy talkers about FBA, the mixed people.
To identify as anything. I'm alive. And I don't believe history. I think every history book ever written is all BS. I think it's all lies. And it's all propaganda to stir each group in one direction or another and give them their culture to make them hate each other while someone sits on high and cashes in on it. And if nobody can figure that out, well, too bad. Keep hating each other and keep debating.
You know, the crazy part about it is that
now can I ask that question?
I would like to answer that question as well.
I would just like
to bounce for a second.
Share my opinion.
Well, go ahead, Apostle. You running it. Watch
Genesis and where we actually come from. I'm not original to this land. My ancestors were brought to this land, not because they wanted to come over here. No, by force. So yes, I'm an African, and I'm just as African as an Israelite, claiming his Israelitehood. Apostle, right? Because y'all claim that y'all Israelites not from anything that's new. Y'all claim that y'all Israelites based off y'all antiqual lineage, correct? So if I go off my antiqual lineage, it's going to take me to Africa. So absolutely, I'm African.
Thank you so much, Shay. Humble, thanks for being here. I dropped off for a second. Humble, what would you like to add? Are you African? Do you identify as? Because I remember you said something about indigenous and African. That was great on the bill yesterday. Talk to us about where you're coming from.
Genetically, right? And just historically with my ancestors, I believe I'm mixed with both, right? If a person was to ask me, am I African? I'm absolutely African, right? If a person asks me, hey, am I indigenous to this land? I'm absolutely indigenous to this land, right? We don't have to, I feel as though we don't have to make a distinction between the two, because when we look in history, we clearly see where these two groups of people meet. So by us trying to make a distinction, I'm not saying everybody is like this. This is just for me. So for me trying to distinguish these two groups of people when I can clearly see they met here on this land during a certain period of time, I can proudly claim both African and indigenous to this land.
That's facts.
Okay, thank you. Now, I want to ask.
I didn't get to answer that real quick. Just Kim, I didn't get to answer that question.
Oh, Kim, I'm sorry, Kim Letter. Yeah.
But I definitely identify as African American. I definitely understand that our people.
Go ahead. What you say?
Nah, I was looking at it. I actually agree with this guy saying, like, these guys just be talking, and then that comment right there, I actually share that comment as well. Like a lot of these dudes, they don't like to be associated with Africa, period. You know what I'm saying? They want to be everything but African.
Is that like the Hebrew Israelite thing, or do you think that?
No, I'm just saying, you know, a lot of. I just think like some black, even these FBA clowns or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? They want to be associated with everything but African. Like you got like some people with self-hate. Some people will be like, "Oh, I'm Indian." They don't want nothing to do with African. They want to say they everything but. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? I just showed AI say like that like probably like not true. Let's go.
People was forcibly migrated to these goddamn lands over here. Also, I'm not against African Americans saying we share some lineage with the indigenous people because we were also enslaved by those people. We were adopted by those people. We married into those people's tribes. And
one thing I would say is that they also want to like, oh, we want reparations. Well, based on what? If you were already here, you don't get reparations. What are you?
And had kids with those people, so we do share some lineage with
all the
indigenous
time.
people. But to claim we're always here is wild.
Okay, let me talk to Suntan and Unbiased. And I think Suntan, did you talk? You said you're African, right?
Because he said that shit.
Watch it. Right.
Oh, so.
Unbiased. I think he's having some tech difficulties.
The entire name of the country. So, for example,
Foundation South Americans, Foundation Central Americans, because you like it's weird how you want to group something at one point, but then you want to use a demonym when it comes down to how you identifying yourself as FBA. It's idiocentric. Like it's idiocracy. I mean, I apologize.
I said, question: what would you call a Canadian? North American?
That's the North American.
On top of us?
Yeah, that's the North American.
They're North American. So
in this particular in the context of, hold on, Apostle, let me answer you correctly. In the context of this conversation, if I already mentioned West Africa and I'm comparing back to the Americas, yes, a Canadian in this conversation will be a North American.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Now, excuse me, Apostle. Let's get to Humble. He had a question before he fell off, and then Man in the High Castle was chiming in. Let's see what he has to say. Go ahead, Humble. What did you want to add?
I don't even remember, sister. I apologize. I'm just getting back in here. You can go with.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for that generosity. And Man in the Hot Castle, what were you sidelining, my friend? What were you
I wonder if he can turn his camera on so I can take a look at him.
He looked a little bit DeBarge-ish, you know.
I like for him to turn because he sounds a little like he got some cream in his coffee. But
he got a lot of cream, not as much to do.
Yeah.
But he's very DeBarge, like, you know, I call your name.
I
said the same thing a few days
ago. Yeah, he got some cream in his coffee.
Yeah,
but,
he ain't doing that espresso thing.
Some people like cream.
Yeah, but what? Apostle, stop being biased toward your own. It's light-skinned in here. We don't like skin-dism in here.
I'm orange, so you know.
Okay.
I remember my point.
I think Humble remembers his point now that y'all talking about colorism.
I just wanted to say, Nepal, that when you was asking me about was I African, I did claim that I would consider myself an African.
Oh, good. For the record, you got it. I know that's right. So, all right. Let's hear from Reverend Green.
It's a great question. I have a question though.
No.
He called himself Reverend Green on here.
How can you be basically, I'm paraphrasing. You can't be.
So he always want to like ask a question with a question. That's
Be foundationally Black American if you are going to say you're not the progeny of the slave trade ancestry.
He's new to all this stuff.
No. U.S. chattel slavery, not the transatlantic slavery. U.S. chattel slavery.
Chattel slavery?
Well, how else did it get?
Wait, so you're saying that there was no African slave trade, Unbiased?
No, I'm saying that happened, but whether somebody says it didn't, I don't have a problem with that. Just as long as they acknowledge that U.S. chattel slavery happened over here in America.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Keep it fair, bro. So the way I look at it is this: I'm a full blood American, and my lineage is foundational to this country. My race is Black, and my ethnicity, not my nationality, my ethnicity is American, and I'm proud of it. I'm not
American is not an ethnicity group.
Yeah, that's a nationality, my brother.
America's a nationality.
Hold on real quick. When you do any type of,
it's just what it is.
DNA or anything, you don't find American itself as an ethnicity.
Nah, it's a nationality.
It's an
ethnicity. That is a nationality, bro. And for everybody to claim that you could be FBA and not
my ethnic background is American. All right. So getting back to what I was about to say, the difference is
America's a nationality, my guy. You made that.
It's an ethnicity as well.
Can you define how it's an ethnicity as an American?
First and foremost, when you do 23andMe, it never shows who are your African ancestors. Like, who are your neighbor? Who is your surname? What's your ancestor's surname? So all that 23andMe stuff is weak. Anybody who's taking a 23andMe has just got ripped off. They got beef.
He's asking about the American.
Kim Netter. Let him get a whole statement out, and then you can come in after.
Right.
Thank you, brother. Go ahead.
And the one thing is this: an ethnic. See, soul food. That's ethnic to where? Here, America. You understand?
Yeah, this guy's all over the place. I can't hear you if you're talking.
What's his native language?
Hold on real quick. I want to ask you my first question I want to ask, do you deny that you have African ancestry? And two, if you do deny that you got African ancestry, how do you account for your origin of man when all humans on earth can trace themselves back to Africa? How do you account for your origin in America? Where do y'all come from? Because that will make you a whole separate race of people that are not connected to no other humans on earth. So how do you explain that?
Yeah, my people are indigenous to the United States before 1776. All my ancestors were born here, breathing in this American air, drinking this American water, fighting for America. Unlike you Caribbean Tuthers, unlike you African Tuthers.
But that don't answer my question, because we know
blood American.
already. But wait, we know
never fled.
Wait, real quick, we know Africans was already enslaved in the Americas from the end of the 1400s going into the early 1500s. So your account for your people being here in the 1700s don't negate none
before
of that.
the 1700s.
Exactly my point. So how did your family get to America if you claim you have no African ancestry? And if y'all was always in America, what is the origin of your species of human?
Come on, man. You know they came down through the birds.
First and foremost, that's a great question. See, a lot of folks like to downplay the indigenous Black population on the globe. They fear the Black planet situation. In all continents, there was a Black male and Black female, the original people.
But you're not answering none of my questions.
We were already here, sir.
How did you get here?
God, this is crazy.
We were already here, just like the Venus of
That's his answer.
Willendorf.
He was already here.
There's more Venus statues than the Venus of Willendorf. There's more older ones too.
From the soil? How did you get
We were
here?
already here.
Where's the Venus? Wait, hold on. So there's
He
a
answered the question. He was already here.
Okay, so answer my other question. Do you deny that you have African ancestry? You didn't answer that.
Yeah, he denies it. He denies it. He denies it emphatically.
Yeah, because I don't have any ancestors in Africa.
So let me ask you a question. What do you mean?
What is the name of your African ancestor? I can name my American ancestors.
You're talking over me, and I hate that so much. I'm not like, it's not an ego thing. It really isn't. I'm just asking a question. You said there's figurines of the woman, the worshipped woman in America, like similar to the Venus of Willendorf.
There was more than one Venus of Willendorf. There was
I know there's more than one, but you said it was found in America. I want to see that. That's a different conversation. That's kind of my lane. So I'm interested.
Yeah, there's more Venuses found way before the Venus of Willendorf. Correct.
I know that there's more than the Venus of Willendorf. You said in Americas. I want to see it. I just want to see it. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I never said the Americas. You're saying that.
I thought so.
Exactly.
So no. Listen. You tried to make it. You didn't say it. You didn't say it very, very like specifically, but you tried to allude to the fact that it was they were found here.
No, I said there was more than one. There's always others that were older and from different locations.
So that has nothing to do with the Americas, though, right?
We are the original people of the planet. We were already here. Just like how in Australia, the Black man and woman were already there. Just like how in Europe,
I told you this guy,
the Grimaldi man. Just like how in Africa.
I'm going to ask you again. When you were doing your school, when you were going into your diatribe and your rhetoric about with the dun 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 and the American flag waving in behind you, you started going into how you were here first and we were always here. And then you said there's more. You said statues. You meant figurines. You said there's more statues of the Venus of Willendorf than just found over there. So you were making it as if it's such an ancient
Black
land.
people were already on the planet Earth.
I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you again. You use Venus of Willendorf. Maybe you thought nobody would know what you're talking about. You tried to act like this is an old nation here in America.
Therefore, they were much older.
Oh my God, bro. You tried to make people think that there were ancient people here before older or old as the people over in Africa and in the East.
Yes.
Okay, stop right there. But you used Venus of Willendorf as an example. Now,
because originally we're all over the planet Earth. Correct.
You use Venus of Willendorf.
We are the original people.
What? Why? You use the Venus of Willendorf.
We are the original people on planet Earth.
You tried to act as if that old figurine was somehow found in the Americas.
We were already here.
No. See what I'm doing?
States were already here on planet Earth.
Paul,
I don't want to put you in the back. I don't want to put you in the back.
He tried to.
I don't want to put you in the back. Okay, no, this is the thing. You know what I'm struggling? I don't even need, listen, you were just misleading people and you just got caught in your cap. And instead of saying, you got me, it's not over here. But I still think our people were old here. You tried to lie.
Yeah, we're definitely over here.
No, bro.
We were definitely over here everywhere on planet Earth.
Why are you trying to do the electric boogaloo away from what you tried to use?
So you fear Black Planet?
I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm gonna put you in the back because
Go
this
ahead.
is too much for me.
Go
And
ahead.
then I'll bring you back because you can't be quiet. Well, I
ahead,
hate that. No, I don't fear anything. I fear black ass people talking over me.
Man, listen, he does the same thing over here.
Yeah, because you know what it is when you back him into a corner. It's like how I backed him into a corner earlier. He just kept repeating himself.
Yes. Yep.
And then like we was talking about the whole joint with the shooting with the white lady. I asked him a couple of questions because at first he started talking because I asked him something simple. I said, "You said ICE has more training than police department." I said, "Where you get that from?" He's like, "Won't you look it up?" And I'm asking him where he got it from. I'm like, "You stated that, so I will look it up if you know, let me know exactly where you got it from." And he couldn't even say nothing, but just kept repeating himself. He's full.
That whole thing is a tactic. Let's go.
When I'm just trying to make a clear point to the audience, they're learning. You went in your whole spiel about, well, I've been here, my people been here, well, I ain't never been African, I ain't never scared. And then you said, Venus of Willendorf, there's more than just that particular figurine found. You were trying to mislead people and make us think that those figurines were found in the Americas. Now
he could have said, "Hey, look, this is where they were found," but he doesn't even know. And this is the thing.
He just blurted stuff out.
Right.
I said, maybe I'm wrong. I said, where did they find one of those figurines here? Because I'm trying not to be a know-it-all. And then the cap came totally off. And you said, oh, well, I wasn't. No, you were misleading people. There was never a figurine that old found in the Americas. Now, I'm going to let you back in, but stop lying to the people.
Can I go real quick?
Watch what he does when he gets let back in. Stick
with what you know. Stick with what you know.
Okay,
I was never lying, ho. So that's my answer.
Are you talking to your mom? I think he thinks his mom is up here. It's okay. Your mama's at home somewhere asleep with her tricks. Okay, boo. And you could never come back here anymore. He's hurt. And this is what happens. The mask falls off when you bust an old soft shell noodleback Negro in the back of his head. And he's definitely from the slave trade. Because he has slave trauma. Because when you bust a Negro in the back of his head.
He's a so-called Negro.
No. I don't care what he is. When you bust him in he's a soft shell noodleback. When he's a soft-speaking weirdo. Okay, you better go over to DJ Genesis with that bullshit. I'll never let you up here again, ever.
Man, so now it's go to DJ Genesis with it.
She said he is a soft shell noodleback.
But here, why is it just go over my channel with it? Why is it like you better go over there with it? I'm not. That's interesting that she even like make me to go to her weak ass channel with that shit.
Oh, she said that she told him to go to your channel.
Yeah, watch this. Like, let's go back. She actually said that. Watch.
To the audience, they're learning. You went in your whole spiel about, well, I've been here, my people been here, well, I ain't never been African, I ain't never scared. And then you said, Venus of Willendorf, there's more than just that particular figurine found. You were trying to mislead people and make us think that those figurines were found in the Americas. Now, I said, maybe I'm wrong. I said, where did they find one of those figurines here? Because I'm trying not to be a know-it-all. And then the cap came totally off. And you said, oh, well, I wasn't. No, you were misleading people. There was never a figurine that old found in the Americas. Now, I'm going to let you back in, but stop lying to the people.
Can I go real quick?
Stick with what you know. Stick with what you know.
Okay,
I was never lying, ho. So that's my answer.
Are you talking to your mom? I think he thinks his mom is up here. It's okay. Your mama's at home somewhere asleep with her tricks. Okay, boo. And you could never come back here anymore. He's hurt. And this is what happens. The mask falls off when you bust an old soft shell noodleback Negro in the back of his head. And he's definitely from the slave trade. Because he has slave trauma. Because when you bust a Negro in the back of his head.
He's a so-called Negro.
No. I don't care what he is. When you bust him in, he's a soft shell noodleback. When he's a soft-speaking weirdo. Okay, you better go over to DJ Genesis with that bullshit. I'll never let you up here again.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. But what happened? Did he run off early, or you kicked him out?
I kicked him out. Yeah, I was like, no.
And ever. You might as well start acting like a complete donkey on the internet, like the rest of the people who beg and try to get up here. Because you're a liar.
Okay,
He's
Nepal,
still backstage, y'all. Look at this weirdo. I already called him all kind of noodle backs and soft shells. Look at his bitch ass still back there. Go call your mom.
Hey,
call anybody else. But
hey, Con. Look at this little bitch ass
nigga. Look at this noodle butt.
You know
Look,
you
he's
got
calling
AIDS,
it bitch.
bitch.
Oh yeah, I got AIDS.
Nepal, don't mess up the show.
Hey,
Just
no,
pick him up
look,
and let's
it's
keep
funny.
pushing.
It's funny. It isn't gonna Kim Netter. I don't need anybody tell me not to mess up my show. It's fine. But I want to show people something. All I did was ask him.
You hear her say you got AIDS, bitch?
She said he got AIDS.
No, he said you got AIDS, bitch.
Oh man.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Hey, wasn't that lady? She was just on your channel too, right?
Yeah,
we're definitely over here.
No, bro,
we're definitely over here, everywhere on planet Earth.
Why are you trying to do the electric boogaloo away from what you tried to use?
So you fear Black Planet?
I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm gonna put you in the back because this is too much for me.
Go ahead.
And then I'll bring you back because you can't be quiet while I hate that. No, I fear black ass people talking over me when I'm just trying to make a clear point to the audience. They're learning. You went in your whole spiel about, well, I've been here, my people been here. Well, I ain't never been African. I ain't never scared. And then you said Venus of Willendorf. There's more than just that particular figurine found. You were trying to mislead people and make us think that those figurines were found in the Americas. Now I said, maybe I'm wrong. I said, where did they find one of those figurines here? Because I'm trying not to be a know-it-all. And then the cap came totally off. And you said, oh, well, I wasn't. No, you were misleading people. There was never a figurine that old found in the Americas. Now, I'm going to let you back in, but stop lying to the people.
Can I go real quick?
Stick with what you know. Stick with what you know.
Okay,
I was never lying, ho. So that's my answer.
Are you talking to your mom? I think he thinks his mom is up here. I think he thinks his mom is.
See, he did the same thing to me and called me a hoe. So that's his whole go-to. Yeah, ho.
Up here. It's okay. Your mama's at home somewhere asleep with her tricks. Okay, boo. And you could never come back here anymore. He's hurt. And this is what happens. The mask falls off when you bust an old soft shell noodle back Negro in the back of his head. And he's definitely from the slave trade. Because he has slave trauma. Because when you bust a Negro in the back of his head.
He's a so-called Negro.
No. I don't care what he is. When you bust him in he's a soft shell noodle back. When he's a soft speaking weirdo. Okay, you better go over to DJ Genesis with that bullshit. I'll never let you up here again, ever. You might as well start acting like a complete donkey on the internet.
I don't know why she brought my name up, then brought him back up. That's crazy.
Like the rest of the people who beg and try to get up here. Because you're a liar.
Okay, Nepal,
Look at this weirdo. I already called him all kind of noodle backs and soft shells. Look at his bitch ass still back there. Go call your mom.
Hey,
call anybody else.
Hey, Con.
Look at this little bitch ass nigga. Look at this noodle butt.
You know
Look,
you got AIDS, bitch.
I got AIDS.
Nepal, don't mess up the
Wow. What is this? What's going on with this? Call her a bitch and you got AIDS. So what is that about?
Is she controlling like Sinetta's channel? We letting her use a channel?
Well, that's his wife. Yeah.
Oh, that's his wife. Oh, okay, I got you.
Wow.
Hey, no. It's funny. It's funny. It isn't gonna. Kim Netter. I don't need anybody tell me not to mess up my show. It's fine. But I want to show people something. All I did was ask him about a reference, and he fell apart. I'm gonna let Unbiased come in here. He's representing FBA Unbiased, so I wanna talk to you about these weirdos. This is why when I hear about FBA and a lot of people, we're turned off because we see weirdos like him up here trying to claim and try to teach. He was even telling Unbiased, you don't know anything. Unbiased actually knows what he's talking about. So I want you to come in after this weirdo who said I'm a hoe and I got it. By the way, HIV is plaguing the Black community, the Black American community. Why are you using it as if it's a diss?
Yes.
You dummy. A lot of Black people have HIV. And I shout out to just a second, Kim Netter. Shout out to everyone who is struggling with these diseases. Shout out to my people, women and men who are struggling, and children with HIV and trying to stay healthy. Stay healthy. Don't let anybody make you feel like you're nasty or dirty. All this shit about you got HIV. I don't know if he has HIV. Anyway, Jim Netter, what do you want to say? Because I want to bring Mbias in to kind of, clean up for the FBA, because we just saw how they usually act on the panel. Go ahead.
All I wanted to say is he was absolutely right, because he was definitely trying to allude to making that be in America, and you caught him on that. And what I was asking him was, when I say, what is your origin of mankind? Because everybody can trace their origin back to Africa through their mitochondrial DNA. So if you're telling me you have no African DNA, then you aren't connected to anyone on Earth, because everybody else does. So how did your people get to America? Because we know that people originated in Africa, migrated out, and populated all the rest of the land, and had different ethnic groups made through divergence. So if you...
Man, this is... Wow. That's fucked up. Like, why would he say that? Well, she's insulting him. She's sad. I'm not impressed. Insult for insult. Like, I don't know, bro. I mean, why would he call her a hoe, then a this and a that, because they're having a conversation?
And the crazy part about it, they said she insulted him first, and he was clearly like backing into a corner, you know what I'm saying? He was assaulting her.
I don't get that. I don't get where y'all coming from with this.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. But yeah, but again, he gets backed into a corner, doesn't know how to respond, and he'd just be like repeating himself, or he just start calling people names.
Yeah, and I wish I could show, like, they said that he was on this other panel, but that panel they're still going, so I can't go back. She called him a noodle bag. So what? A noodle bag bitch ass ninja. So what? Like, are men really that sensitive? Are we really that? Are men really that like little butthurt? Like, you call me a noodle bag? Like, oh, how dare you? Are you really? You're a noodle bag. Bold and you're a noodle bag.
Oh man.
The fuck? Like noodle bag.
That shit is like that shit remind me of fucking
That should be funny. Like, okay.
What's that movie? What was that movie Adam Sandler played with the football joint?
Man, whatever that noodle bag that really got him.
Remember that movie? Damn, I forgot. He played the football joint when they
little noodle bag.
And they was calling him needle dick and shit, and he was getting mad. He's like, stop calling me that.
That's what it is, like needle dick, like noodle bag, like is that what it is? You really get really bent out of shape about that? Because I'm like, I don't even know what a fucking noodle bag is.
Oh, there it is, water boy.
He really got like man, that's why you got AIDS. Really? Oh. Jesus. My point is, when you go into any insults, we can't have rules to how we do it. Noodle back, you have AIDS. I don't know. He knew that was a.
You are here in America. How did you get here? And if you're not connected to Africans, what is your origin?
Let me let Mbias come in and speak on that if he can hear what just went down. Go ahead, Mbias.
Yeah, so I can't necessarily claim him because he didn't confess that his lineage ties back to U.S. chattel slavery. So if you can't do that, then I can't confirm your FBA. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say you're not FBA now, but FBA, we're a lineage, just like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Chinese. So if one Chinese person says something crazy and you condemn the whole population of Chinese people or China, that's crazy, right? So we all got extremists in our lineage. We got weirdos, PDFs, so forth and so on, and they don't represent the masses.
Thank you so much. And I'm going to close out soon. I'm going to get you, I'm going to go to you, Humble. I'm going to close out soon. I do want to end with you, Bias, if I can. You and Elder Son, can I see?
Crazy. Listen, that was crazy. Stay in adult mode and avoid it all. I get that. I get that. Let me go. So listen, so that was the whole thing with him crashing out. Is he crashing out? Let us crash out. Little crash out. Like, bro, really? Like you got AIDS, bitch.
Yeah, he's sensitive.
He sound like I mean that was like you know what I'm saying? Like that what? Like what is going on? So you know what, before we like leave, I'm gonna get a little bit into this Greenland thing. Let's go into this. Let's go.
It's Friday morning. It's about 9 a.m. Day before yesterday, Renee Nicole Good was murdered in the street by an ICE agent. Yesterday, you know, and if there's one thing that we've developed as a skill as a nation, it's reviewing videos of police shooting and killing people, because it happens so frequently. Police shoot and kill over 1,000 Americans every year. Yesterday, police shot 2 more people in Portland. ICE agents shot 2 more people in Portland, Oregon. And for the first time, I learned this morning, scrolling through TikTok, I saw 2 TikToks from 2 Black creators on this app that on New Year's Eve in Los Angeles, a Black man was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent. 43-year-old Keith Porter, a father of 2, was shot and killed by a Black man was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent on New Year's Eve. I hadn't heard a peep about that story. And so I'm going to be looking into that over the next couple of days. But, you know, what's clear now, what is crystal clear now is that if you are in the streets and you are protesting ICE, your life is in danger for protesting. Your life is in danger. I mean, Renee Good, the woman, 37-year-old woman who was shot and killed, an ICE agent put 3 bullets in her head Wednesday morning. She has 3 kids. I think 2 of them are teenagers. The youngest is 6. And this entire executive branch, this entire presidential administration, almost the entirety of right-wing media, immediately labeled this woman as a domestic terrorist. Her kids are still in school, man. I mean, it's like, are they the teenagers? Are they supposed to go to their classes now and have their classmates tell them that their mother is a domestic terrorist, their dead mother who was murdered on Wednesday? There are so many things that I want to say. At a minimum, this video would get taken down. In all likelihood, if I said what I wanted to say, I'd be getting a visit from the FBI. A year in, we are 1 year in, and if you protest ICE in the streets, you have a reasonable fear that you could be killed for doing that by ICE, by the federal government. If you protest this government, you now have a reasonable fear that they will kill you for that. And where is the Second Amendment crowd? We need our guns to protect ourselves from a tyrannical government. Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. That was all a lie. Turns out they were all just a bunch of fucking racists who only care about gun rights for white conservative men. Just check out their response to the police killing of Philando Castile several years ago. I think that was also in Minnesota. He was licensed to carry a concealed weapon. He told police he had a license to carry a concealed weapon and that he was carrying a concealed weapon, which he was legally permitted to do, and they shot him and killed him anyway. A young black man. Gun rights are only for white people in the United States, according to the gun rights crowd. now that we actually have a tyrannical government who is murdering Americans, unarmed Americans in the streets, the Second Amendment crowd is as quiet as a fucking church mouse because their collective head is shoved all the way up Donald Trump's ample posterior. Bunch of fucking cowards and liars and hypocrites. And ICE has shot 4 people this year. It's January 9th. They killed 2 of them. In 9 days, they've shot 4 people and killed 2 of them. That's 1 every other day, man. You want to average that out. That's 1 every other day. You are in reasonable fear for your physical safety and that your life will be taken from you when you encounter an ICE agent. Whether you're protesting or not, Keith Porter was not protesting ICE. It was New Year's Eve, and he encountered an off-duty ICE agent, a black man, and was shot to death. I haven't even been able to figure out if that guy's being charged yet. This has escalated beyond anything I could have imagined. And this is going to get way out of hand.
So are you familiar with the Keith Porter case?
Nah, that's what that one guy was talking about earlier. I might have to look that up. I didn't even hear about that story.
So let's get into it. Let's go into it. This is what's crazy. Watch this.
Helping tonight, we're hearing from the family of a man who authorities say was firing gunshots in celebration of the new year when he was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent. Fox 11's Rachel Aragon joining us live from Universal City, where the family's attorney is calling for an investigation. Rachel?
Yeah, thorough investigation, according to the attorney and the family. Of course, that means to them, police interviewed everyone in the area that night on New Year's Eve to see if, in fact, Keith Porter shot towards that off-duty officer. But according to the family attorney I talked to earlier today, he says as of now, he sees no evidence that Porter himself was a threat that night.
His heart. Oh my God, he just loves so deeply.
Just days into the new year, the mother of 43-year-old Keith Porter is still filled with grief and disbelief. According to law enforcement, her son Keith fired celebratory gunshots into the air with an AR-15 style rifle outside his apartment complex on New Year's Eve.
Armed with an AR-15 rifle, possibly suffering from a gunshot wound.
An LAPD report states the off-duty federal officer confronted Porter, identified himself as law enforcement, and claims Porter fired toward him, prompted the officer to return fire.
What should have been a simple arrest and possible a citation has turned into a death sentence.
The family's attorney says this all could have been avoided.
But instead of staying in his apartment for a trained law enforcement officer from LAPD to respond, he made the premeditated and calculated decision to grab a firearm.
Fox 11 reached out to the Department of Homeland Security. In a statement, the department said the off-duty ICE officer bravely responded to an active shooter situation at his apartment complex. In order to protect his life and that of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon. DHS goes on to say their officer immediately called police.
According to his version, Keith shot 3 shots towards him. We have questions on if there was any shell casing recovered from Keith's weapon that would indicate he in fact fired the weapon 3 times.
Keith's family and their attorneys say they have yet to find a witness to corroborate that the father of 2 fired towards the off-duty officer.
Now, DHS tells me they're referring any further questions to LAPD, which is currently investigating. We reached out to LAPD earlier today to see if they have yet to identify that off-duty ICE agent. They responded saying as of right now, they have nothing further to share on this case. Great line tonight. I'm Rachel Aragon. I'll send it back to you.
Wow. Are y'all familiar with this case? Is this cool? Like, is it like
blessings,
that?
all praises due to the Most High. In the wake of the 37-year-old white woman who was killed by ICE agents in Minnesota, I have just recently learned about 43-year-old Keith Porter, who was gunned down by an off-duty ICE agent in LA on New Year's Eve. Now, if you haven't heard about this story, check this news article out, and then I'll be back with some more commentary. Just watch.
Now to the San Fernando Valley, where an off-duty Department of Homeland Security agent shoots and kills a man who was firing a rifle into the air last night. Fox 11's Nick Garcia, he's live there in Northridge with what neighbors are saying about the shooting. Nick?
Hey, Marla, well, you can imagine just how frightening it was for those families as they were gathering to celebrate the new year to then suddenly hear shots from an AR-15 rifle. Witnesses say they heard at least 10 shots. Take a look.
Under an AR-15 rifle, possibly suffering from a gunshot wound by the PR.
The Los Angeles Police Department confirms a man was firing shots from a rifle into the air at an apartment complex off Roscoe Boulevard in Northridge New Year's Eve.
It was like a lot of shots. It was more than 10 shots. It was more than shots. And we got scared, but I thought it was something, like fireworks.
LAPD says a neighbor who happened to be an off-duty Homeland Security agent confronted the suspect, then shot him.
He's a Homeland Security agent, currently waiting his work attire.
The man died at the scene, and no one was arrested. While this agent was off-duty, there have been several recent incidents involving use of force by DHS. Back in Northridge, neighbors brought in the new year on edge.
It's scary. Well, I was telling my kids I just don't want to go home because I'm a little bit nervous, but everybody's scared on my own because we didn't know that this was going to happen here.
And that woman really captured the way neighbors here are feeling. We spoke with a few off camera who felt the same way as she did. Police have not shared yet the name of the man or any other information about him. It's also not clear yet if he lived here or if perhaps he was visiting someone here. Marla?
All right. And so you see the narrative there where they're trying to create this hyper sensationalized narrative. Well, a man was shooting an AR-15 and this officer confronted the suspect and, engaged in gunfire, which is totally false. Now, anybody who's been in the black neighborhood, everyone or a lot of people who bring in the New Year's, a lot of people like to shoot guns up in the air. That's just a tradition. I don't know. Don't ask me why. I've never been involved with it because, I just didn't like that attention. Nevertheless, this is what, family and friends of Keith Porter say he was doing. And this officer was reportedly in his house, which you're going to hear the lawyer say next, came out of the house and then confronted the suspect. Now, he's saying he exchanged gunfire, but there are no shells where the young man laid. But now the community has came together. You're going to hear members of the community talk because they held a vigil for him a couple of days ago, and they're hoping for accountability for this ICE agent. Just watch.
Tonight, strong emotions in Northridge at a vigil for 43-year-old Keith Porter. Authorities say he had been shooting gunshots in celebration outside of his apartment on New Year's Eve when an off-duty ICE agent responded and killed him. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf live tonight where this all took place. Matthew, what do you know?
Well, Laura, there were more than 100 very emotional people here tonight. You can take a look at the memorial that they left behind, all the candles and the signs and flowers, some now calling for an investigation.
Say his name! Say his name!
Grief and anger filling a Northridge street at a vigil for 43-year-old Keith Porter.
He was a great black man. He was a girl dad.
Described as a father with 2 kids, Porter is accused of firing AR-15 bullets in the air outside this apartment last week to celebrate the new year before he was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent.
His only mistake was thinking that he was free enough to do it here. And to the people that think it was a stupid act, it's the same stupid act that many of us have done time and time again. New Year's Eve, celebratory.
This is not someone who was out to harm anyone.
But according to an LAPD report, the off-duty agent heard gunshots, confronted Porter, identified himself as law enforcement, and claims Porter shot towards him, prompting the agent to fire back, killing Porter.
Police lie, and it's disgusting the way in which they assassinate black life.
Claiming that he had an AR-15 and was shooting bullets up in the air.
It's not the smartest thing to do if that is the case. But regardless, is that punishable by death? I don't think so. I think, we have due process in this country.
The Department of Homeland Security tells Fox 11 the off-duty officer bravely responded to an active shooter situation at his apartment complex. In order to protect his life and that of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon.
It is our duty to fight for freedom.
While a crowd of people Sunday called for an independent investigation.
He was off duty. Protocol states he was supposed to stay in that house and call 911 if he thought that Keith was a danger to anyone else. But unlike him, Keith wasn't.
According to Black Lives Matter, they have a meeting tomorrow with the LA County District Attorney. This meeting sounds like it's pre-planned, but they do want to bring up this case. We're live in Northridge tonight. Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
And so there you hear from the community members and some family members of Keith Porter. You see a diverse group of people out there expressing their displeasure. Like you said, shooting a gun in the air is normal in some in some communities on New Year's Eve. While that is maybe a crime punishable by a citation, like the young white kid said, it's not punishable by death. Now, the Department of the Homeland Security going to release that statement. Yeah, the officer acted bravely to shot fired, and he, protected lives and lives of others. They come with that same narrative, which is furthest from the truth. Just like this attorney is going to say, this guy had an obligation to call LA police, not to come out and basically kill a man who at that moment in time did not pose a threat to anyone. Just watch this last video and I'll be back with more commentary.
Developing tonight, we're hearing from the family of a man who authorities say was firing gunshots in celebration of the new year when he was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent. Fox 11's Rachel Aragon joining us live from Universal City, where the family's attorney is calling for an investigation. Rachel?
Yeah, thorough investigation, according to the attorney and the family. Of course, that means to them, police interview everyone in the area that night on New Year's Eve to see if, in fact, Keith Porter shot towards that off-duty officer. But according to the family attorney I talked to earlier today, he says as of now, he sees no evidence that Porter himself was a threat that night.
It's hard. Oh my God, he just loves so deeply.
Just days into the new year, the mother of 43-year-old Keith Porter is still filled with grief and disbelief. According to law enforcement, her son Keith fired celebratory gunshots into the air with an AR-15 style rifle outside his apartment complex on New Year's Eve.
Armed with an AR-15 rifle, possibly suffering from a gunshot wound.
An LAPD report states the off-duty federal officer confronted Porter, identified himself as law enforcement, and claims Porter fired toward him, prompted the officer to return fire.
What should have been a simple arrest and possible a citation has turned into a death sentence.
The family's attorney says this all could have been avoided.
But instead of staying in his apartment for a trained law enforcement officer from LAPD to respond, he made the premeditated and calculated decision to grab a firearm.
Fox 11 reached out to the Department of Homeland Security. In a statement, the department said the off-duty ICE officer bravely responded to an active shooter situation at his apartment complex. In order to protect his life and that of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon. DHS goes on to say their officer immediately called police.
According to his version, Keith shot 3 shots towards him. We have questions on if there was any shell casing recovered from Keith's weapon that would indicate he in fact fired the weapon 3 times.
Keith's family and their attorneys say they have yet to find a witness to corroborate that the father of 2 fired towards the off-duty officer.
Now, DHS tells me they're referring any further questions to LAPD, which is currently investigating. We reached out to LAPD earlier today to see if they have yet to identify that off-duty ICE agent. They responded saying as of right now, they have nothing further to share on this case.
And you heard the family dispute that lie. They have failed to find any witnesses that say Keith Porter fired at the officers. Now they're going to create that narrative in an exchange of gunfire. The gunfire they're probably going to make it seem like there was when he was firing in the air, probably early. I'm pretty sure if the police is there and they say, hey, put the gun down, he's not going to keep firing in the air. Now also you see them passing the buck. They said that it's going to be investigated by the LAPD, and they have not released the name or identity of that officer. And they're saying, LAPD said, well, we don't have the jurisdiction to even question a federal officer. So this guy who shot this man, who was in his house, like the lawyer said, he was in his house, grabbed the firearm, came outside, and then shot the man. He is above the law. They have no jurisdiction to question him. Now we have, the loving father of 2. As they said, he was a girl dad. He was a performer. He had recently got into guns, loved guns, which is, a lot of good old American white boys, love guns as well. But his, possession of a gun, I always speak about this. A black man with a gun is not afforded the same luxuries, the same freedoms as a white man with a gun, as we see here. Now, the reason I'm sharing this because once again, the lady who was shot by Minnesota ICE received national coverage. Like that was all over the news just yesterday. However, I am just hearing about this today from the lady who called. Shout out to my sister who called and informed me about this story. Why is this not getting the same publicity? Once again, the man father was shot by an off-duty ICE agent. And then they're saying there's no body cam because why? He was off duty. And so we're going to see if this family is able to get justice. In some of the stories, they, drop charges on people who've assaulted the ICE agents. But this one right here, as we've seen, in past circumstances, that they very rarely ever hold themselves accountable. But, rest in peace to Keith Porter Jr. I hope his family receives justice in any manner that they can. Once again, these ICE agents are cowards. They hide behind masks and they have ultimate assassination power, especially against black men. And so we're going to see how these two cases differ between the 37-year-old white woman in Minnesota and the 43-year-old black man here in LA. See how these cases both pan out. But y'all let me know what y'all think.
So people are saying, like, let's get into Blair Shanahan. Let's get into it. Like, all right. So you're gonna show this guy who is shooting a gun in the air. Let's show what happened to Blair Shanahan. So Blair Shanahan Lane randomly killed by celebratory gunfire in Kansas City on July 4th, 2011. All right. So and she got killed by that celebratory. Someone shot a gun in the air and whatever came down and killed her. This is not the same situation. It's not like he shot it up and he killed her. He shot it up and they killed him. So we're not fixing to have a bro. Anyway, so let's go into this.
Why Donald Trump went in and bombed Venezuela and took Maduro, the Venezuelan president. Now, if you watch the media, you're going to see that they're telling us one thing. And what is that? We all know they're telling us that this is because of the drug trafficking. And then you're going to hear the other side saying, well, no, it's because of the oil. Now, while both of these are true, they're not the important reason why we did this. What a lot of people don't understand, or they're not connecting this, but the world runs on oil. We all know that. But it also dominates for the dollar. We don't have oil. If we have China and Russia partnering with countries close to us that are oil powers on top of it, what do you think that's going to do to the United States over the long run? So if countries that are on the border of the United States, and that's South America, all the countries in South America, that is Mexico, that is Canada, right? That's Puerto Rico. It's technically a U.S. territory, but my point is that countries that are in our hemisphere, that are close to us, we need to make sure that we have control over them. And that is a point that they will not tell you, just like I'm hesitant to even say that because of what people are going to say and think in the comments. But this is a world where it's be or be killed. And if we see that China is partnering up and Russia is partnering up with countries in South America, they start flying their jets over, they start parking their nuclear submarines over here, they start building bases over here in our hemisphere. How does that make you feel as an American? Let me know in the comments. But if one of the world's largest oil producing companies, or could be if they had the right infrastructure, is not partners with us, is not friends with us, is run by a dictator, that is a fact. The man was a dictator. He lost the election to the woman who won the Nobel Peace Prize. He decided just to stay in power. Well, if we can't get along with these people, and I'm not saying the Venezuelan people, because if you look at the streets of Venezuela, they're partying. They love this because they know how bad they've had it under this man. But it's so much bigger than that. It's for national security of the United States of America. And the rest of the world, a lot of countries, they don't like us. It's like that when you're at the top. The more success you have, the more enemies you make, the more problems that you have. So while everybody is losing their mind about, oh, he's going in for the oil, let's think about why. Why do we need the oil? Is it just the oil, or is it a plethora of things in the partnership of an oil-rich country that has been led by a dictator for 20 to 30 years? I personally think that there are more positive things that are going to come out of this than negative, not just for the people of Venezuela, but for the entire world. And the stronger that we are, and the more control that we have in our hemisphere, the more powerful we are, the less people will want to fuck with America. And I'm sorry, I do live here. I do live in District 1. And personally, as an American, I would like to keep it that way. because I know that you cannot change how humans react. But what's coming in the future, none of this in the next 20 to 50 years is even going to matter because of how crazy AI is gaining traction and what that's going to do for equality in the world. So while everybody's worried about right now, the rest of the world is going to get a lot better in the coming years. But in the meantime, America needs to protect itself. And I'm okay with that.
All right.
So I want to. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
So, I believe that guy's double speaking, because how's in one instant they could talk about other countries and tell them to clean up your shithole countries and everything else, or, fix your joint up. But then at the same time, you want to control it. And it just reminds me of how our ancestors were thrown into slavery, right? He's talking about how China and Russia doing deals and over here in our area. They've been doing deals over in that area. They've been doing deals. So I don't know where this guy's coming from. But he doesn't mention how America, how our country goes to the Asian continent and plant their bases over there. You know what I'm saying? So the guy's double speaking at the end of the day. They want control of everything. They want to say, hey, go fix up your land, go fix up your country. But at the same time, they're going to want to tell them how to control how to fix up their land or their country according to them. And then when people decide to, these countries decide to do it on their own, all of a sudden they got a problem with it.
Right. There's so much to uncover, so much to unpack. And I don't even have enough time in one day to unpack all the bullshit. Listen, guys. Do you have a final word to say before I close this whole thing out?
Thanks for having me on. I definitely catch you on the next one. I'm not sure when you're doing your next live, but I think it seems like you be doing it like every day, right?
Every other day. I don't do it. I need to have a break, So I probably won't be doing tomorrow, but I'll probably do like Monday. I don't do every single day because I gotta have a break. I can't do every day. It's too much, So
yeah, I be doing videos too. My joints mainly be on sports and stuff, but I also been talk about what's happening out there in the real world as well.
All right. Well, shouts out. Thank you for being on the panel. Thank you for being here. Shouts out to the people that have stayed here, and much love and peace. Peace.
Peace.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you.